steady coming on the way up. A true fighter's what they always been afraid of. Cards had a close on my circle when I lay up. Switch the game every quarter like a time zone. Aim for the bus, tryna build up to this mind zone. Pave the way with only items that I might own. Imagine what I'm about to do, be an icon. Ain't a problem, just the haters that I might know. It's a night show, the way I'm about to make a movie with these lights. Know the one they be like me, they can try. All gold, everything when I write. Come repeat it, every legend gotta fight. A new world, when I flip, make it tight. Ain't nobody doing minutes how I like. Seat buckled up, going up like a bike. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, up in the sky, into the light. Watch me dive down, feel and it's my time. Up in the stars, with every stride, our future's bright. Cause I'm on to the next. The way I shape shifts makes them call me a threat. Running on this path, never done, no regrets. There is nothing you can do when my face on the set. You're in front of the best. Different league, if you wanna get to me, I can give him pedigree. Yeah, I only got a picture on a centerpiece. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive down, feel and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side, only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. One touch from you takes me to paradise, paradise. One look from you and I fall in your arms, in your arms. Baby don't stop, baby don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel One kiss from you is like a fantasy, fantasy. It's like you go beyond my wildest dream, wildest dream. Baby don't stop, baby don't stop, baby don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel I don't know why we parted. I don't know what went wrong. I just know that I want your body here with me tonight, with me tonight. You know what I need, no just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. Tell me you want me, baby. Tell me I'm not alone. Tell me you wanna be with me tonight. With me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. It shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. Don't need no thing. Ain't into bling. Just use enough. You fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Don't need no thing. Ain't into bling. Just use enough. You fill me up.
We welcome everyone back to the Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 with many changes. From rosters to patches, but retain the same goal of achieving top 1 in the tournament. Hi, my name is Giang. Let's take a look at the top 5 highlights of our first week in the tournament. Starting with number 5. In the battle between J-Team and G2 Blacklist, J-Team was trying to take the Baron and prevent G2 Blacklist from accessing the river. But despite their efforts, Draw found a way not only to slip through their defense, but also steal the Baron, thus stopping J-Team's plans.
Some signs of life. We thought it was over, but it's not yet over. Oh my god, though. You look at the damage.
It's melting! What? There's There's even no time to get a steal!
stolen!
What is that, Draw? You are unhuman with that! What just happened? Number 4. Back in Season 1, we saw 0711 breaking the meta with his fascinating Evelyn performance. But this time, we saw Weiba from Trace Esports taking notes and applying it during their match against JDG. In a losing battle for First Dragon, Weiba miraculously stole the objective away right under JDG's nose, giving Trace Esports the Infernal Dragon.
4 decided JDG, and he was able to eliminate a lot. They're still not done. Weiba's still alive.
Yeah, jungler still alive means that there's still a threat for this to be taken down. A 3-man strong is Lemon, Feibai, and Berry.
Yeah, Vision though. They can go for a spike. Last correct.
No way!
Takes it in the end, but they got the ace.
Number 3. We just love perfect setups, especially when the follow-up is also perfect. 20 minutes into a close game of Cerberus Esports and KT.RY, Taku made a perfect setup with a Skull of the Forge God to knock off 3 members of KT.RY. It was immediately followed up by his teammates. This play not only allowed them to win the fight, but also win the game, extending the series to a Game 3.
See here is that how Daw is going to be struggling, especially in this part of the game, because he won't really have enough damage here. Or the Forge God knocks up 3. Gensa's going to go in. Look at the dash away. Acrobat is not going to survive an execution from BMM. Hence the life of their carry. And Rattel is still on the bot lane. They still have a Guardian Angel on Daw. Are they going to be surviving? No, they're not. 5 members still alive. Really strong. Rattel is here, yes, but is that going to be enough for them to win? That's going to be it. CES could turn this side around, and this is going to be their win. Do they have the time? Do they have the power? Luna is just going to die, and this game is going to be taken by CES.
Number 2. It's always a nightmare playing ADC when you're up against a hard engage and burst composition. But that didn't seem to matter for Weibo Gaming's new Dragon laner, Wan Yu. 14 minutes into the game in a Dragon Soul contestant versus J-Team, 3 people tried to chase down Wang Yu, but despite that, he managed to outplay them and even kill all 3 of them. This outplay not only allowed them to win a fight, but also take the Dragon, Baron, and eventually the game, completing Weibo Gaming's reverse sweep against J-Team.
And for X1 and Soldier to follow through with damage.
Oh, Faye,
go.
and that's a fast engage coming in from DY. Faye needs to back away. Soldier tries to chase him down. An explosive cast to deny, and Faye was able to survive. Never mind, DY was able to follow up with the kill. Onto the backline though, Pawn fighting against Geshan. Duwanyo might not be able to survive this fight against Soldier, but no, never mind. X1 is also gonna die on the hatch of Duwan. And he is gonna get Duwan 3. And that is enough for them to say.
And number 1. We craved wanting to see Fiddlesticks into action in professional play, knowing how strong it is, and is always respectfully banned in almost every game. But in this highlight, we see exactly why Fiddlesticks is always banned. 10 minutes into the game of BRU versus Team Flash in a battle for Second Dragon, BRU got caught with a wombo combo of Team Flash, but through the perfect positioning and timing of Valdez, he landed a 4-man Crow Storm with Fear, completely turning the fight around. This play allowed BRU to secure a 4-for-1 trade plus the Dragon and completely take control of the game.
Oh, now they're going to be going in. G68 doesn't have a lot of time.
Never mind.
Even goes in. Doesn't have a lot of ways to go through. And now the knockup comes in. Horde of the Forge God is there. Wasn't able to knock up anybody. But now with a
Crow Storm
to the back line. Finishes everyone off.
Which highlight did you love the most? Let us know through the comment section and keep supporting the teams and the tournament by liking and sharing. My name is Giyang and we'll see you in the next video.
It's just a scarecrow. Aren't you afraid?
times in the dreamscape. A phantom roams the dark corners, corrupting ideas and stealing dreams, leaving nothing behind but his calling card. Calls himself Thresh, and he doesn't play by the rules. But neither do I. That's why Detective Cinna put me on the case, I think. So, Swirly, what are you planning next? I thought I was up to the job. I had the whole picture. But it's all out of focus now. Thresh and his Dream Raiders took everything. Guess I'm out of my league after all. But what about all those stolen dreams? Those people? I can't give up. Maybe I am out of my league, but there has to be something I can... Wait a minute. What's this? A piece of art? I've got to stop him. I knew Thresh was up to no good. But this was bigger than anyone at the agency imagined. I tried to arrest him, but he slipped through a portal. Not before I busted his lantern, though. And that's how I saved the dreamscape. Sure, Thresh got away, but I restored the stolen dreams. Not bad for a rookie. And now for the paperwork.
Ride out. Crush them underfoot.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 is about to begin. With the race start of the arena, what are the highlights of the new season that deserve your attention? Let's find out together. The WRL is divided into two conferences, WRL-CN and WRL-APAC. 11 teams from the WRL-CN conference and 8 from WRL-APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to vie for ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 19 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRL-CN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL-APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will adopt the BO7 double elimination format, and all teams will be ranked separately within their conference. Only the top 2 teams from each conference playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Additionally, in the WRL-A2 regular stage, the priority site selection will be determined through an A run, preheating the vibe before the official game kicks off. Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 regular stage will officially kick off on November 1st, with the 19 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. The battles are fierce, and the stakes are high. Which team will ultimately rise to the top? Stay tuned for the epic conclusion.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
real magic.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 3rd week of Wild Rift League Asia. This should be the most fun day because it is the start of the week again. We're gonna be your shoutcasters for today. My name is Dash and I'm here with Guillaume.
It's gonna be a long weekend this time around once again to see which teams are gonna be coming on top. Of course, last week it has been so interesting because we have seen so many upsets, so many reverse sweeps, grudge matches as well, that some were successful, some weren't as well. So lots of changes, not only from the rosters but from the results as well.
Yeah, so far, based on the games from last week, it was crazy. Especially during the last week, there was a lot of upsets. There was a lot of changes in the power rankings, and based on how we could rank everybody else here in the tournament. That's why I am excited for the future. Because honestly, Guillaume, if we're gonna be shown later how much is the score of everybody, it's way different from the last year. Remember this, from the last season, sorry, not last year. From the last season, let's take a look at the score soon, but let's take a look at the best player of week 2 first. KD, very well deserved, this man.
Absolutely well deserved from KD. This guy has been really popping off. Going to be, or on the road to become the best jungler in APAC. Possibly is already. I mean, this guy even last season was a god. So many steals, so many outplays. And man, I'm just looking forward to seeing more of KD.
Yeah, I do hope to see a lot more of his performance this coming week, because they will have some games that is... oh, wait. This is what I want to see. Genza is the best dragon laner.
Ooh.
This is different.
Also Genza, right? Even last season was just really popping off. Right now he looks to just carry Cerberus Esports, being the most solid player of the team as well. Even if Cerberus Esports aren't really getting the best results lately, they only secured 1 win so far, but it was a good one thanks to him as well.
Yeah, and I do hope to, especially with this meta that we have today, this is where Genza could really shine, because there's a lot of ADCs moving forward in this tournament. But again, here on the CN conference, KG and Run 9 very well deserved. This is what I was supposed to say here. Woohoo Gaming is such a strong team this season, and this is like the best glow up that we have from last season.
Oh yeah, I mean, these teams, these players, especially Anran, keeps on being like the last boss. Especially after their day 1 performance against Nova Esports, right? They seem to be unstoppable now. It's gonna take so much, but we did see one major thing happen to them recently, in which it really surprised me, man. It surprised the hell out of me. Trace Esports thing is... whew.
All I can say is that is probably the most surprising thing. Just because of that loss that they gained from Trace Esports, everything changed. Everything changed with how the power rankings would go. Because what happened supposedly is that KBG is still at the top, but now because of Trace Esports winning against them, I can see Trace Esports together with Thunder Talk being at the top.
I'm also looking forward to August's performance soon, later against BRU, because he is like how we introduced before, right? becoming usually the carry of the team as well. As he loves the Aatrox, he loves the Yoni as well. 100%, you know, priority for Evidence. It's either banned away or, you know, picked up first, or at least within the first 3 champions that both teams usually pick up on blue side or red side. Alongside with Hecarim, Fiddlesticks, of course, always banned away. Camille sometimes gets through, but I think it's still worthy ban, especially in the second rotations, alongside with the Zeri.
Yeah, Evelyn is such a strong pick. Evelyn, every time, whenever Evelyn comes in, she's such a scary champion. She really gets well away with just invading the other side of the jungle, and that works so well. I do have a lot of thoughts with Camille though. Camille hasn't had the best of performances. Yes, the win rate has been 58%, but compared to how she was before, most of the time, a lot of the Camille players that we have today have been losing a lot because she doesn't have much damage compared to her enemies, which is usually a Jax and a Fiora.
Especially with the integration of Renekton as well, right? The new Renekton lately, you just cannot deal with that crocodile as well as before in the earlier patches. Here are the standings. We have Thunder just dominating the scene actually here. Yet to challenge Keep Best Gaming alongside with Trace Esports. Woohoo Gaming will have a game later on, so let's see if they will be securing the first spot, or will BRU give an upset against them, because, you know, CN Conference teams are still like king of Wild Rift lately.
Yeah, and the +4 here in the +6 difference from Thunder Talk and Woohoo Gaming is also because Thunder Talk got 3 2-0s. That's why they have a +6 compared to Woohoo Gaming. They have a +1 on some of their games because it was a 2-1. So that is 2 +1s, then 1 +2. That's why they're still at the second place. Yeah. Yeah, I hope everybody knows their maths.
Yeah, especially Nova Esports. It's surprising to see Nova Esports the top 10.
Honestly, all the teams that are on the right side, I'm surprised that they're there. Because last season, they were the ones at the left side of things.
Yeah.
Now, that is different. In APAC, it's almost the same as last time. That we have these 4 teams here in the top 4. And now Fennel is slowly reaching out to get that top 4 spot against BRU.
For now's Esports though, it's a different story. This is the best redemption that they are doing right now. Last season, they started off with a win against Rare Atom, right? And then to a lose streak. But this time, it's almost filled with a win streak. 3 wins, 1 lose lately. But they're still bagging the top 1 right now. Just 2 points ahead against G2 Blacklist. But I'm looking forward to seeing what more they can actually do, especially after their win against Nova Esports. That one was crazy, man.
Yeah, the only caveat here is G2B won against them last week. And now that definitely would set up the face here for G2B getting the top place. But WHG, remember, hasn't fought against both of them yet. So that is something to see too if WHG would still get the top spot. But again, the matchup for today, J-Team Invade, KT.RY versus JDG. Basically everybody, this is an APAC versus CN matchup.
Every matchup is gonna be like that. It's a bit of refreshing because normally we do have like one CN versus CN confidence match at the very end, but this time it's all like a bloodfest for sure. We have our expectations already coming towards the series, right? But we love to be proven wrong.
You know what? I'm afraid it's not refreshing for me because I don't want to see this.
I don't want to. We just want to close our eyes and pray.
Yeah, because most of the time, right? We have always been talking about how it's very different. The way that the CN conference plays is very different from how the APAC conference plays. But at least in the middle of the pack, the second series is the most fun. At least we could see how WHG would deal with the CN conference. Now, let's go to the first game, J-Team. J-Team last season is one of the best teams of CN conference. They're the top 2 team in the CN conference, and now with a different light that they have. They still have DY, but it's 4 different lights that they have here in J-Team. It's quite different. They have been losing a lot of games.
They lost to Weibo Gaming, they lost to JDG, both of which was a reverse sweep as well. So definitely very upsetting for them. But they started to redeem themselves. They won against OMG just recently, last Saturday, and looking to improve their scoreline even more with this matchup against INV Esports. Meanwhile, INV Esports so far is on a 0-4 record. Every series has been a 0-2 game as well. So this is a big slump that they're in, but hopefully, right, they would be able to at least maybe snag in a game against JT.
I'm not sure if they would be able to because in the APAC conference they have fought against 3 APAC conference team already. They fought against FPX and they lost every one of them. They would really need, at least for me, the only thing that I can see here for Invade Esports is they would need a complete overhaul on how they do things in order for them to really get up there in the APAC conference matches.
I mean, I'm expecting like a 2 Swift matches here, possibly, by J-Team.
You're going straight forward at it, right?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's a headshot right there.
That's a headshot. Because we saw it from FPX last week as well against Invade Esports. 12 minutes and 19 seconds was the game, and it was like, it was brutal, man. I'm so sorry, Invade.
I'm gonna say sorry for Invade Esports for Giyang just giving them a headshot right here.
I'm sorry.
But I really agree. I really agree that it is super hard for this team at the bottom of the pack to be fighting against J-Team. The only thing that I can see here is considering that J-Team is also at least in the middle of the pack, the blow would not be that hard. Because last time they fought against a CN conference team, it was FPX. FPX now is in the top 3 spot. So at least that's well deserved, right? But here, J-Team is at the 7th place. So there might be a longer game. That's the only thing I'm seeing here.
Yeah, okay. Bluffex, I'm looking at you right now.
Tongue, everybody, I'm so sorry.
Okay, we see the stats on Bluffek, and despite them having an 8-game lose streak, right? No wins so far. Relatively okay KDA, still positive, not below 1. And in terms of participation on team fights, on kills, he is actually higher than Soldier, which is really bloodthirsty, right? We see the plays of Bloodthirst, always want to get kills, always wanting to force fights. But Bluffex is not really trailing that much behind. Maybe that's a good sign, Dash.
Yeah, that is definitely a good sign here. For kill participations, we all know that the Apex teams really love getting their kills. That might also be the fact that their KP is this much just because of the fact too that their kills aren't that much anyway. So that's why their KP is very, very high. But the KDA would really put them down because of all their losses that they had. That's why this head-to-head, it's so far away from each other.
I like how we complimented them and then added another song to this. No,
we put it down
again. Esports like, come on, casters. Are you really upping us or downing us right now? We want to be surprised, right? Actually, we want to be surprised here by the performance in INV Esports. Bank as well as looking to redeem his performance from the last few games that he had. We didn't really see that much pressure on him, especially with like the ADCs that he picked up, like Zeri, the Zaya.
Yeah.
Hopefully this time around, he might be able to polish his movements alongside with Type Pro Pam, because they usually struggle really. On APAC, right? Our most common differential against the CN conference teams is like team fighting. First objectives, that's when CNs usually just get their groove going.
Yeah. And what I like about the CN conference teams also is how methodical their playstyle is compared to the other regions that we have here in the CN conference, the APAC conference. CN Conference has a way of playing in where they always just go for the objectives. They won't get any kills as long as you don't need it. On the APAC Conference side of things, it's very different. So it's very snowbally in the APAC side. On the CN Conference, everybody knows how to come back from a loss, which is also a nice spot. And that is how the APAC Conference could definitely change things on their playstyle in order to complement the CN Conference. But now, let's go to the stage, and here is Michelle hosting for us.
今天是常规赛第3周的首个比赛日，首场对决呢将由 J-Team 战队对阵曼谷 INV 战队。J-Team 战队的全新阵容仍在不断升级，希望他们在本周呢能够以更加完美的状态回归到观众的视野之中。而曼谷 INV 战队在前2周经历了重重考验，他们今天又将带来怎样的惊喜发挥呢？让我们一起来期待一下吧。Hello everyone, welcome back to the 2023 Wild Rift League Asia 2. Here's Michelle. As the opening, we're gonna have J-Team versus Bangkok INV Esports. The new roster of J-Team is still working on their upgradation, and we believe they're gonna come back with a better state. And Bangkok INV Esports is suffering from the past 2 weeks, so what kind of surprise is gonna take place today? Let's get right to it. 那接下来呢，就让我们有请2支战队登场。Now let's give up to J-Team and Bangkok INV Esports.
Are either staying off your duo and mid line. Don't be afraid to run away when I'm about to gank.
Ooh.
萨瓦迪克！今天5点比赛，7点2比0结束，你们9点10泰国曼谷申烟。
Wow. Okay. X1 is ready. I don't know what he said, but
You know what?
I'm thinking he's saying like, okay, gank us, we'll take both of you down. I don't know.
Oh man, I think X1 base every time that he's the one holding the microphone, he's always passionate. He always is. He is
passion 100.
He's like the bad boy now of J-Team, the bad boy of J-Team,
the bad boy with a motorcycle and stuff.
Oh yeah, I think that's how I look at X1 now. And also, he could also say that because based on the performance in the last game, he was crazy. He was super good. That's why it's really scary of a guy. And he also said Sawadika when he also started that.
What does that mean?
In the jungle,
Wait,
CF17.
I think it's hello. So it's hello. Yeah.
So just being respectful before he trash talked the hell out of them.
Yeah, he said Sawadika first. Hello.
接下来让我们有请中路选手 In the middle lane, Soldier.
It's Tristan as well. MVP worthy, right? During their match against OMG. I actually want to see another Tristana match. That champion
接下来让我们有请射手
really
选手
given that much
in the dual lane
preference
XY.
or attention lately, or over the past season, even including last season. But hopefully, this time, as we see lots of bans on ADCs, we'd see that as well.
最后让我们有请辅助
My
选
man!
手
The
and the
gangster.
support DY.
Oh man, I really love X1. I really love this that he has this kind of what do you call it?
Passion.
Passion and expressions
接下
whenever
来让我们
he
有请曼谷 INV
goes
战
to
队
the
亮相
stage. I mean,
首先欢
when
迎
did
单
it
人路
start?
选
I
手
want to know when
in the
did it
solo
start?
lane Azrael.
True. Same for me. DY, on the other hand, is like
下面有
very
请
chill.
打野
Like,
选手
alright, my
in the jungle
teammates are
Amdalic.
crazy. I'm just gonna
I think he's
be
like
the
the
only.
he's like the uncle. He's like
接
the
下来让我们有
uncle
请中
of
路
this,
选手
of this group.
in the main lane
Like,
Bluff X.
Because DY has played even before, right? That's why these players that we have
接
right
下来
now
让我
from
们
the
有
side
请
of
射手
JT,
选手 in
especially
the dual lane
X1 is
bank.
like his his nephews.
His nephew, niece and nephew.
Yeah.
最后让我们
He
有
needs
请
to
辅助
control
选
his
手
nephews.
and the support
But
Cyborg
X1,
Pam.
honestly, doesn't need controlling. Let him go crazy.
Let him go crazy.
那我们双方
And
战队已
Evo
经
just
集结完毕，
run wild,
一起进入到
secure the
召唤师
kills,
峡谷之中
secure
吧。
the
All
MVP
the
as
players
well
are
as
getting
the
ready.
game
Let's step into the
for
wild.
J team. Let's see, because again, before we go into the actual match, the actual series, we have a minigame for these guys. To everyone that has just tuned in just now, we have a fight for side in the map of Aram. All 5 of them will be there, and just whoever secures the win will get side selection. Whether they want to go on blue side or red side, they will be the one to actually choose, and the loser gets to decide on match 2.
Yeah, and I also remember there's a bit of a story for everybody while the ARAM is happening. We'll probably just chill while the ARAM is happening, everyone, because it's an ARAM game. But again, before we head into the game, a bit of a background with J-Team. What is really sad about the story of this organization is because they got a runners-up spot twice in a row. After Icons Global, in WRL-A Season 1, they also got a runner-up spot in the CN Conference and failed to finish in the second place spot against NGX. So that's a lot of really sad stories for this team. I do
That's
hope
true.
to see a bit of a victory for this team moving forward.
See them redeeming themselves. Maybe that this is a good sign already that we do see them still having smiles on their faces. DY being still chill despite being the only one left here on the team as well. It's a bit of a sad story for J Team. Yeah, I was really commending them a lot. I remember last season, right?
Yeah.
They have a slow pace but very methodical, very
They were my favorite
reminiscent.
team, I'll be
They
honest
were my,
with you. Yeah.
They were my top 3, I would say. Top 3. Because I really like the explosiveness of Thunder Talk. Trace Esports as well was one of my favorites, and then J Team as well. They're like tied to each other. So I didn't want to back on KBG.
Honestly, they were my favorite team together with Thunder Talk Gaming. Thunder Talk was like my top 2 because that was at the point in where I was like, Thunder Talk has a chance here though. But they weren't able to qualify for the playoffs. But my top 1 was J Team. I really thought that they would be able to win against KBG. But I have been... it has failed twice.
It has failed.
Oh
Unfortunately.
my. Yeah.
And I
But
do
now-
miss seeing like the usual movements that they have, like very slow pace, but also
yeah.
so manipulative on team fights. We don't see it anymore.
Yeah, compared to how they were from the last season, this is a very different setup. Right? This is a very different setup of a team. X1 is such an aggressive Dragon Laner compared to how it was before for J-Team. That's why it's quite different. Also, they don't have 0711 too, which is why the way their jungle works is quite different from before too. That's why I think this is a good addition for J-Team as a whole, because I believe the organization would really believe these players. Right now, they're still at the adjustment phase, and I could see a chance for J-Team to... Wait, what was that? What was that?
It's like, ooh.
That was funny. That was funny.
Also sad for 0711, right? Because he was the one who introduced Evelyn into the meta. But so far, as of today,
let's
he
go back to
hasn't he hasn't won a single game with Evelyn. And
I wanna
everyone
go
was
back to
using
that.
it now.
Yeah, I want to go back to that. Okay, let's go with that. No, the only thing that honestly, I've seen it from 0711, even from last season. Last season, 0711 has a bit of a problem when it comes to... I mean, the Evelynn was such a surprise pick that everybody knows how to use it now. I think before everybody went into Season 2, all the junglers played Evelynn. And they just mastered it better than the... What do you call that? The
better
pioneer.
than the sensei.
Yeah, pioneer of Evelynn.
Quite sad, to be honest. But hoping to see more of 0711. Awesome. Shav's actually good. Just a drive-through right there.
Yeah, and the problem too with his team, EDG, hasn't really won any games yet. That's why it's still a team problem too. Even though everybody said EDG would be the strongest CN team, nothing. We see nothing
so far
as of yet.
EDG is definitely scratching their heads with their performance this time around, losing to OMG, FPX, and even Woohoo Gaming. It's a tough time.
Yeah, let's talk about these two teams now. J Team, I really see that if they win against Invade Esports in this best of 3 right now, this would really... Oh my! That bullet time almost killed 2. I was just surprised though that they might have killed both of them. With a tactical sweep, Invade Esports just really want to finish everybody here from the side of J Team, and DY would also sacrifice himself just for them to have a reset before they go back and probably destroy Invade after they come back.
After they come, destroy. I like how you described as destroy.
Yeah. We have said it also here, everybody, that a J Team has a bigger chance of winning this series compared to Invade Esports. Yeah, it's also because of the fact that Invade Esports hasn't found the answer against the CN Conference yet, and it would be a really hard time for them. They're having a hard time with APAC Conference teams. How about the CN Conference team? Yeah, what more?
If you struggle at level 1, how do you deal with level like 50? They're on that level already. And they're also... Oh! Wow!
Oh, you jinx it, Giang. You jinx it. That's what you right now.
Let's go!
Finding a way to destroy everybody. What a great unstoppable force to the Megadeth Rocket. Oh, man.
And they're like, what do you say, Giang? What you say?
Who's gonna lose?
I'm sorry.
Who's gonna lose?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, and also based on what we're seeing also from J Team, they also played a lot of AD champions too, so that might be a problem here for them. With Bank also just going in, I think J Team would still... Oh wow, CF17 just went super aggressive in the backline. Oh my, he's destroying the members right there, and he's just in front, trying to get all the damage that he can. But what's important about this though is that Invade got the first tower.
And J Team will get the next. Possibly even 2 towers here, because death timers are a little bit longer this time around. But I think they want to go back to the base to get their items as well. So Invade will be fine here. Oh, the dive. Bank gets a kill in a double probably here. Oh no. And Delicia will take one. Like, why?
He's gonna fall too. That's also an exhaust. Bank just went full aggressive there. But J Team is wanting to go back and forth against Invade Esports, which is really surprising for me though. Look at the damage right there of Sizzy. He's gonna have a problem in this area. He's just gonna die. One more leap. Oh wait, what? I thought he's gonna go for an empowered one after.
Okay. I thought he missed his unstoppable force, but it's only the...
It is SZY, if I remember correctly. Sorry about that. Because I was calling him Sizzy before, but I remembered he's supposed to be called SZY.
SZY. Alright.
Yeah.
I'm gonna correct myself. Sorry now as well.
Me too. Me too.
It's fun to say Sizzy. You know.
Yeah. It sounds great. But I mean, the host said it, and I was like, oh yeah, that's probably the right way to say it. That's probably the right way to say it.
This is the right way to engage as well. SZY.
Oh yeah.
Everyone. He's fast as well, man.
Yeah, this is the reason why Hecarim is always banned too. Is because of how he could just start a fight and just get away really fast too, which is the reason why Hecarim's just such a good champion. Whenever he's meta, everyone's gonna ban the Hecarim.
He's like, hello, and then bye. After getting a kill? Okay.
Wow, okay.
Almost.
I thought he's gonna die there. But a J Team, I like this. I like this phase that they're setting for themselves. And also the way that the schedule works. After getting some wins, they're gonna get to fight against Invade Esports. That would just boost their confidence a lot more. And considering that X1 has found his groove during the last games, I can see it. I can see J-Team going back to their usual. Not the usual playstyle. I can see him being good.
Like going back to the usual ways that they are securing wins, getting upsets as well. Bullet time is gonna hurt them a bit, but Invade Esports will still be fine.
Yeah. And for now, oh wow, a shock blast, and also what was that? And I think this is the time for J-Team to, yeah, we're done. We're done playing games. This might be it.
We're done. Yeah. I thought they would at least secure this Atom match. Maybe. The game's not over, but very, very close. Look at that damage by X1. Ooh, disgusting.
Oh man, X1's gonna be dead after. At least they go for the reset. And then they can finish the game after this.
Invade Esports items are pretty much redundant here in terms of advantage, because all about timing, it's all about execution. SCY as well has been like having the most fun here with this Hecarim pick. He just goes in, goes out, hasn't died much. As much as he actually goes in.
Yeah. And for now, for what we're seeing from Invade, I do want to really, definitely see some life from them during this coming games. Because if they win against J-Team, even with just one game, that's enough. That's enough for me.
That's like hopes for them.
Yeah. They would have that would be historic for them. But now at the back line, we're seeing J-Team already going in. The damage coming in from the side of Invade Esports.
He goes
Bad gets a kill. SCY goes in. That's gonna be one more kill from 2 discards from Soldier. X1 is gonna go for the end. And that's it. J-Team would take this fight for side.
Clean and good. J-Team will just end this game and not even give a chance to Invade Esports to kill even this Aram match.
Yeah.
Man, I was looking forward to seeing this one at least being on the hands here of Invade Esports, but sad they're not gonna get this. Maybe in the series, this one, though it's a really big stretch, right? But I want to still believe in Invade.
Yeah. Invade would have a chance here if they find a way, they find a miracle to make things work with their type of playstyle, especially the APAC conference matches. But now let's go back. Let's take in our clutch jeans. Let's put in our suits because the game's coming in. We're waiting for the picks and bans, and we're gonna see some difference here. One thing that I want to see here, Kiyang, is for Invade to find some weird picks that J-Team wouldn't have an answer to. That is their only chance here.
What champion would that be, though?
I remember too. Now's Esports got a weird pick. It was Fizz. Mitsura picking up a Fizz really surprised G2B, if I remember correctly.
I thought something like a Twisted Fate into the mid lane. Something like that.
No. I don't like a Twisted Fate. I don't like a Twisted Fate. I mean, that is possible though. I mean, it's okay if they have a lot of damage in their composition. No.
It worked against Invade.
In this year, in this meta, in where Aurelion Soul hasn't been reworked like how it was reworked in PC. No. If it's reworked like how it is reworked in PC, they could have a chance if they have that in their bag.
Alright. I'm gonna try to take this as realistically as I can. And my answer is, I don't see any angles. I don't see any champions. Maybe the Fizz would actually work, but I have been assessing this matchup since like 2 days ago. I can't seem to see a window here of opportunity from Invade Esports through the picks. Because either way, even if they have like the best champion lineup here, even if they have like the Fiddlesticks, the like Vladimir even, it all boils down to like team fighting, and that's usually the one that they actually lack.
Yeah. Let's take a look at how this is gonna work though. J Team goes in for the blue side and invade, as we should. This is what we expected, right? Blue side, for CN Conference, they always like taking the blue side. Invade Esports is gonna go for the red side in where they can take 2 picks. Evelyn's gonna be banned as usual. And now, on the other side, when you go to the red side, you always expect a Hecarim and a Fiddlesticks ban. That is by default, because you need to ban that because the blue side is not gonna ban that.
And possibly the Camille as well, right?
Yeah.
Since Evelyn has been taken away on the blue side already by J Team. Looking at the Fiora ban, it kinda is a Camille angle, possibly even a Jax here for SZY. And that's not really so bad. Possibly even Renekton if they want to really just snowball in this early game.
Yeah. And for now, that's also a disadvantage. What I don't like whenever you go to the red side is you need to ban these 2 champions. Yes, you get 2 picks. Probably an Ornazeri. Most of the time, you get an Ornazeri. But because they banned the Orn 2, that is going to be a problem moving forward. Camille could get picked here by the side of J Team. But they ought to pick the Gragas because there isn't a lot of choices now. Because they banned the Orn on the side of Invade, there isn't a lot of choices for them on the support role now.
Alistar can be an option here for Invade Esports. Zeri, yeah, I've seen
Zeri and
this
Camille.
quite a few times on Invade Esports already. The Nautilus though is going to be interesting. Are they really gonna go very aggressive in this? I don't think this is gonna be a good idea. There's still like a lot more choices for support. Yeah, Camille, just lock it in. Don't give it to JT, man. You have a lot of choices for support.
No!
Why?
They went in for the support now. They could have. I mean, it's okay. You don't really need a Galio at this point. But now, because of that, J Team would take the Vladimir. They would take the Camille, I believe. So this is a lot of champions altogether now on the side of J Team. These are champions that you always see on the ban list, and they're gonna take it for free. And Invade only got a Zeri. It's just a good thing that they don't like picking the Camille because they don't want that disadvantage in the early game, and they picked up the Jax. That's the only thing that was good this time around.
But this is still like a scary late game champion that they have secured. Jax, Vladimir, definitely both have really good success in terms of win rate. So Invade Esports doesn't really have disengage as well. So how do you actually deal with this Vladimir? Good that they picked up the Camille. Alright. Still, patching it up. That was a dodged bullet, honestly. But
The only good thing about what they did here is that because they pre-picked the Galio, if they pre-picked the Camille there, that could have been okay because they're not going to pick the Galio anyway on the other side. So might as well just pick up the Camille because that was a risky play coming in from J Team or from Invade. Now they have this. This is good. This is something that we can work with on the side of Invade Esports. Now, what they need is a bit more damage and one more champion that could really help them in the early game.
Early game, so Lee Sin possibly, since Vi has been taken out. But I think it's gonna be more so prioritized here by J Team. Invade Esports might just opt to go for scaling. Possibly a Lilia could be a good option here for additional disengage / counter engage here to J Team, especially with the Vladimir. This guy, Soldier, is just gonna be running wild later on. He's a god on this Vladimir all the time.
I was thinking about this Jace. Jace in the jungle could be a good pick here. Oh no, they're done. They're done with this game. J Team was like, nope, you're not gonna win this game. We're gonna pick the Tristana, and we are gonna end this fast. This is the reason why they also picked the Lee Sin up against Jace. This is so good for J Team. Invade does have some damage from the Jace, but they need something else here in the mid lane. They could work with nothing in the mid lane that could... No, that's bad. Why? The Ziggs against a Vladimir in the mid lane.
Against a Vlad? This is basically just shooting yourself in your foot. For Invade Esports. Your own foot. And J Team is very, very happy with the matchup right now. In every single category here. Top lane, jungle, mid lane, even the bot lane is going to be having so much fun. And I approve of the approval ratings here. Maybe even more should be handed over here to J Team, especially with this kind of lineup that Invade Esports has picked up.
J Team's lineup is so good. Especially this is like a classic lineup that everybody wants to have. compared to what they had on the other side, it is going to be a problem. Yes, they have a Ziggs in the bot lane, but the Tristana in the early game could definitely kill a Ziggs if you leave them alone. Because at level 2, level 3, they leave them alone in the bot lane. That Tristana could easily kill the Ziggs. And that is
1v1,
what...
easy.
Yeah, that is one of the problems here for their side. So I hope they have a way to make it work for them. Because so far, just in the champions, it's going to be a hard game for them.
It's gonna be a tough game, tough match here for INV Esports. Definitely, this game is more towards the side of JT, but let's see if INV Esports can pull an upset and surprise us with this kind of composition with their own execution. It's game number 1 of this best of 3 series. Let's see.
Let's see. They would be able to make this work. Shooting game 1. For now, it's gonna be a classic that everybody's just gonna go find a way to get kills. Because right now, J-Team has the advantage based on the champions. Yes, they have the Lee Sin, you have a way to work with the Tristana, and even the top lane matchup. Jax has advantage here in the early game compared to Camille because at least he has a counter-strike. But they have information on how these things will go here. Agile is gonna get damaged here by SCY, and the damage is not gonna be enough, but at least it's okay. Both of our junglers on opposite sides, so they won't see each other until later.
And I'm already assuming that INV Esports is going to be wanting to extend this game possibly to at least 15 minutes without them actually getting into any objectives here. But J-Team is going to be so happy with that. It's so easy to execute this lineup as well. You have a Lee Sin, you have Tristan, you have a Gragas. So in terms of like initiations, in terms of setup, it's just going to be so easy. And since there's not much mobility on the side of INV Esports, it's going to be so hard for them to counter any of it as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing that they went for Bank going to the mid lane compared to having the Zeri in the mid lane, because that would just give free reign to Soldier to just farm up in the mid lane and get some items later on. And now it's still going to be a problem. Once they have the transfusion here on Soldier, he's just going to be winning the trade overall, and that is what's going to happen to the mid lane every time. That's why Soldier has this in the bag.
And this is just like the third wave. Bank already losing hard. Had to get some help from Endelich here just to clear out this wave, and hasn't even secured the kill onto the cannon minion earlier. Very unfortunate for Bank.
Yeah, they already get information on where CF17 is. Unleash is a bit... wow. It's a good thing they got the Rift Scuttler here. A bit of a slow start for the side of J-Team. At least Invade got something to work with.
I think it's not like a double scuttle secure here by by J-Team, right? That would be just disastrous for INV Esports.
Yeah, also remember, he lost his jungle. So Unleash has to make that work. Because he lost his bottom side of the jungle a while ago, he doesn't have any more to farm. He isn't level 5 at this point.
And CF17 is more like, thank you.
Yeah.
For the additional gold. You picked the Jace for this reason, and
man.
I'm not gonna give you this game.
Yeah. Oh man, this is just... Oh man, J-Team is just playing with them. Especially CF17. Getting that bottom side jungle was really hard. Especially when you're playing a Jace. That is so hard to play around with. When you don't have the bottom side of jungle, you're level 4. You can't even get to level 5. At least now he's level 5.
The only thing you can do is hammer form and try to push back the Lee Sin later on.
Yeah.
But even so, you're not gonna be successful. Top lane though.
Yeah, he used Leap Strike already. So that's why SCY already used his Grandmaster's Might, waiting for CF17, but because they have vision on the top side of the map, J-Team is just gonna back away.
And SZY will be safe. We see CF17 as well lingering there a little bit, just helping out in case they fully commit onto that dive. But I don't think INV Esports would be able to. I think that's not gonna be the best idea, especially against a Jax Lee Sin. That would be disastrous for sure. And at this point, right, we see already a 1,000 lead by J-Team.
I saw a glimpse of hope there for DY to get the explosive cast, push that back to X1, then they get the kill. That could have been good for them, but because they weren't able to pull that off, that's an explosive cast down and one big ultimate, but at least it's still gonna be regenerating later on.
They're gonna be fine for at least a couple of minutes or seconds there in the bottom lane.
Yeah.
But not without a fight later on for objectives, of course. And as we have discussed multiple times already, J-Team along with the other CN Confidence teams, are just so good at objective team fights, INV Esports might just need to trade up later on.
Yep. They would need to wait for this, but look at how CF17 could play around this because they have information, and the bottom side bank is going to be pushed back. Dragon's Rage, it's a good thing he had the exhaust to take some time, but no trades whatsoever from INV.
Yeah, and the Lich as well hasn't been close to even help out a little bit. That was a free kill on DY's here.
They can do that again. They have a body slam at the ready for DY. One more to the hands of J-Team. That's another kill.
For free, uncontested, unanswered in any single part of this map, and INV Esports just lose their members one by one. Possibly a result as well with the tower, or like with the objectives later on being picked up here by J-Team, since they had already so much gold in their hand.
So sad here for Invade, man, because they got that for free. Unleash tried to cover for mid lane and also died in the process because he covered for the mid lane. He had good thoughts here, but because J-Team knew that that was gonna happen, they just capitalized. Now objective is up.
And they can just take this. INV Esports, I think, should not try contesting this, because this will just encourage J-Team to force a fight.
They could have went in for a trade there, but because of the presence of DY in the bot side of the map, there's a chance for J-Team to actually contest this, because right now they're starting, but CF17 is still here.
Like, now? Not really the best time. RH is gonna be spawned in the mid lane.
A bit too late though. Now there's gonna be the time for Invade. Gonna be looking at the members of J-Team, but J-Team has a lot of firepower at this point in the game. Mega Inferno Bomb is gonna be used, but Invade is just gonna be backing away right now. Soldier, what the transfusion damage! And now onto the backline to go.
Okay.
Unleash is gonna be the target there. It's gonna be CF17 dead. A bit of an overstep for J-Team. They made some mistakes, and this could be Invade's Dragon.
A big mistake, and they lost 2 people. Even the jungler is dead. So now INV Esports gonna start this Dragon up. DY, the next one, wants to fight.
Remember, SDY still has a way to go in. Right now, they don't have a lot of damage because look at that. Exhausting the damage from the explosion. Almost gets back with 1 HP. SDY is going to go in, flash in. Hero's Entrance is going to be used. SDY is going to get knocked up. No follow-up from the side of Invade. Still have time to take this Ocean Drake.
And J-Team is going to be the one to start this Dragon up, while the rest of the team is actually stopping their backs and recalls there from INV Esports. They could have had this Dragon because of DY. SCY entered ADC. They were able to get 2 objectives alongside with the kills that they have picked up earlier.
Yep. J-Team just playing around with Invade, getting 2 objectives at the early stages of the game. Invade was too afraid to get that objective. They had all the chances there, but they were like 10 seconds late. And it was enough for J-Team to get the Rift Herald and also get the Drake on their side.
Well, this is something that we have anticipated already, Dash, and it's just materializing right now. At least the goal lead isn't oblivious, right? We see just 2,000 up lane.
Still too far. Yeah, too far away as CY. It's being started here. Remember, the Grandmaster's Might is such an underrated skill that everybody forgets about. He's too tanky and they can't even kill him.
2 versus 1, not even a problem. Only
got him to half
surrender, like maybe 1 plate.
Yeah.
That is okay. Everything's okay here for J-Team.
That's true. Invade Esports, they don't need to do that again on the second objective, because that one mistake would have cost them the game. Because losing 2 objectives against J-Team makes them have a chance on taking a soul. So that's why it is really bad. Because most of the time, a lot of teams always start with a Rift Herald, but bot lane, I think they want to go for a gank here.
Even if this is gonna be a 3 versus 2, I don't think they should.
They're not afraid. They're not afraid.
They should be afraid.
Yeah.
INV Esports, I mean, J-Team can just fight this off.
Yeah, J-Team knows how to fight this. If ever they try to engage here and they're taking their time, one of the problems here is because of that ward a while ago, that was able to spot the Jace. So that's why X1 is not committing into anything now.
And they're gonna force them to just try to go to other parts of the map. Meanwhile, top lane, CF17 is here. Just waiting for Azrael to actually commit.
Oh yeah, that's good. They have the Vladimir together with them. They have the damage here. If they go in, Soldier is going to go in. SZY is going to be tanking off a lot of damage, but because of the Hextech ultimatum, is going to be tanking off a lot more. That was miscalculated from their side. They have the Sanguine pull, and that Ignite is going to take, and that is a 1-for-1 at least. There was a trade from Invade.
Yeah, props to Azrael. That was a 3 versus 1 die, but he still lived.
Yeah, Explosive Cast was used onto the bot lane. J-Team still holding on, despite the fact that On the Leash is also here helping out Bluff X. It's still not gonna work out.
Props to Azrael, man. This guy has just maybe saved at least that tower in the top lane. Let's check the replay one more time because it was almost perfectly executed by J-Team, but that delay on the Dragon's Rage actually paved the way for Azrael to almost secure 2 kills. Had that Ignite, had he managed to get a kill, he would have stayed alive. Ooh.
Oh man, a bit too fast for CF17 flashing in, and Pam is also gonna be dead. 2 kills with no trades at the bot lane.
Now CF17's mad.
Yeah.
He didn't have the best gank in the top lane, and now he just recovered it in the bot lane. Gold lead is starting to rise up even better here. Almost 4,000. Just in time for the second spawning of the dragon as well. Esports will have no chance to contest.
Oh yeah, goes in, top side. They have the damage coming in from that side. They have the 2 discards, but it's not going to be enough. The precision protocol coming in from there. It's not enough damage, but here comes the fray. Here comes the members of J-Team. Ashiel is not going to survive that, and DY is just going to go for more. 2 kills for J-Team.
Salute to Soldier. Getting that revenge kill there for their friend SZY. They will be able to secure this tower as well in the top lane. 5k gold lead, definitely something that we have expected here from J-Team. INV Esports needs to find a way to start recovering some of that gold that they have lost.
Yeah. And now they're losing a lot more. Let's take a look at the replay. It was so good that SZY stayed for that long.
He stayed alive. And Azrael Undelich took so much damage. Soldier was just there for the cleanup and also secured both of the kills. So in terms of gold funneling, it's actually even better.
Yeah, I can definitely see the efforts coming in from Invade, but J-Team really knows how to play around it. Invade has already have Asriel already in front of them. Bluff X is gonna be kicked. It's a good thing he saw where CF17 was, could have been a kill easily from their side, but now CF17 is gonna go in. He has to stasis, taking their time, and the Explosive Cats was able to push everyone back. Not a lot of kills yet. It's still a 4v4. A lot of members still alive from the side of Invade Esports, and their jungler is still so healthy this game.
Maybe they can find a way to steal this objective out because J-Team has lost theirs. They're still committing onto the dragon.
Yeah,
DY.
Body slam wasn't able to hit. Typro Pam would be able to get the taunt to a lot of members, but it's not gonna matter because he's gonna get killed! Exploded on 2! On the leash is gonna be backing away, and this dragon is for free for J-Team.
Popped like a bubble right there. X1 once more.
Oh no, that's gonna be 3 kills for J-Team.
I thought that could have been an angle for Invade to maybe find a way to steal out a dragon, but no. We're talking about J-Team here. We're talking about team fight prowess, the CN Confidence side, and they just slapped them right back.
Yeah. No information here from their side because the ward has been taken down. Now they have at least a bit of information, but DY and SCY are already pushing everyone back. On the leash has no chance to get closer. Might be able to flash in. That explosive gas from DY was perfect to stop him pushing in. The kick on 3! What was that, J-Team? It's just gonna end the lives of Invade here. This game is done. That is gonna be a Baron, a 10k gold lead with 12, and that's an ace too. J-Team is just gonna finish this game.
Yeah, just end the game already. J-Team is just so clean, smooth like criminal here in this game, and Invade Esports can't do anything. 13 minutes, definitely not faster than FPX, but still swift.
Very, very fast game from J-Team. They were happy. Look at the smiles from their faces. That was because they were able to pull off such great feats because they were fighting against Invade. That push from DY, the Dragon's Rage from that Lee Sin from CF17 was a dream of every Lee Sin. They want to do that every time, and CF17 was able to do that this game.
Chef's kiss.
That's true.
Chef's kiss.
Oh
for
man, that was
reason,
so
for
good.
that Dragon Rage. That's
Yeah.
definitely going towards the reels, especially after DY's explosive cast as well. And this swift victory is definitely just classic J team, or classic CN matchup as well against INV Esports. We have yet to see any game or any good game coming in from INV Esports, especially in this series. Unfortunately, it's not having any sign for INV.
Yeah, they haven't had the best of games ever since, and that is one of my problems from this team overall, because they're really losing a lot of games ever since season 1. They have won one, if I remember correctly, and that was it. But it was a problem. Now I want to see how Invade and Team Flash would be fighting against each other if that comes into play soon. Soon, but it's not gonna be now, but it's gonna be soon. But Invade Esports has a lot of problems when it comes to the macro, when it comes to the micro. That first Dragon Call was one of it. That is very evident of what they weren't able to do, because they could have taken that dragon easily, but because they hesitated from taking that dragon, it snowballed in favor of JT easily.
Oh man, INV Esports definitely is not having the best of time right now. Potentially, it's gonna be their 5th series loss.
Yeah.
Depending on how this game would go, and J Team is just having the best of time as well. 13 minutes and 14 seconds, and the score as well is very one-sided, 17-5, and potentially just gonna be a 2-0 sweep. And we had our reactions during the champion select. Even INV Esports wasn't having the most efficient pick champions here as well.
Yeah, they haven't taken a lot of wins still, which is one of the problems here for Invade, because there is a big, not even just macro, even micro, they have lost against J Team. That early game Invade also from CF17 was also a big factor. That's why Unleashed didn't get a lot of gold this game.
Oof. I don't like this Jace pick at all. I think INV Esports could have picked up a different jungler here, but our MVP is gonna be another jungler here. This time on the side of J Team. Well deserved. 8-2-4 on the lead since CF17, looking for more in the next game.
Yeah, most of the time X1 gets this. X1 gets the MVP every time. Or also Soldier. Soldier and X1 are always the ones getting the MVP. But yes, CF17 very much deserves this game, because that early game Invade and early game gank from him really won them the game. But again, everybody, that was just our first game. We still have game 2 after this. We're just gonna take a short break. See you guys in just a bit.
We welcome everyone back to the Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 with many changes. From rosters to patches, but retain the same goal of achieving top 1 in the tournament. Hi, my name is Giyang. Let's take a look at the top 5 highlights of our first week in the tournament. Starting with number 5. In the battle between J-Team and G2 Blacklist, J-Team was trying to take the Baron and prevent G2 Blacklist from accessing the river. But despite their efforts, Draw found a way not only to slip through their defense, but also steal the Baron, thus stopping J-Team's plans.
Some signs of life. We thought it was over, but it's not yet over. Oh my god, though. You look at the damage.
It's melting! What? There's even no time to get a steal! What is that, Draw? You are unhuman with that! What just happened? Number 4. Back in Season 1, we saw 0711 breaking the meta with his fascinating Evelyn performance. But this time, we saw Weiba from Trace Esports taking notes and applying it during their match against JDG. In a losing battle for First Dragon, Weiba miraculously stole the objective away.
Welcome back to Game 2. It is still Invade versus J-Team. We have seen a crushing win from J-Team during that last game. How would Invade come back from this?
And will they, right? Because the how
asking
is a
the right
tough question, man.
Asking the right questions. I like
I'm
that.
sorry, I'm too blunt. I think I have been growing to be more brutal. More brutal compared to last season.
Yeah.
Or more, straight on to my questions, my reactions. But I do want to see them win. Or even if they lose, I want to see them put up a good fight. But so far, after game 1, it doesn't seem to be the case at all. Maybe through better picks, better priority, maybe if they can secure blue side as well, if they choose, because they're the ones to choose whether they want to stay on red side or go on blue side. Maybe they can snag in Evelyn or something like that, or Camille can work here for Azrael better in game 2 because he actually performed decently in this game 1.
Yeah, micro and macro game from the side of Invade Esports has been lacking ever since Season 1. They outchanged a bit of their players, moving them left and right, but it hasn't been the answer here for them. And also, the same could be said for the former Team Flash. Team Flash has also been having problems. They were once the heroes of the APAC conference, but now their team has been struggling with different players now. So Invade Esports, oh man, how will they be able to at least get themselves in a decent spot on the APAC conference?
It's a tough one. It's always tough for our APAC teams, right? We really see a big comparison between the Confidence team and the APAC. But so far, as of this season, I think the gap is slowly being shortened, especially by the recent turn of events, right? Now Esports being able to snag a win against Nova Esports. But for the other teams, it has been, a bigger gap this time around. Invade Esports chooses blue side. This is a good sign. Maybe they can pick up the Camille for Azrael, maybe even the Vladimir here for Bluff X. I mean, J-Team would ban out Hecarim and Fiddle6 for sure.
Yeah. Fiddle6 and the Hecarim are gonna be banned, but there's a chance that J-Team would leave that open and just let Invade pick the Fiddlesticks, and then they get the Evelyn. That would be a good counter here for the side of J-Team that they can use against them.
Ooh, Fiora gets banned away still by J-Team. This is actually an interesting choice of ban here for J-Team. At least on 8th trend. Looks like they really don't like that champion being on the hands of their enemies. Even if it's against Invade Esports, that's how much they hate that champion.
Oh man, Evelyn's also gonna be banned. Fiddlesticks, I can see a Fiddlesticks open angle here. Oh, never mind. What? J-Team isn't gonna ban that? Okay. They were supposed to do that, but because the last ban was an Evelyn, they didn't ought to. Because that was scary. That could have been a scary game for them if they have a Fiddlesticks on the other side and an Evelyn is not available.
Yeah. Fiddle6 gonna be taken away. Good sign that Invade Esports actually pick up the Graga. I don't want to see them on the Galio. I don't like to see Galio anymore, except if there's a Camille.
Yeah.
That's the only time that I like to see that. And a Shen.
Yeah.
And they didn't pick up the Shen earlier. That could have been better, right? Compared to the Jace.
Yeah, because they don't really know. They probably don't have the same meta as what the J team really knows how to play around it. And that's why they don't really want to see that happening, because you really need something to work with the Shen composition. You need a hyper carry on your team, and that is what we're finding on the side of Invade. Who is going to be the hyper carry for this team, which is the reason why they're still having these problems.
Vladimir, though, looks like Bluffix wants to buff himself up in this game with this pick. Just lock it in, bro. This is gonna be good. I like this. I like it. But I want to see another frontline here for INV Esports to supplement Bluffix as he goes in. Gwen. Okay, both champions has been banned away as well.
Yeah.
Or at least has been taken by J Team or banned away. This is good.
This is some good pickups here from the side of Invade. The only problem I'm seeing is because they have a lot of AP champions, they would need a bit of AD, a Kha'Zix maybe. And because the Kassadin is open, oh no, there's a Kassadin open. Soldier is not gonna hesitate to pick that, and I've seen him pick the Kassadin against a Vladimir, and it ain't pretty.
It's not pretty. This guy is just so good in the mid lane. Potentially, well, I'm not yet gonna say or conclude that he is better than the old mid laner of JT, which was Yetzi. But he is proving to be a really wise choice for JT to actually pick as their mid lane.
Oh man. That's a Nash ban a while ago during the last game. Not banned, not picked. They just don't want any counters for their engagers. That's why they want to ban the Ashe. They're taking down all the early game AD champions that could be worked with for the side of Invade. Kha'Zix, Vi. That's a Jace pick for me. For the side of J team. They could go for a Jace pick. They could go for a Shen pick. Okay, there you go.
Oh, yeah. Just get the Shen, help out SZY and Soldier later on when they go in. When he uses the Stand United, everyone from INV Esports not gonna stand or will be united at all.
Yeah, only thing that I like about this, a Shen pick is good when you have a lot of late game champions. Because yes, you're not gonna get any kills in the late game, which is okay. Because once you hit the late game, and once those invis coming in from J-Team works, this is all gonna work well for them. Now Volibear, I haven't really seen a successful Volibear in the Wild Rift League Asia Season 2. And I probably won't see it now.
Yeah, I don't like this pick. I just don't. I mean,
yeah,
I was excited of it before when it was introduced, but I'm more excited to see the splash.
Please
lock
pick
it
it,
in,
DY. Please.
No!
Oh no, a Blitzcrank, please.
No, Blitzcrank or Pike?
Goes in for the Nautilus still. I mean, Nautilus has been nerfed a lot during the last patches. He hasn't been as tanky compared to an Ornn maybe, or in a Gragas. That's why it's still hard to make use of the Nautilus. That's why people ought to pick a Galio, a Alistar, because they're a bit more tankier compared to the Nautilus. But if you can make plays in the early game, it's still gonna be a good pick.
Oh man. I mean, yeah, I like the Nautilus, but I would have wanted the fresh Blitzcrank or Pike better. That would have been just so exciting to see them. Or him being the one to look for kills, look for picks here for J-Team. But INV Esports does have solid frontline. They have the Volibear, they have the Gwen, Grags as well. So maybe Bank can be safe in the back line, waiting for an opportunity to jump in and join Bluffix as he engages. But if we compare the late game scaling of J-Team, it still is very scary. The Volibear of Azrael won't be able to deal against SDY's Jax later on at all. And team fighting would be catastrophic considering that Soldier is just so damn good on the castle.
Yeah, so good. Now, INV Esports would need to have a miracle in order for them to make this work. Yes, they're champions, their draft is great. But the problem here is, how are they gonna win against J-Team? Will they be able to make this comeback?
The dream, right? The dream! And for everyone that is supporting INV Esports, right? You cannot just stop supporting INV Esports. Even if this is going to be a big mountain, like Mount Everest of a climb here in this series, to at least bag in a win or a game against J-Team. This is still INV Esports. They have gone through so many things, learned so many lessons, and still is growing.
Yeah. Still gonna be a problem, but Invade, really smart. Just play it smart against the strong teams and you might be able to find a win. This is how you could do it. Survive the lane, let Agile have problems when it comes to the laning phase. And from what we're seeing right here from the side of J Team, they're gonna go for the Invade too. They took the Krugs right there. They can go for the steal. On the leash is now caught. Dredge line was used. The flash was forced away. And this jungle would be taken again by J Team.
J Team going clean and hard as well in the early game. DY visiting mid saying hi to BuffX. Forcing out the blood pool to escape. Man, J Team actually being the one aggressive in the early game is surprising.
Goes in for the rotation, and DY is also helping out on the top side of the map. Because CF17 also still wants to go for the gank here and might be able to go for the steal. He actually did. And now this 1v1 is gonna be a 2v1.
Flash.
No flashes from Unleashed. He's gonna be dead this early in the game. Oh man, he can't even play well. This is so hard for the team. Pam would be able to flash away, but the jungle is no more.
Oh man, J Team even showing off some emotes along the way as they bash the skulls here of INV Esports. Let's check that replay one more time because that was just well timed as well. CF17 just taunting and then thank you along the way here to Unleashed. And DY just making sure that his hook connects, investing the flash, securing the kill. Top side! Oh!
Pam is
Another
also
kill!
dead.
Ooh.
2 kills already. And now, no jungle for the Bully Bear. Where is he gonna go? He can't even go anywhere at this point. Yes, that Cutler is gonna be taken by Invade. But at what cost? He got 2 kills already.
And J Team is just having the best of time right now. To think that they actually have such a late game composition, but they're the ones driving around. Invade Esports is like a slap already to Invade.
Oh man, it's still gonna be catching up slack here. They need to get the resources as much as they can, man. It's just so hard for INV to do it. Look at DY and X1. They're even rotating to the jungle. They're not letting Unleashed play this game.
No. INV Esports. Stand United though gonna be used.
Gonna go for Pam. They have to stand United again. They're stopping Pam from going for the body slam, and he won't be able to. Another kill on the board for J Team.
Do you think it would have been better if the Volibear was the Baron laner instead of the and have the Gwen instead in the jungle?
Yeah, the problem here is Gwen's wave clear has been nerfed a lot too. That's why it's still not gonna work. They could have picked another jungler. That's the only thing I could go for.
Because either way, Unleashed is not getting any of those
Look at the jungle. Oh man, even back jumped in. Because he jumped in, he's gonna be dead. Pam is there to save him up. They don't have the explosive cast, but SCY has been dealt a lot of damage on his side, and that explosive cast is gonna end his life. CF17 is gonna be surviving for a bit. Body slam is gonna be there. Typro Fam is gonna be fighting with Soldier this early on, and the Riv Walk is gonna be them running.
But they still secure the kill. At least, well, INV Esports secured 1 onto SCY, but man, the score actually of CF17 as a Shen is 4-0.
4-0 on the Shen. Shen would have the
Shen.
Even if he builds full bruiser, not gonna go for any tank items, it's gonna be okay. Because at least he's gonna be carrying the early stages of the game. He would be able to help out everybody, and he wouldn't lose the value that he needed from the tank items. Right now, even the bot lane is struggling. Yes, Azriel is surviving for a bit. So far, I can see Azriel being the best player in this team. He's been doing so much for the team here.
And we see CS17 just going for damage as well. Divine Sunder has been picked up already.
Yeah.
I want to see him on more damage items. Just don't build tank anymore.
We could just go for all bruiser items and it's gonna be good. 1v1 Bluff X against SZY. Chemo Plague has been used. He's gonna be healed for a bit. SZY, he doesn't need to try this again because he might die.
He can.
Look at
the
this.
RH gonna be started here by INV Esports. Quite surprising. I think it's a bad idea.
Yeah, it's a good thing that they started already, because at least now, this is the time for DY to go in. They have to stand united. Remember, they were a bit too late again on
for
this
the
second
leash.
objective, and CF17 is gonna take it for free.
For free, wrapped in a gift.
Oh, they have one. They have a ribbon too. Oh no! NCY wasn't killed. It was not an exchange gift. It was just free gifts all along.
It was a donation at this point, more like charity, man.
Oh man, I don't know what to say. Invade Esports, they were trying their best. Right there at the top lane, they're trying to get as much as they can with explosive charges from Bank. Yes, they got some resources, they got some gold from the platings, but how much can they do here?
Oh man, the only question I have here for J-Team is, how dominating can they get against Invade Esports? Because the team to beat is FPX.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah, that is the question. They have 12 minutes, right? FPX. Okay. J-Team at this level, I think they can. I think they might be able to find a way to get this to 12 minutes, but because they're late game champions, it's gonna be hard.
I mean, the late game champions are like so fed right now. Though.
Oh! More members. Ripwalk is gonna go in, and he killed one really early in the game. He has this much damage. This game is done. J-Team is just killing everybody at the front. CF17 will be able to kill the ADC. Pam was able to body slam away Featherstorm to end his life. That's 4 kills on the board.
It's only Azrael that stayed alive because he wasn't there. Thanks to him. And he's still just gonna be trying to farm up. J-Team absolutely annihilating everyone. To think that Invade Esports tries to set up a death rush, it's their coffins with their name on it that will happen there. The result is catastrophic, and J-Team just annihilated this team. Nobody died from J-Team as well. It was a clean 4-0.
All I can say is that it was a good try. They were trying something there. But it was a 3v4, and there was a Shen. That's why that was not the best idea. But honestly, that was the best one they had ever. That was the best try they had.
I like that we're trying to like soften the blow.
We're trying to lift them up because we need to.
We need to.
Yeah.
We've been trying. We're trying, man. We're trying. We're still believing.
There's nowhere to go with this game. Soldier is fed. Soldier has so much items at
so many stars on his aim.
At 8 minutes. And now they're gonna go to the top side as CY would be able to survive. Here comes CF17. Here comes the turnaround, and here comes everybody from the side of JT. That charge on demand. He was knocked up in the air, but that explosive cast was at least enough to save everybody. And Unleash would be able to run away.
Especially after DY's hook did not connect. Good job by Type Profam actually, being able to use the cast to ice with some and not be caught by the Dredge Shine of DY. The tower is going to be taken here by J-Team nonetheless. And again, the gold lead, 10,000, 11,000. I believe the highest that we have seen so far is 20,000 in FPX this game. But
oh man, 11.6k gold lead. There's a chance that they can reach the 20,000 gold lead here against. Look at what they're doing. It's like we're watching Invade just get killed every time. And CF17 is not stopping. They're just gonna be chasing back here. Uses the buster shot, flashes away. He has the dredge line though. He can't rocket jump from here. He's dead. And now there's also on the leash trying to fight against a level 11 CF17. Look at the damage that this guy has been dealing with on the side of Invade. Look at that. He has no Stormbringer. He might be dead here. CF17 has the damage. He's surviving for so long. That might be it. CF17 forced to flash away. And that is a good try from them.
Good try. I was about to say that this game is starting to be a horror game of a Wild Rift for Invade Esports, but at least they're still fighting back.
There's no jump scares.
They're fighting their demons. Oh.
Yeah, that is true.
Well, that pixel brush definitely was a jump scare for them a while ago.
It was a jump scare for Invade and not a jump scare for J-Team, because they were the ones who got killed there. Oh man. Oh man.
Do pros scream when they get surprised?
I probably so. They're probably.
Good thing I'm not a pro.
Oh yeah. That's a dragon for free for the side of J Team. They have 11k gold lead still. Not much has changed. And I believe that they won't be able to reach the 12-minute game mark because they have late game champions here. And now the fight is going to happen. Going to be pushed back, but DY is already here. Stand United is going to be used, spawning 2 members onto the back line. They're going to be pulling back, but it is still J Team winning the fight. Ezreal is also going to fall down together with them. And that is a tower down at the bottom side of the map.
Can they actually commit this into the mid lane? There is gonna be a wave incoming.
Yeah.
11 minutes. Maybe you can still beat the time here of FPX.
Gwen is not here too, so this is gonna be a tower down in the mid lane. Nexus shield is gonna be up. Gonna be taking their time. Hemo flag is gonna be used by Bluffx, but they're gonna be running away. So yeah, I think now it's not possible. It's not possible for them to go for 12 minutes.
Okay. J Team almost close either way.
Oh, no.
INV Esports though is still fighting back, able to shove them away at least from the mid lane. SZY has been like on his own for almost the entirety of this game.
Rocket jumping on a Fed Jax, that was a scary one. He could have gotten killed there. after the rocket jump. SZY didn't want to play safe. He could have been killed there.
Don't do that to SZY. You don't do that to a Fed Jax as well. It has been just busy having its own game on the side lane.
DY is 3 items already. That is DY. What
That's
else?
More items than the carries of Invade.
Oh my. Okay, it's a good thing that SZY is not that fed. Okay, that was a safe play. Good thinking, Bank. Good thinking.
Okay, SZY. Okay, now he buys items.
Okay,
Riftmaker has been picked up already.
Ooh. Now they can start this. 12 minutes on the clock. They already are going for the Baron. On the leash is moving. Oh, what? He just ran in and flashed away. Now they don't have any flashes anymore. He has the Stormbringer. Yeah, will he steal it? No, he's not gonna steal it on the hands of that member. Yeah, 5 members still alive. Invade is gonna try their best to survive this. X1 used the Featherstorm to dodge a Hemo Plague. And that J Team is just gonna kill 4 members in just a flash.
Yep, and J Team will just end this game as well. Nobody can defend this for INV Esports. It's not as fast as FPX, but still
13
very
minutes is not
swift.
Bad. Or at least 12 minutes, and oh yeah, they wanted to end that. They were thirsty for any kills that they can get so that their KDA is gonna get way up there. So that is good. At least now we can definitely say that this game, that was a really big of a one-sided beatdown. The J Team just ended them right there and then.
It's a swift game. Absolutely fast coming
Look
in.
at X1.
X1 dancing around. Okay, the total time that we had here, including the ARA match.
Yeah. Is exactly how much?
Oh,
did you time it?
minutes. 34 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
34 minutes, including the fight for side.
Oh man, that was too fast.
I think their preparation was longer.
It's still 6 p.m. here, so it was a bit of an early game. It was a bit of an early finish for that game. That was just all I can say. That was just too sad for it. I have nothing to say. What else can we say there? That was
we have nothing good to say, but we
J-Team.
don't want to say anything bad as well.
Oh yeah, J Team just won that. The ARM game was probably just better. I think they got a better game when it was the fight for side.
Yeah, actually, I gotta hand it to that. At least they had a good fight for side.
Yeah.
No.
That's too sad. Oh man. All I can say, definitely for everyone out there, is that it was also because of a mismatch there from a CN Conference team and the team that is in the lowest state here on the APAC Conference. INV Esports didn't really had a chance against J Team during this game. I was optimistic at first. Maybe they can get the game. Maybe they can get something. But that proves to be how strong a CN Conference team is, no matter how in the middle of the pack they are as a CN Conference team.
And I don't want to lie to you, Dash, but from the beginning,
Yeah.
I really just was sure that this is going to be a one-sided beatdown without a single glimpse, man.
Oh,
a single glimpse. But I wanted to be proven wrong.
Yeah.
I'm like... I'm a guy
that's exactly what we want always. Like what we always want to happen. Like we want to be proven wrong by our expectations. Because honestly, just the power rankings that we know, the scores that we have for the teams, that would definitely tell us how strong this team is. Just by looking at who the teams they fought, who the teams they lost against. Honestly, if we can say it is well deserved of a loss, I don't know what to say. Because it was super hard for INV to win against a fight on a J team that is getting their momentum back from the first 2 days.
Oof. Very brutal here for INV Esports. They're now on a 5 series 0-2 lose streak. Not really the best standing that they have right now. And that's like what you mentioned earlier, that
legendary.
Interesting.
Yeah, that was gonna be legendary. That is a match that I want to see. The match between Team Flash and Invade. So who's gonna be staying down there? That is the question here.
Ooh. Very brutal. 12 minutes and 54 seconds. Just
what is the time of FPX? Do you know?
12 minutes and 17 seconds. If I'm not mistaken.
That was close. That was kind of close. That was like 40 seconds, almost 40 seconds, right?
40 seconds.
Oh man, that was
almost 19 seconds. 19 seconds. 12 minutes and 19 seconds. So roughly 40 seconds.
Yeah.
But that game of FPX was more explosive. It was like 23.
Really? Oh man. It's just, what can I say for Invade? This is just gonna go to their KDA. This is just gonna go to their KP stats for sure. They really had a lot of deaths this game. The only question is who's gonna get the MVP. Is it gonna be the Shen? Oh, CF17, 2 MVPs.
Well deserved.
Very well deserved. Yeah,
well
it really needs to get the MVPs because the MVPs always goes to Soldier and X1, and now CF17 gets it now. So I love it.
And he had a 4-0 start in the game as well. So as a Shen, that's fascinating.
I always am afraid of interconference matches, but the next game after this could be a bit closer. It's gonna be Roster-Y versus JDG, so there's a chance here for Roster-Y to win. Again, everybody, that was just our first game. We're just gonna be taking a short break. See you guys in just a bit.
We welcome everyone back to the Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 with many changes. From rosters to patches, but retain the same goal of achieving top 1 in the tournament. Hi, my name is Giang. Let's take a look at the top 5 highlights of our first week in the tournament. Starting with number 5. In a battle between J-Team and G2 Blacklist, J-Team was trying to take the Baron and prevent G2 Blacklist from accessing the river. But despite their efforts, Draw found a way not only to slip through their defense, but also steal the Baron, thus stopping J-Team's plans.
Some signs of life. We thought it was over, but it's not yet over. Oh my god, though. You look at the damage.
It's melting! What? There's even no time to get a steal! What is that, Draw? You are unhuman with that! What just happened? Number 4. Back in Season 1, we saw 0711 breaking the meta with his fascinating Evelyn performance. But this time, we saw Weiba from Trace Esports taking notes and applying it during their match against JDG. In a losing battle for First Dragon, Weiba miraculously stole the objective away right under JDD's nose, giving Trace Esports the Infernal Dragon.
For the side of JDG, and he was able to eliminate a lot. They're still not done. Weiba's still alive.
Yeah, jungler still alive means that there is still a threat for this to be taken down. A 3-man strong is Lemon, Fei-Pai, and Berry.
Yeah, Vision though. They can go for a spike. Last correct.
No way!
Takes it in the end, but they got the ace.
Number 3. We just love perfect setups, especially when the follow-up is also perfect. 20 minutes into a close game of Cerberus Esports and KT.RY, Taku made a perfect setup with his Call of the Forge God to knock off 3 members of KT.RY, but was immediately followed up by his teammates. This play not only allowed them to win the fight, but also win the game, extending the series to a Game 3.
See here is that how DAW is going to be struggling, especially in this part of the game, because he won't really have enough damage here. Or the Forge God knocks up 3. Gensa's going to go in. Look at the dash away. Acrobat is not going to survive an execution from BMM. Hence the life of their carry. And Rattel is still on the bot lane. They still have a Guardian Angel on DAW. Are they going to be surviving? No, they're not. 5 members still alive. Really strong. Rattel is here, yes, but is that going to be enough for them to win? That's going to be it. CES could turn this side around, and this is going to be their win. Do they have the time? Do they have the power? Luna is just going to die, and this game is going to be taken by CES.
Number 2. It's always a nightmare playing ADC when you're up against a hard engage and burst composition. But that didn't seem to matter for Weibo Gaming's new Dragon laner, Wan Yu. 14 minutes into the game in a Dragon Soul contestant versus J-Team, 3 people tried to chase down Zhang Yu, but despite that, he managed to outplay them and even kill all 3 of them. This outplay not only allowed them to win a fight, but also take the Dragon, Baron, and eventually lead the game, completing Weibo Gaming's reverse sweep against J-Team.
And for X1 and Soldier to follow through with damage.
Oh, Faye, and that's a fast engage coming in from DY. Faye needs to back away. Soldier tries to chase him down. An explosive cast to deny, and Faye was able to survive. Never mind, DY was able to follow up with the kill. Onto the backline though, Pawn fighting against Geshon. Duwanyu might not be able to survive this fight against Soldier, but no, never mind. X1 is also gonna die on the hatch of Duwanyu, and he is gonna get Duwan 3. And that is enough for them to say.
And number 1. We craved wanting to see Fiddlesticks into action in professional play, knowing how strong it is, and is always respectfully banned in almost every game. But in this highlight, we see exactly why Fiddlesticks is always banned. 10 minutes into the game of BRU versus Team Flash in a battle.
欢迎大家来到赛后采访，我是子琪，让我们恭喜 J Team 拿下了本场比赛的胜利。我们邀请到的是打野选手 CF17，先和大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是 J Team 的打野选手 CF17。
欢迎 CF17。今天整体2局都特别的碾压，时间也很快。你觉得你们整体的优势是在什么地方？
从 BP 跟每个人的个人实力都比对面好一点吧。
Okay, so I just asked, it's a dominant victory for you guys. So what do you think about your advantage versus the opponent? And CF17 just said, we think from the ban pick and each player's performance, we get a out-expect advantage versus the INV, the Bangkok INV Esports. 下一个问题想问到的是，对面的4个人在第2局的时候，当时在这个下路的野区有尝试想要埋伏你们一波，你们当时有没有发现？
发现了。
所以当时是谁先发现的？
我们双方路先发现了，然后就我们包过去。
就是当时的决定就是包过去把他们团灭是吗？
对。
Okay. So I just asked, in the game 2, the INV just tried to ambush in your jungle at the bot lane. So did you guys notice that? And what is your plan? And CF17 just said they have got their vision in the jungle, and their dual laner just found them and tried to got the shot caller to finish the game and go on with the run. 那么最后一个问题想要问到的是，下一场呢，你们要对阵的是目前3连胜的这个 WHG。你觉得如果想要拿下下一场的对局的话，可能需要在哪些地方就是更加精进一些呢？
把教练的 BP 选出了阵容，然后打出该有的作用，然后每个人再把节奏打稳一点，就可以赢下他们。
So I just asked, next matchup you're gonna play against the Woohoo Gaming, who has got a 3-winning streak. So what is your plan? And CF17 just said, we think we should notice our team comp, and our maybe we're gonna try to some new draft, and our coach gonna teach us how to get a more stable pace about our team fight. OK， 以上就是我们赛后采访的全部内容了，也非常感谢 CF17 今天接受我的采访。接下来呢，让我们稍事休息一下，精彩的比赛马上回来。
We welcome everyone back to the Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 with many changes. From rosters to patches, but retain the same goal of achieving top 1 in the tournament. Hi, my name is Giang. Let's take a look at the top 5 highlights of our first week in the tournament. Starting with number 5. In the battle between J-Team and G2 Blacklist, J-Team was trying to take the Baron and prevent G2 Blacklist from accessing the river. But despite their efforts, Draw found a way not only to slip through their defense, but also steal the Baron, thus stopping J-Team's plans.
Some signs of life. We thought it was over, but it's not yet over. Oh my god, though. You look at the damage.
It's melting! What? There's even no time to get a steal! What is that, Draw? You were unhuman with that! What just happened? Number 4. Back in Season 1, we saw 0711 breaking the meta with his fascinating Evelyn performance. But this time, we saw Weiba from Trace Esports taking notes and applying it during their match against JDG. In a losing battle for First Dragon, Weiba miraculously stole the objective away right under JDD's nose, giving Trace Esports the Infernal Dragon.
For the side of JDG, and he was able to eliminate a lot. They're still not done. Weiba's still alive.
Yeah, jungler still alive means that there's still a threat for this to be taken down. The 3-man strong is Lemon, Fei-Pai, and BRU.
Yeah, Vision though. They can go for a spike. Last correct.
No way!
Takes it in the end, but they got the ace.
Number 3. We just love perfect setups, especially when the follow-up is also perfect. 20 minutes into a close game of Cerberus Esports and KT.RY, Taku made a perfect setup with his Call of the Forge God to knock off 3 members of KT.RY. It was immediately followed up by his teammates. This play not only allowed them to win the fight, but also win the game, extending the series to a Game 3.
See here is that how KT.RY is going to be struggling, especially in this part of the game, because he won't really have enough damage here. Or the Forge God knocks up 3. Genza's going to go in. Look at the dash away. Acrobat is not going to survive an execution from BMM. Hence the life of their carry. And Rattel is still on the bot lane. They still have a Guardian Angel on Zaw. Are they going to be surviving? No, they're not. 5 members still alive. Really strong. Rattel is here, yes, but is that going to be enough for them to win? That's going to be it. CES could turn this side around, and this is going to be their win. Do they have the time? Do they have the power? Luna is just going to die, and this game is going to be taken by CES.
Number 2. It's always a nightmare playing ADC when you're up against a hard engage and burst composition. But that didn't seem to matter for Weibo Gaming's new Dragon laner, Guan Yu. 14 minutes into the game in a Dragon Soul contestant versus J-Team, 3 people tried to chase down Guan Yu, but despite that, he managed to outplay them and even kill all 3 of them. This outplay not only allowed them to win a fight, but also take the Dragon, Baron, and eventually the game, completing Weibo Gaming's reverse sweep against J-Team.
And for X1 and Soldier to follow through with damage.
Oh, Faye, and that's a fast engage coming in from DY. Faye needs to back away. Soldier tries to chase him down. An explosive cap to deny, and Faye was able to survive. Never mind, DY was able to follow up with the kill. Onto the backline though, Pawn fighting against Geshan. Duwanyo might not be able to survive this fight against Soldier, but no, never mind. X1 is also gonna die on the hatch of Duwan. And he is gonna get Duwan 3. And that is enough for them to say.
And number 1. We craved wanting to see Fiddlesticks into action in professional play, knowing how strong it is, and is always respectfully banned in almost every game. But in this highlight, we see exactly why Fiddlesticks is always banned. 10 minutes into the game of BRU versus Team Flash in a battle for Second Dragon, BRU got caught with a wombo combo of Team Flash, but through the perfect positioning and timing of Valdez, he landed a 4-man Crow Storm with Fear, completely turning the fight around. This play allowed BRU to secure a 4-for-1 trade plus the Dragon and completely take control of the game.
Now they're going to be going in. G68 doesn't have a lot of time. Keegan goes in. Doesn't have a lot of ways to go through. And now the knockup comes in. Horde of the Forge God is there. Wasn't able to knock up anybody. But now with the Crow Storm to the back line. Finishes everyone off.
Which highlight did you love the most? Let us know through the comment section and keep supporting the teams and the tournament by liking and sharing. My name is Giyang and we'll see you in the next video.
Welcome back everybody, and we are on game 2 already. That was a fast game a while ago. We are still your casters for today. My name is Dash and I'm here with Giyang.
It has been almost an hour.
Yeah.
Maybe an hour and a half, including the breaks that we had. Definitely
That's true.
A fast series a while ago. But this time, hopefully, just like what you mentioned earlier, Dash, this might be a closer setup, a matchup here by KT and JDG.
Yeah.
KT so far is coming off of a win streak. 2 games, 2 series in fact. including their win against BRU last Sunday. Meanwhile, JDG just come off a loss against Woohoo Gaming and is now in a bit of a bad scoreline. 1-3 is what they have right now, and maybe, just maybe, they're looking for a time to rise back again.
Yeah, there is a bigger chance here for the APAC conference to win. Remember, Rattel is one of the best players on the Baron laner that we have here in the APAC conference and has always helped push the boundaries for the APAC conference. So now, question here is, how much can they go against JDG? There's a big chance that they can win here. JDG hasn't had the best performances from the last days. That's why there is a chance here.
A very big chance. And actually, I want to compare Lemon to Rattel, right? Because Rattel being so stable and very, very good for KT.RY, being able to just dominate his matchup every single time, even against Tipper when they battle against BRU. So maybe he can actually give Lemon a hard time in this matchup.
Yeah. JDG hasn't had a great one. Even once in Fei-Bai, who I expect to be performing really well here in the CN conference, could have got this. Even Barry is having not the best times here for their games, and that's why they have been losing a lot of games. So at least now, WHG, with their performance, look at this, the KDA and KP of Rattel has been really great. The damage percentage is way better than what Lemon has, and it's also because of the fact that JDG doesn't have a lot of wins.
This is going to be a very interesting matchup for sure. Rattel actually being the one to have the better stats here in this matchup, right? But also later on, I think it's going to be interesting to see Luna and Fei-Bai battle against each other later on, because well, Fei-Bai being really liking assassin champions and also engaged champs, including the Vladimir, but Luna actually loves picking up ADCs. He tried out the Kaisa at one point. He even picks up Lucian and Zoe at some point during their match against BRU. So maybe he can have more pressure right now here in the mid lane against Fei-Bai.
Yeah. Fei-Bai, always a very stable mid laner here on their side. It's played really well, but now roster-wise, with Do and Once, there's a big difference when it comes to the playstyles here. Do has always been very stable in his jungling, but now Once hasn't had the best of times. But again, everybody, we're gonna go to the stage first and listen to our
Hello， 现场以
host.
及屏幕前各位亲爱的召唤师们，大家下午好，欢迎回到2023英雄联盟手游亚洲联赛第2赛季的比赛现场，我是子琪。接下来呢，将由首尔 KT.RY 战队迎战京东战队。在本赛季之中呢，首尔 KT.RY 战队虽然没有在人员上有太大的变动，但我们还是看到了一些新面孔的加入，他们能否迎来新的突破？而京东战队拥有独特的多核体系，团队配合就成为了他们获胜的关键。各位召唤师们如何看待这场对局呢？ Hello everyone, welcome back to the 2023 WRL-A2 Asia 2. Here's Michelle. Now we're gonna have Seoul KT Roster-Y versus Jingdong Gaming. The Seoul KT Roster-Y doesn't got a huge change on their roster, but we can still see some new faces joining, so can they go on with the breakthrough? And the Jingdong Gaming got a special multi-core system. Their teamwork is their key element. So who do you think gonna come out swing? 接下来呢，就让我们有请两支战队登场。Now let's give up to Seoul KT Roster-Y and Jingdong Gaming.
오늘 너네들 상태를 보니 전혀 걱정할 필요 없겠어.
Oh my, what?
一会儿打完你们吃韩国泡面不用加泡菜了，因为你们已经够下饭了。
Very grounded of players here, yeah. Ever since J Team, remember when Barry was still a player of J Team? That was last season. And now, I also remember Pan playing for J Team, just subbing out during the second half, and Barry wasn't shown again. We haven't seen Barry again after that. At least now we're gonna be seeing him some more here on this games, because there's not a lot of subs that could work. I mean, for Barry's side, so he's just gonna be a regular here for the side of JDG.
Because we haven't really seen that much prowess of him, especially last season, right? and this time he really wants to redeem himself. Has been shining at
下面有
times.
请打野选手 in the
It's still
jungle
not enough to
once.
actually give them the proper wins that JDG wants. So maybe in the series they can put up a good fight here against KT.RY, but KT is more than ready as well, and they have the momentum.
接下来让我们有请中路选手
JDG
in the middle lane
is
飞
already
白。
going forward. And for now, we're seeing the introduction of most of the CN conference teams. Later on, we're gonna see the introductions
接
of
下来让我们有
RY.
请射
But
手选
again,
手
before
in
this,
the dual
everybody,
lane
we're still
Barry.
gonna go for the fight first side before we go into the game itself. Right now, there's a lot of people really gunning for WHG
最后有请辅助
because they
选手
have a
and
chance.
the
They have a
support
big
Max.
chance here.
Very big chance. The crowd is also, or the people watching as well, the side of KT is just supporting them as well. We see them just hanging out in the
接下来有请首尔 KT.RY 战队亮相。首先欢迎单人路选手 in the solo lane
maybe
Rato.
increase their momentum as they get this, if they get this win against JDG.
下
But
面有
again,
请打
this
野
is
选
still
手 in the
JDG.
jungle duel.
They're the team that beat J Team in a reverse sweep last Thursday.
接下来有请中路选手 in the middle
That's
lane
why
Luna.
JDG, I do believe that because they are CN conference team, they can still do that easily.
接下来有请射
Also
手
why
选
it's
手 in the
also
dual
of a
lane Acrobat.
different perspective now. Having Acrobat in the Dragon lane and having Luna right
最
down the
后
mid
有
lane
请
and
辅
Zero
助
on
选
the
手 and the
support.
support
I
BRU.
thought that this team was a bit too shaky compared to before.
嗯哼。
But based on their
我
win
们双
against
方战队呢已经
BRU
集结
during the
完毕，
last
一起进入
time,
到召唤师峡谷
man,
之中
oh
吧。
man,
All the players are getting
there
ready. Let's up
is
into the
a
wild.
bigger upgrade that we have seen from WHG.
Especially for Zero, right? This guy has been improving really well, especially in this season as a support. And not gonna lie, I didn't really like his performance as much as their other mid laner does in the mid lane. But now we see him shine. We see him set up for the team and also carry in his own way. And now KT.RY looks more and more promising as the game goes by for them.
Yeah, he was honestly, I can say, a star player from WHG. That is what I can see whenever I see Zero. I always expect him to perform well. When the Yone was meta back in season 1, he was so good at playing Yone. But when Yone nerfed, we didn't see much of him anymore, and he has been subbed by another mid laner on their side. But again, he is a playmaker, and that's what support does, and that's what you want to see here from WHG.
True. This time around, we are gonna be seeing a different version of KT. Possibly a team that can defeat the likes of JDG. We have seen some APAC teams actually win against these really strong CN teams, and this definitely just improves their standing even more, closing the gap that we normally see between APAC and CN. And now this is again another platform, another chance for a team like KT.RY to prove that again.
Yeah. WHG would really need to set this up for themselves and be able to win this. At least that is a big win for APAC if they would be able to win against JDG. And how would it start? It would start by winning this fight for side.
That's a small start here for them. Not gonna be that much important, I would say. I think both of these teams are really good on blue side and red side, so it wouldn't matter to them to start on either side as well. Though, as we have seen in the other games that we saw last week and this week, and even on week 1, there is a massive priority towards blue side right now since you don't ban the Fiddlesticks and the Hecarim. But other teams actually just don't mind.
Yeah. So far from WHG, what I've been really loving from them, from their past games, is that how they play around Zero. Look at Zero. Zero is in a champion that he uses a lot last time, and that is, look at this. He's always been really great at this, but Ratel is gonna be dealing some damage, not gonna go and take the kill. Still not done. A 1-for-1 still this early in the game, Gil.
Oh yeah, they're just gonna be chilling here for the meantime. And I'm really looking forward to how many stacks Luna is gonna be getting later on with the Senna. Ooh! Okay, another kill.
Zero is in his favorite champion, man. That's why I believe that he could win this pretty easily. Rattel was able to get really great face breaker right there, but now the pull back onto once. He used the sanguine pull already, but he was healed by Fei. That's why he lived.
2 for 2 right now is the scoreline. JDG having a Soraka is actually pretty helpful for them, especially to help out Max. Ooh, that was interesting for Lemon.
Yeah,
hook shots, snowball into a
the snowball hook shot. We've seen that during the past game, and I'm always entertained whenever I see that. Now,
True,
we get one
same.
stomp onto the back line, goes in.
That
Full
heal.
HP from that Hemo Plague. What was that? And now they got the hold onto that last one. The Shuriken wasn't able to hit. They still go for another face breaker onto the mid lane. Still not done yet.
KT.RY wanting to finally damage this tower in the mid lane. Lemon just sweeps up the Morgan and Acrobat dies.
Yeah, goes into the back line. They got the kill though. Rattel is also gonna fall down there.
JDD just taking this methodically as much as they can. Lemon as well has been very pivotal in his entry. And also just Max, well, sacrificing his life a lot of times already. But we'll be fine, Lemon. Yeah.
He has been doing this a lot. It's so funny.
It looks so weird.
Yeah,
it looks so
fun.
weird.
This interaction is so funny every time you see it. But now with what we're seeing from KT.RY, they want to engage. It's early in the game. Oh, that death mark is gonna kill him for sure. And he got it in the end.
Max regretting engaging for sure, and he died actually so many times. Lemon.
Barry's gonna be next. They go in again. Though he's just looking for any big plays that he can get. Once is also gonna fall here. Fei trying to heal up somebody. He has been brought to hell and he's dead. Lemon is gonna be next. I'm still waiting for another hook shot to come for this guy, but I think he's not gonna survive this.
Okay. Good kill. At least shutting down the Camilo of Lemon.
Ooh.
And Max is not having the best of time. He keeps on dying and not
He's playing Olaf. He's playing Olaf and Aram. That's not the best way to go about it.
Ooh!
That great
That
charm.
burst.
But that damage from the tower is a lot more.
Huge. JDG though hasn't touched the tower of KT just yet. And that's not really the best of sign here, but maybe this is the chance for them to do so, since the other members of KT.RY is still dead and will be taking time before they actually reach the mid part of this lane.
Yeah. Nice starting for JDG. For now, it's been so hard here for both teams to actually be able to take down the tower. They don't have a lot of champions that could easily take down towers. That's why they're both struggling at that department.
I'm still waiting to see Max actually do something in the team fight. We see more action from Rattel!
What a great face breaker combo from Rattel. Very methodical, very fast. Just got one kill out of that, and now another true damage coming in from that. Wow, they went in for a showstopper and then for a haymaker a while ago. What a great face breaker again from Rattel to get them the ace.
This is the exactly the reason why I love Set.
Yeah.
Even when I play, if I'm not using Senna, I'm using Set.
Set is just so good at making plays. He could just easily win you games once he goes for a great setup. And that's why it's such a great champion.
Finally, they would get the towers. Well, actually, chip the second one to 1,129. JDG finally might actually deal damage onto KT's tower this time around, since it's a long death timer. Actually, they did damage just a while ago. Now they would maybe take this tower down. Yeah,
this tower's gonna fall, and it's gonna be really fast for JDG to end it. That's gonna be one tower already. What would KT.RY do here? KT.RY could easily set this up for the game. But comes Zero, goes in, backs away. Double Shuriken was able to hit, almost getting the kill on Max.
Just gotta love Zero whenever he gets his hands on an assassin.
Another one. It's a good thing he had been Hextech ultimatum locked in place. He's still got a kill out of that. Roster Y, I'm really loving what I'm seeing from them.
Momentum-wise, it's all them. Taking this tower now, the second one, possibly even ending this game.
Ooh.
Very much possible.
Yeah, they can end this game even with the Nexus shields. That's not falling down with a true shot barrage. But because of the Nexus shield, they don't really want to end it at this point. They're just trying their best to really put everybody at low HP before they get killed here. They might be able to kill Barry, but no.
I just love the performance of Rtel. And he's the guy that actually secured a triple kill with the set last season against Nigma Galaxy when they ganked him.
Oh yeah.
That's why it's just so... It's impossible to forget that moment for Rtel when set was new. I miss Zero though, being the mid laner actually. He was actually really good on Assassin Champions. But now as support, it's actually pretty decent as well.
Yeah, as a support, it's also okay. That could easily translate into him playing well. But most of the time, the problem is he's still at the point in where he's still trading. He's still in training wheels when it comes to the explosive cast. Because if it was no Mel, it could have been a different start here for them. But it's still decent. It's still good. Right now, look at that. What? Look at his HP just after that one combo. They went in. Feiba is going to be killed by the death mark. He's dead for sure. And this is going to be the time. Look at the back line though. Max is going in. The damage is just stacking up. Rtel could be dead here. And that is the turnaround coming in from JDG just with that one fight.
Ooh. Vladimir this time. Well, it's his time now to strike. Once is definitely bad against every single member here on KT.RY. They will be able to secure the second tower as well. And possibly just deny this win here from KT.RY. They need to be extra careful this time around, especially in the next fights that they're going to be going through.
Yeah, they can easily take this down, but the death mark, is it going to kill him? No, it's not.
No. Close. Very close.
Yeah. Super close. But now once. Look at the damage on his head. Ooh. He might be killed. Dark Binding, not able to hit him. Now they're going to go to the back line. They want to get the kill on once, and that Haymaker is going to end it. 1v1 between Rtel. He used the Showstopper to get some damage in. It's not enough. Max is just going to be able to run away.
Rtel's impact here in this Aram match is just tremendously high.
Yeah.
Luna though starting to feel the pressure here from the front lines here of JDG. He needs to keep his distance.
Max is just killing them. Max is just killing them, which is why it's so hard.
1-2. Oh!
Goes in.
1v4.
That's not gonna work once you get
the
next to ultimatum. Yeah. Wasn't able to move because of that.
For sure, he regretted going in.
Yeah.
Forgot about the Soraka, the silence.
Yeah. One of the problem here for Roster Y in this ARAM game is because Max exists. Max exists, and there's a Soraka. So this Max is just gonna get in pretty easily onto the back line. The only one that could damage him really easily is gonna be Luna. But at this point in the game, it's still gonna be hard.
Oh, they go in.
Oh no,
that's weird.
I think that Lemon just wants to go for a reset there. Now Rtel is chasing down Feiba. Goes in for the Showstopper. Not enough damage. The Haymaker almost kills him. It's a good thing they had Wish. If not, he could have been dead.
It could have been dead, but this time once.
Yeah, once was able to go in. Hemoplague damage is just crazy.
Still alive.
JDG could turn things around now.
Oh man. That could have been KT.RY's game, but looks like JDG is the one reigning on top of them, at least on this Aram match right now, and could just end this game.
Yeah. And now Zero goes in with a death mark. Once almost died. They just want to end this game with a death mark on his head. They still have the time, but Zero was wait, what? They were able to defend it. Feiba is gonna be dead.
And get the second one to once.
What was that? The Shadow Slash together with it. Now Acrobat is being chased down by Lemon. And what? They can't even fight this. Now Lemon could go for a kill on him. Rtel would be able to answer this, use the Hextech ultimatum, but because Daw was there, Charm was good.
Perfect. That's perfect way to deny Lemon from picking up yet another kill. Oh!
Another charm from Daw.
Clean. Can they end this though is the question, because once Feibai will be alive the next few seconds and Max still is here, so I don't think they have an angle to end this game. If they can force a fight and kill Fei-Bai, maybe. But Once can just go in as well.
Yeah, because Once is so fed. Level 15 on Vladimir. Nobody could win against this guy now. Considering that they don't have a full ADC compared to Luna. Luna has a lot of range, oh yes. But it's going to be hard to take down a high HP target.
Dawn nearly secured a charm onto Fei-Bai. That's the angle. Kill the Soraka and you will be able to kill the rest of the team.
Oh, Dawn is going to be the target. Have the ultimate right there onto their side, but Rattel onto the backline is eating so much damage. Max was able to get one, make that two. Zero was able to run away. And Roaster Y is going to be ended here. Look at the chase onto the back line. They're going to go in. Zero is going to buy some time for the team here, but Zero is still looking for an angle. Might be able to get a good shuriken once he goes back, goes in. And look at Barry trying to end his life with a lemon shadow again. The turnaround from Zero.
No way! No way he secured the kill. No way he's able to delay this and still stay alive for so long. That's at least 30 seconds that he bought.
He took so much time against JDG. So now, 5 seconds, 3 members are going to be alive. 2k HP, but it's still going to be
Not
done.
enough.
Still going to be done.
Okay. All that effort. But still,
let's try.
JDG will secure the kill.
Oh, Zero, you shouldn't have let go up mid lane.
Oh,
that guy
makes me
so
sad
good.
now.
That guy's so good at playing the mid lane when it was his meta. I was surprised
The
that they still
assassin
went
went
in for Luna, going for the mid lane role. Because one, it's an ADC meta. They could have just put him in the dragon lane. And two, Zero is so good at playing assassins. Akali is meta. So that's what I was surprised with.
True. I'm as equally surprised as you are, considering that KT.RY could have actually just kept their previous roster.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid to say that. It's actually pretty good, their previous roster. And would have been better for this current meta right now.
Yeah. There
Man.
was, yeah, even the set from Nomel in this meta, that could work. Just because of how classic our matchups are, once you throw somebody onto the backline with a showstopper and use the face breaker, you have access to the backline easily.
And just break their face as well.
Yeah.
This time, JDG, after winning the fight first side, will be able to decide whether they want to go on blue side or red side. Possibly blue side is the take here for JDG, considering that they really want to get out of the slump that they are in and secure more wins, or at least have the best kind of condition to secure a game against KT.RY.
Yeah. What they can do here for Roaster Y is to play their game. It's a very slow game. The way Roaster Y plays is how in League of Legends PC is how LCK plays. We have said it a lot of times. It's almost the same because they are very methodical, they're very slow at the up pace, and they let Rattel go crazy in the top lane. That's basically what they do every time.
And just to add some stats to back our statements up, JDG has only won a single game on red side.
Ooh.
JDG has mostly won their games actually on blue side. They have more of their games there as well. Yeah, they have more losses there as well, but I mean, we're gonna look at the positive side here for JDG. I think they will just put everything on the line on how they can actually improve their blue side here.
Yeah. But for their chances here, I can only see a chance for Roaster Y to win, for JDG to win. I mean, it's still a CN conference team. And I believe that Roaster Y is at the level of JDG. That's why I am really looking forward to this matchup. Because remember, some of these players were also from very good teams. Barry was from J Team.
Yeah. And JDG definitely looking forward to having a better performance with this relatively new roster that they
That's
have.
true. And also,
I mean, no team actually changes their roster in bad goals, right? That's always
remember,
what I see.
KBG Thunder Talk, they didn't change anything because they knew that this two teams can definitely gun for the championship. Right now, Thunder Talk is at the top. KBG lost once against Trace Esports. So there's a bit of a change there, right? So here, Roster Y and JDG, both of them had changes in their roster. What is gonna happen here? Roster Y so far has been very successful.
Lee Sin gonna be taken away here for Do. It's actually pretty surprising. They're giving so many respect to not only Do but also Rattel in this case. Possibly Zero as well. Since they banned away the Ornn. The Evelyn
open
for once? Huh.
Left that open.
They could have traded it out, right? Rattel could have just picked up the Camille.
Yeah. Because of that, Fiora could get picked up. Remember, Fiora has been buffed during this patch. 4.4a is where we are playing right now, everybody. Crown the Shadow Queen has been nerfed. So this is still good. At least a lot of the meta AP champions hasn't been nerfed a lot. This is also the time in where Fiddlesticks has been hotfixed. So Fiddlesticks is still bannable.
Very much bannable. I think the crowd control and the AoE damage and just everything from Fiddlesticks is still busted despite the hot fixes. Jax gonna be picked up here for Lemon is just stability for JDG.
Surprised that they didn't pick the Zeri. Luna could play the Zeri. Oh, they go in and secure the Vi.
Wow.
That is a good pick. I'm really scared.
They want to be aggressive.
What I'm really scared about is that they gave Rattel his Fiora. I remember him playing a Gwen. It was so good. But a Fiora? A Fiora, man? Oh, he's gonna go crazy this game.
Yeah, he's one of the best like Baron laners of APAC. And that can actually stand a good chance against even the CN Confidence teams. And in his storyline, right? It started out pretty bad for him during the start of Season 1 of Wild Rift League Asia. I remember him really just trying out the Jax, trying out other champions as well, not really getting any good result. But he was one of the first people who actually pulls off a Jax win, a very like convincing Jax win during the time that Jax wasn't really preferred by most of the teams.
Yeah.
And right now he has improved significantly, even more.
Yeah, Jax has been a very defensive champion from a start of Season 1, and now people have been preferring it because a Camille versus Jax, and Jax would win the lane. And that is something that you don't see every day. Vladimir is going to be picked here. So this is a good secure for the side of Roster Y. The question here is it Luna who's going to be playing this Vladimir?
Are we finally going to see Luna pick up a non-ADC in the middle? Except for like a Zoe, right? APC, so use.
The Tristana is getting meta, man. Tristana has been preferred by everybody here. So this is quite a different setup. And the Orianna getting picked in the mid lane. We have seen this, right? We have seen the Orianna versus Vladimir matchup. And that day, Vladimir won. But now, if it for a second time around, oh, JDG getting 80% approval ratings too.
Wow. They really they really think that JDG would win, and it makes so much sense as well. The synergy on this composition makes so much potential for them to actually win fights and skirmishes. The Evelyn of WHG will be pivotal here in this matchup. Definitely, he has to be on point with his engages so Feibai can land the shockwave as well as once following up.
Yeah, that's a problem too, though. Yeah, they have some damage during the early game, but I do prefer the way that Roster Y molded their composition here. Yes, there's some early game from the Varus, there's some early game from the from their jungler too on their side. So this is gonna be good. A really good setup for the early game. They're setting the Vladimir up for success, and that is a very simple objective that they need to do here on the side of Roster Y.
If Luna gets has 3 items, then he's gonna be unstoppable. That's just plain and simple for KT Roster Y. They have so much crowd control as well. They have the Vi, they have the Varus, they have the Gragas. It's going to be so hard to go in and get out of KT Roster Y.
Yeah. The only thing that I'm one of the things that is my want to see here for the side of JDG is how this Orianna is going to work. We have seen this during Season 1. Most of the time, whenever they pick up an Orianna, they go to the bot lane, right? But now that the mid lane has been changed and a lot of AP items have been very, very strong, this is something that you would want to see. Because remember, Orianna in the early game against other control mages is super domineering.
It's very different from the PC, right? Because we have like a really good poking ability in the PC version. But in here in Wild Rift, you actually are more prone to being engaged and be punished heavily. KT.RY is fully aware of that as well, so maybe we can see though visit mid lane if they see even a slight upward of trajectory on the minions actually closer to the tower of KT.RY.
Yeah, one mistake could definitely really set this game up. Whoever makes the first mistake, whoever makes the first blood here on this game could definitely snowball the game in their favor, because remember, they have some champions that could really go well into the late game. I mean, both of them, but there's a lot more early game punch on the side of BRU.
Vladimir, Fiora, even the virus can actually be good in the late game, right? Especially through the pokes, through the chain of corruption. And man, Zero definitely just trying to be the best support that KT.RY has ever been after his transition from mid lane. And JDG needs to be a lot more careful. Good for Lemon though, being able to actually bully Rattel here in the top lane. Maybe if once visits here in the top lane, they can actually secure the kill.
Yeah, and this is one of the things whenever you're playing a Fiora and a Jax matchup. Oh no, level 5 already onto once. This could be an easy start on the top side. Last caress to get the first blood.
Perfect timing as well. After the repose, that's when he actually
What a great start. Yeah, such a great start there. Waiting for the riposte, and because he had no choice but to pull the trigger on that riposte, he was baited. That was the best play that he can do there.
Absolutely. Let's check this replay out once, just timing it perfectly. Lemon as well, just, you know, emotes up, stars up.
What he did there was very simple too. And now, with once having the advantage, you don't want to give Evelyn the advantage. Once it hits level 5, it's going to be an easily kill. But because Zero went back, Acrobat was first to use his flash. And now, in this dive, they can easily go for it. They have the charm, remember. So they're going to go for Acrobat. Zero tries his best to go for the body slam, but that is still going to be a kill from Barry.
Very clean. Max as well was tanking the tower damage. Once is pressuring down Zero, forcing him to actually commit to him instead of stopping Barry's auto attack. And that's how they secured this 2-0 lead.
Oh man, they're getting a lot of plays too after this. So this is just Barry making sure that the Tristana would be able to make work of the early game. This is what you want when you have a Tristana, right? You need to accelerate the Tristana because in the mid game, doesn't have a lot of firing power. This is what I'm saying about this matchup. Lemon could just hold that counter-strike as long as he wants, and he couldn't get riposted.
Rattel definitely having such a hard time in this matchup right now. It came to the series thinking that maybe through this Fiora pick, Rattel can actually take full control of at least the laning phase, but that's not what we're seeing right now.
Okay, goes in for the explosive cast, pushes back Max. Max is a bit too tanky. They go in for the ultimate. They have the hero sentence, but a bit too far. Just this punch. Great block.
Yeah. Zero was the one to block it, and then the follow-up coming in from Do as well.
Look at
that. Finally secure a kill.
Every time, what Lemon is doing is just he's waiting for Rattel to use the riposte, and riposte, he can't do anything. Rattel can't do anything in the top side. Now he has the last caress again. He can go in, and he doesn't even need to use it.
Bruh, it's not being allowed to play anymore. Fei-Bai wins mid as well against Luna. It's a catastrophe for KT.RY. And everything smiles for sure on the players here of JDG.
Oh man, it's still super hard here for JDG, or rather for BRU to do anything much. We have really set them up that we thought that they could win the early game in their favor, but because JDG has been so good at their rotation, especially once with that Evelyn. Oh my, 4 kills already.
KT.RY needs to step up. They need to find a way to recover in this game, or else JDG will just completely take over. Barry's having the best of time as well. Just scaling up, getting his damage going, and maybe even wanting to dive.
Oh, even goes in. He has the Sanguine pull though. He still run away. Luna is now super low in HP. He does have the Hemo Plague. They're taking their time here in the bot side of the map. They're already starting their Rift Herald on the side of Roster Y. They still want to pressure down the members of Roster Y here so that they can take more plays. A lot of plays have been given to BRU already.
So many. Easy securing off the scaling objective as well. Taking the dragon here for JDG. KT gets the RH, so maybe they can bash the mid lane down up. Or maybe even get more out of a value on that RH. But so far, you have 3 losing lanes. How do you deal that for KT.RY? Maybe through ganks here? Daw needs to invest some time in the top lane, maybe to shut down Lemon. But also, he has to help out Luna in the mid.
Yeah. It really need to. Really need to. They don't even need to rotate here. On the bot side, we can see Vladimir is still staying there. Feibai is still at the mid lane. They're gonna go for the rotation for sure. On the top side, we can see... Ooh, wait. You can see Tristana. Gonna go to the top side now. They're gonna take this. Ooh, they're gonna take display things now. They have a chance to take this. They're gonna be stopping Rattel.
Can they?
Oh, on the bot side though, Lemon's gonna get ganked. He's gonna get killed. That is some plating for the side of Roster Y.
That's for pulling our top laner.
Yeah.
But they cannot get this tower just yet. I think JDG will be able to at least prevent them and shove them away. So KT.RY able to at least recover a little bit, but not enough to completely take over and remove the gold lead of JDG.
Yeah. Now they need to get the first turret. Explosive Charge is going to help them do that. Onto the mid lane, they used the ultimate already. Shockwave to stop them from getting the push. 70 HP will be left here.
Nice.
And that is not the first turret. JDG was able to take it.
Very nice from JDG. Able to defend this tier 1 as well. Deny the gold from KT.RY. That's very tempting to actually just walk up and auto-attack though. I would, honestly. But not KT.RY for sure. They have more discipline.
Yeah, that is true. With 3k gold lead at this point in the game, not even getting the Rift Herald, they got the first turret for themselves. JDG has a big advantage here. What you want to do whenever you have a Rift Herald on your side is to get the first turret, get the mid lane turret to open the mid lane. And now, because of that, they didn't open the mid lane. They didn't open anything for themselves. Roster Y is in a big disadvantage no matter the gold lead is.
Everything is just in a so close, but not yet condition here. Tower in the bot lane, tower in the mid lane, shutting down Lemon as well. Not enough, like 48, 47 HP.
Oh my.
That's enough gold to at least like equalize the gold here of KT.RY and JDG, but JDG not allowing them at all. It's very frustrating here for KT.RY.
Yep, look at how far away it is. Like, they don't have to do anything here. Both of our teams are just farming up, trying to secure a tower as fast as they can. Tower in the bot lane has been taken. That at least is good for Roster Y. They open up the bot side of the map for the next dragon that's gonna come up. That's a good thing. Future proofing for themselves.
JDG, they definitely have that right now. The Jax is having the best of time, almost going towards the second item. Maybe Rift Maker is gonna be picked up by Lemon later on. Once as well, being very efficient on his rotations. Camping top side, allowing the other members to make plays on the other side of the map as well. The tower is gonna be falling down on KT.RY side. And JDG just looking so clean.
Oh no. JDG on the top side. Ooh, they're gonna go in. They thought they can do anything there. But with Once and also Daw, they get information on where the jungler is. But they don't know where Once is. So if they try to go for a gank here, this would be bad for them. Because they don't know they're ganking at 2 members from the side of JDG.
And KT.RY, they might actually try to force a fight here on the top side. Zero's gonna be the one to set things up if ever they do want to commit. But ooh, Max!
They can go in, goes in for the taunt onto the back line. Deal a lot of damage onto Lemon. He's super low now. It's a good thing they have the stasis. Zero is gonna go in, and Feibai goes in for the shockwave. On the top side, they're still following through. Barry goes in for the buster shot to push him through the wall. And Once is just gonna go for the kill, and he's gonna go for Acrobat. And that's 3 kills for JDG.
And no answers from KT.RY as well. Well, the only one is Rattel pushing in the bottom lane, securing a tower for the team. But that's very much worth it here for JDG. Let's take a look at the replay once again. I thought that Zero's gonna be the one to start things up. No!
Oh, not yet done though. Once has been taken. Once has been chased. Rattel is gonna be able to back away. 2 objectives have been secured here. They haven't taken the mid lane turret just yet, but now the dragon is gonna be taken. And JDG is in Soul Point.
Soul Point. Possibly even close to securing this game as well against KT.RY. They have been playing this so clean. Max on stage a while ago in the top lane, being the one to actually initiate the fight instead of Zero is fascinating for JDG, and it's not scared at all against anyone.
Yeah. Fei-Bai doesn't have a lot of damage. This is going to be a good answer here for Fei-Bai. Uses the shockwave to clear the wave. Really?
Tough game, KT.RY. The only positive thing that I'm actually seeing here in this game for KT.RY is, one, even if they are down 5,000 gold, it's not as bad as like 10,000. And even if this is Soul Point
Quick
already
match,
by JDG, yeah, quick match. 1 plus 1. At least it's not 10.
Okay, good. Yeah.
And also, they have late game scaling. Vladimir later on, despite the gold lead at JDG, he can still 100-0 bury and the rest of the team later on.
Yep. And for JDG, what I'm really scared of here for their side is that if the Vladimir would be able to get a lot of items, that is when the problem starts. Once he hits the 3 item mark, that is when they might be able to lose here. But with ROSTER.Y securing the top side of the map, they want to get kills here and maybe get this tower. It would be good.
KT.RY, again, just finding avenues here to slowly, maybe surely get back in this game. Rattel has been on his own on the side lanes as well. Not being part of the team fight just yet. Maybe later on, after securing a couple of turrets, after getting some gold for the team, he might join. But JDG actually wants him to join by getting a vision here in the top side river, maybe baiting them into this Baron as well. I think they can even burst this out as fast as they want.
Yep. And with Zero looking for anything that he can. We need to get information. Zero needs to make a play if they want to make things work here for the side of ROSTER.Y. JDG is still just farming up, keeping the 5k gold lead and not doing anything rash, because one mistake could really change things for the side of ROSTER.Y.
KT.RY, can they? Do you think that they can still possibly win a fight here against JDG and get back in this game? I think that they can, but JDG's movements are just so clean that they're preventing any opportunity that KT.RY can actually force a fight.
Yeah. For now, what is going to be started here by JDG is just to push away the members of ROSTER.Y and just get them to back away so that they might be able to start the Baron after this.
They can just completely start this up right now if they want to. They're ahead in gold. They have the dragon stacks already to back it up. I think though, the only reason why they're not starting it is the potential of KT.RY turning the fight around, engaging them, and having Luna actually be online. He has 2 items already. That can actually be enough to burst out once, burst out Fei-Bai, and burst out the Tristan as well of Barry.
Damage of this, especially once, his damage is going to be really scary. Once he starts it up, that backline is going to be breached. And it is easy for once to just take down the ADC or even the Vladimir if he gets close. So that's what's the scary part. Whenever an Evelynn gets picked, that is the scary part of the game.
At least you have the burst here for JDG, right? But this champion can actually fall off later on. If ever KT.RY stalls out this game better, maybe find a way to steal this dragon as well. But Max?
Yeah, they're already starting. They want to get the soul. really going against Zero. It's gonna be hard once they start this Drake.
Oh.
This is just once taking this for free. No contestation coming in from WHG. Retzel is gonna try. It might be a bit too late for them. The explosion shockwave on 2. Oh man, they're just being forced to back away, and that is an easy soul for the side of JDG.
Absolutely no chance for KT.RY anymore to deny the soul point. Very successful, very clean execution by JDG as well. They can just shove off the waves, go on the reset, and set up for Baron.
Oh man. Already on the soul. That is gonna be a great setup for them. Zero goes in for the body slam. Max is so tanky, wasn't able to push him back to his team. So now, without the explosive gas, they can start an objective if ever they want to.
KT.RY cannot contest at all. And this is one of the problems that we have on Zero, right? That's why we kind of miss him being in the mid lane as well, because he's just really so damn good on Assassin champions, on Burst champions. But now we don't see him actually setting up. Luna might be in trouble.
Luna dodges with a Sanguine Pool. A bit too fast, flashes in. And that is going to be Luna dead. He committed. He tried to make a play, but here, Lemon is trying to tank up a lot of damage, and he has been killed too. It's still a 4v4. Possible to take the Baron.
Possible. But JDG can still commit onto them as well. KT.RY needs to be very, very careful. Maybe they can find a way instead on the side lane, secure some waves, possibly a tower as well. But JDG also defending that very efficiently too. The only thing they had was just the kill.
Yeah. WHG can definitely take the time here. We're waiting for 18 minutes, but here comes
no.
The damage onto Acrobat is just crazy. Explosive cast a bit too late, but was able to flash away.
Max
one onto the back line. They have the explosive charge, might be able to hit him. Zero has been pushed back. He was able to flash away a bit too fast for the side of JDG. And now they can go for the Baron.
They can just start this if they want to, but no. JDG actually being very disciplined. They don't want to risk anything here against KT.RY that can give them a chance to throw them off. No. They just stall things out, make sure they increase their lead even more, and reset once again.
Yep. And we're seeing the cracks in the armor of WHG. That is the problem here for WHG, because whenever we go to the Dragon, once it's gonna take it for sure, because he has a lot more damage, he has a lot of ways to execute it. So this is the time for them to start it. WHG has a great plan. That plan is to try to kill the jungler first before they go in.
Max though.
Yeah, Max onto the back line. Luna was able to run away. Lemon tanking up a lot of damage. Here comes the hero's entrance. They got the stun onto the back, and they are gonna go for more shockwave onto 2. And Daw is gonna be dead here on their side. They won't be able to do anything much except to run away. They have no junglers now. They have the Elder Dragon on site.
Once can actually take a kill here on to Luna, who slices her up. And KT.RY, they couldn't throw them off. JDG is just too damn good.
Yep, JDG is gonna go for it. They're just gonna end this Elder Drake. They don't even need to take the Baron. WHG is still gonna try in the end. Explosive charge was cancelled by the riposte. And JDG is still looking to get it. Barry is gonna move in.
Explodes.
This is just them ending the game. They
Elder.
jump in, jump forward. Zero is gonna be next, and that's the Elder Drake ending his life.
And the ace as well. KT.RY definitely cannot handle the power and the prowess here of JDG. Now, Baron is on the menu here for JDG, and nobody's gonna be there to contest them, to stop them. Not even an inch of pressure coming in from KT.RY now.
Minions in the mid lane are a bit too far. JDG is gonna take that chance to get the mid lane to their side. So this is gonna be good. Baron. With the Baron buff, this mid lane tower is just gonna explode.
Baron, 11,000 gold lead. Elder Dragon as well as the soul point. You have the Infinity Gauntlet at this point for JDG.
And Barry's range is just so far away. His stun is just crazy at level 15. With that amount of range, it's not easy to even get close.
What can KT.RY do at this point? Pretty much nothing, I think. Zero as well cannot set up for the team in this game. JDG is just out handling everyone here from KT.
Oh man. that is done. That top tower is going to be taken down. JDG would want to end the game. This is their last stand, their last hope to take one game against JDG. With Elder Drake and Baron up and about, these towers are gonna fall, and this game could be done in just a bit. They're ending it, and JDG is just gonna take this game a 1-0 on the first game.
It's a slow but one-sided beatdown by JDG. And the only reason why this game went to 20 minutes is because JDG is taking their time chewing their food. And KT.RY, they have to stop being the foodier of JDG. They need to find a way to fight back. Turn the tides around, maybe push this to a game number 3.
I'm surprised that Y wasn't able to do anything much there. Once they didn't get a hold of that early game, they weren't able to translate it into anything else except to just give the lead to JDG. 2k gold lead translated to 5k gold lead after some time, and then that was it. They weren't able to do anything to close the gap.
Rattel was bullied, not being allowed to play at all in the Baron lane, though despite his attempts to help out the other lanes, he was being denied all the time. And Zero as well couldn't set up. And it's just this whole team of KT.RY collapsing every single time they try to make a play. They're being denied from JDG, and JDG actually playing this very methodically.
Yeah, and the Jax versus Fiora matchup really didn't favor the likes of Rattel, because whenever he just holds onto the Counter-Strike, Lemon is just winning the fight every step of the way. He wasn't able to predict when the Counter-Strike is going to be triggered. That's why it was easy for Lemon to just take the win against Rattel, and we have built up Rattel to be the only one who could really put the team upwards on the side of Roster Y, and it didn't really work that way this game.
I think I want to see Luna go back to the ADCs in the mid lane as well.
For sure.
His performance on the Vladimir definitely isn't a good sign of adaptation here for KT.RY. Might be a sign of weakness instead that JDG is now seeing.
A bit too aggressive for even the top lane. We've seen him. He flashed in, wasn't able to finish the kill, and wasn't able to do anything much that game. Yes, we were waiting for him to get to the late game and be able to make that Vladimir work. But on the hands of Luna, Azeri could have been even better for them rather than a Vladimir in the mid lane.
He got solo killed as well in the mid lane. That's how
true.
bad the matchup was of KT.RY. And Luna definitely needs to go back to his usual strength.
Yeah.
Though as well couldn't find any opportunity to gap anyone. Top lane was bullied, mid lane was bullied, bottom lane was wrecked.
Yeah.
And JDG, jungler instead, once was having the best time of his life.
Yeah.
Anywhere he goes, there's something that can grow for JDG.
Evelyn's just so good this patch. Evelyn, even with the nerf crown of the Shattered Queen, Evelyn's still so good. That's why look at Daw. Only got 2,900 damage this game.
No way. Oh, that's so low. Even Max, even Zero deals more damage than him. Ooh, definitely a tough game here for Do and the rest of KT.RY. They need a new face that they can show to JDG in this game. Different compositions, different champions, different play style. Because this one definitely doesn't work and shouldn't be repeated anymore.
I'm surprised about the Varus picks. The only time that the Varus pick is good is when you have that much of a damage in the early game. At least the Varus could go for the execute. But when they have a Vi on their side, it's not gonna work. Fei taking the win here as an Orianna gets the MVP. Has 4 MVPs already.
Ooh, definitely a lot more going towards his name if JDG keeps on improving just like this. They haven't been fishing, they haven't been looking for ways to redeem themselves, and this is, again, the start and the way. Fei getting this MVP is well-deserved, and the rest actually is backing them up as well.
Yeah, they really, really deserve winning this. JDG from a 1-3 is going to come back from this slump. Let's see if that's going to happen during Game 2. See you guys in just a bit. We're just going to take a short break.
We welcome everyone back to the Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 with many changes. from rosters to patches, but retain the same goal of achieving top 1 in the tournament. Hi, my name is Giyang. Let's take a look at the top 5 highlights of our first week in the tournament. Starting with number 5. In the battle between J-Team and G2 Blacklist, J-Team was trying to take the Baron and prevent G2 Blacklist from accessing the river, but despite their efforts, Draw found a way not only to slip through their defense, but also steal the Baron, thus stopping J-Team's plans.
Some signs of life. We thought it was over, but it's not yet over. Oh my god, though. You look at the damage.
It's melting! What? There's even no time to get a steal! What is that, Draw? You are unhuman with that! What just happened?
Number 4. Back in Season 1, we saw 0711 breaking the meta with his fascinating Evelyn performance. But this time, we saw Weiba from Trace Esports taking notes and applying it during their match against JDG. In a losing battle for First Dragon, Weiba miraculously stole the objective away right under JDG's nose, giving Trace Esports the Infernal Dragon.
For decided JDG, and he was able to eliminate a lot. They're still not done. Weiba's still alive.
Yeah, jungler still alive means that there's still a threat for this to be taken down. The 3-man strong is Lemon, Fei-Pai, and Berry.
Yeah, Vision though. They can go for a spike. Last correct.
No way!
Takes it in the end, but they got the ace.
Number 3. We just love perfect setups, especially when the follow-up is also perfect. 20 minutes into a close game of Cerberus Esports and KT.RY, Taku made a perfect setup with a Skull of the Forge God to knock off 3 members of KT.RY. It was immediately followed up by his teammates. This play not only allowed them to win the fight, but also win the game, extending the series to a Game 3.
See here is that how Daw is going to be struggling, especially in this part of the game, because he won't really have enough damage here. Or the Forge God knocks up 3. Genza's going to go in. Look at the dash away. Acrobat is not going to survive an execution from BMM. Hence the life of the carry. And Rattel is still on the bot lane. They still have a Guardian Angel on Daw. Are they going to be surviving? No, they're not. 5 members still alive. Really strong. Rattel is here, yes, but is that going to be enough for them to win? That's going to be it. CES could turn this side around, and this is going to be their win. Do they have the time? Do they have the power? Luna is just going to die, and this game is going to be taken by CES.
Number 2. It's always a nightmare playing ADC when you're up against a hard engage and burst composition. But that didn't seem to matter for Weibo Gaming's new Dragon laner, Wan Yu. 14 minutes into the game in a Dragon Soul contestant versus J-Team, 3 people tried to chase down Wang Yu, but despite that, he managed to outplay them and even kill all 3 of them. This outplay not only allowed them to win a fight, but also take the Dragon, Baron, and eventually the game, completing Weibo Gaming's reverse sweep against J-Team.
And for X1 and Soldier to follow through with damage.
Oh, Faye, and that's a fast engage coming in from DY. Faye needs to back away. Soldier tries to chase him down. An explosive cast to deny, and Faye was able to survive. Never mind, DY was able to follow up with the kill. Onto the backline though, Pawn fighting against Geshan. Duwanyo might not be able to survive this fight against Soldier, but no, never mind. X1 is also gonna die on the hands of Duwan. And he is gonna get Duwan 3. And that is enough for them to say.
And number 1. We craved wanting to see Fiddlesticks into action in professional play, knowing how strong it is, and is always respectfully banned in almost every game. But in this highlight, we see exactly why Fiddlesticks is always banned. 10 minutes into the game of BRU versus Team Flash in a battle for Second Dragon, BRU got caught with a wombo combo of Team Flash, but through the perfect positioning and timing of Valdez, he landed a 4-man Crow Storm with fear.
Welcome back. Roster Y needs to come back from this game. So far, it hasn't been that great for them. This coming game is a chance for them to get revenge against JDG. JDG, so far has did a great job, and now they could get another win from this one.
I mean, the best way to recover from some losses that they have over the past few weeks is a 2-0 sweep to get the best amount of points here for JDG. But KT.RY switching things up, wanting to be on blue side as they have the side selection priority, and might be a refreshing start as well for them.
Yeah. Now, Roster Y could do something about this. Because they lost, they don't need to pick up a Vladimir. And this is one of the key reasons why I thought Roster Y wouldn't be able to do anything much during this season. is because the way their team goes. Luna and Acrobat could only go double ADC. What if the other team goes for a Jax, goes for a Gwen? That is the problem that they always need to face. That's why Luna needs to step up and find a way to use those AP champions in the mid lane.
Can we see as well a potential reverse sweep here by KT.RY? Camille is gonna be picked up here. I think this is gonna be a good sign because a while ago, right, they have banned this champion out when they were on red side, and now picking this up is a good one actually here for KT.RY. Fiora though can be really scary, especially when it gets on the hands of Lemon, and we have seen such a good performance by him even on the previous game. And pairing it up with a Galio definitely is good in terms of the stats because they have really good defensive playstyle now with Hero's entrance, the knock up, and also if they proc the Grand Challenge, that is sustained for them on teamfight.
Yeah, he just goes for this great matchup, right? A while ago, it was a Fiora versus Jax. He's playing the Jax, that's why he has advantage. Now, it's a Fiora versus Camille. So Fiora has advantage now. So Lemon has advantage in lane again, and Rattel would need to step up from this game. Zeri's gonna be picked up. There's a chance for them to pick up the Galio, maybe. Kha'Zix is gonna get picked. Okay, that's good.
Now, the Galio has been picked up already here by JDG, so Alistar might be an option here for KT.RY instead. We have seen some Nautilus being paired up here with the Zeri, but Kha'Zix definitely is more on the side of kill pressure here by KT.RY. Looks like they want to be aggressive against JDG. Lux? Huh? No. No?
They're not gonna pick that. They're gonna pick the Vladimir for sure.
Yeah, why go with the one with the flashlight? Go with the one that actually sucks in the blood of the enemies.
Oh, yeah. Wait, they even banned the set? They were looking for a set angle on roster-wise. I'm surprised that they even considered that a set is gonna get picked this game.
Maybe they saw how good Rattel was during the Aram one and says, alright, we don't want any anti-engage. We don't want to get punched in the face. Let's ban it away. In case that KT.RY picks this Camille and just put it somewhere else. Because again, even at some point, we have seen the set actually be used in the support. Sometimes we do see the Camille being used in the mid lane. That can open up avenues for KT.RY in adjusting or tweaking up their composition. But again, Vi being banned away just minimizes the chances of JDG to be aggressive in the laning phase.
Yep, they even banned Vi. They don't want to see that. The Varus is also gonna be out of the picture. Aatrox is the only one that they can use here. Aatrox has been adjusted a bit to make him a bit more workable this patch, but Chase is way better because they would really need to get that early game wave clear from the Chase. Yes, it is gonna struggle at the early phase, but once he gets his first item, that is when he is good.
Alistar and the Zoe, this is classic KT.RY. Looks like they are back on serious mode here. Let's see what JDG is gonna be locking up on their last champion. What will be the ADC?
Goes in for classic Alistar. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. Goes in for the Kaisa because it's a way better matchup versus the Zeri. Zeri would have advantage because of the range, but once the Kaisa gets the items, the burst of JDG would be way better. And Barry is gonna be the one holding that, and that is something right up his alley. This is something that he uses even during Season 1. And now, Roster-Y, what could they do here with the Zeri and a Zoe on their side?
Possibly some pokes to burst here and then engage, follow up by Rattel to initiate for KT.RY. But they have the same as well on JDG's side. Double poke, Jace and the Kaisa can just poke up the members of KT.RY before they actually strike. And they have defensive tools like the Galio and counter engage like the Fiora and the Vladimir that can actually just fully commit on team fights against KT.RY. It's a really scary situation for KT, but let's see if they can defeat JDG.
Yeah, and you had talk about this matchup, right? The Vladimir versus Zoe matchup. That is a good matchup that I want to see. How would Luna be able to do that in this game? Because so far, Roster-Y, I really do prefer Luna playing the ADCs rather than playing the AP champions. But they might have something in mind here. against JDG. That's why we can't count them out. This is game 2, and let's see if they can win.
Zoe being the counter usually towards a Vladimir, and we have really good success rate with that as well. It's very difficult for a Vladimir to win. Let's see, Lemon, bad start, run!
Getting super low. Now that is gonna be one down. The spell shield has been taken off already this early in the game. You don't want that to happen whenever you're fighting against Rattel, because Rattel would just exploit any advantages that he can.
This is the worst start for Lemon. Half HP, Rattel can just poke him out and eventually win game. Possibly even deny some minions here from Lemon and just freeze the wave in top lane.
Yeah, now he's gonna be forced to recall. Even with the honey fruit, it's not gonna help him out. It's a good thing that Rattel did the smart way to go about it, which is to just hold on. Now, on the bot lane, they're already starting the fight. Goes in for a combo.
Oh, that
Max
hurts.
doesn't have a lot of damage, but he uses the exhaust already. One more pop on that head, Acrobat is gonna be dead.
Yeah, that's so much damage they took, and the spells as well used was more on the side of KT.RY. Great exhaust coming in from once, just that's overall helping out JDG to win the trades there in the bottom lane.
Yep. On the top side, we can see here, Rattel is fighting and Lemon is gonna have a hard time. But no, it has changed. Oh my! The waves have changed that past.
Quite sad here for KT.RY. Let's see if they can actually just get this early game going for them, especially in the mid lane, right? Feibai should be the one having a hard time, but so far he's actually having a decent time here against Luna. We don't see that much pressure yet coming in from the Zoe, and Luna needs to step up.
Yeah. Luna needs to get that. After he gets his first item, or maybe even the second item, that is when you'll see Luna be able to win against Feibai, because at this point, he doesn't have much damage yet. Even if he hits the Sippy Trouble Bubble, he's not going to be able to follow it up. Right there on the top side, we can see the advantage flowing through Lemon, and I like that.
Lemon just trying to get something here in top lane. KT.RY not really getting that much aggressive. We have to look at though later on and check if he's gonna be ganking any of these lanes, because so far not much success. The gold is even. JDG is loving every single second that this is happening.
Yeah. Now onto the bot lane. Can go for damage. They still have their boots on. They don't have items just yet. They might be able to surprise JDG. They're gonna go in. Not enough damage. They're waiting for any headbutt or pulverizer.
Oh, no ult.
Just yet from Zero. He's dead.
Perfect target selection there by JDG, but they're not done.
Still want to go. They go for the exhaust, and Acrobat is gonna fall down.
2 kills, no answers. KT.RY definitely getting bullied right now in this early game, and JDG is the first one to strike as well. They try to answer back in the top lane, but unsuccessful to take down Lemon. And look at the plates. That's total of 3 plates that JDG secured. Ooh, so tough.
They have taken so much already, and now with the replay, you can see they knew that Zero does not have the unbreakable will yet. That's why they did want to go in, and Acrobat still stayed here. He didn't have anywhere to go anyway.
Yeah, no hesitations as well from JDG. They know that they can just take those 2 kills and walk away unscathed.
Yeah, 2-0. Another big advantage for JDG in the early game. And we always see them get this first kills just by one dive that they do. Like what happened during the last game. They did the same thing.
And just the same clean movements from JDG. This is why they're just so good right now. KT.RY needs to step up and prevent this snowballing of JDG. Now they're up by almost 2,000. It's actually exactly 2,000. KT.RY can still have the power spike. Maybe if they can get a pick onto Feibai, this can actually work for them. But though, it's being spotted out. Cancelled on the gank.
Yep. On the mid lane, they went in for another gank from Zero.
What a... Whoa!
What a battle star! He uses the Proto Belt to clear the minions.
Maximizing the outplay. And JDG did not expect that. Not Feibai.
Oh man. Now, that would be good. That is a good start for Roster Y. That's what they need. They needed to fight back. And that they did.
They needed a small win. And actually, that was massive.
Oh man, look at Lemon. He's gonna go in top side. He's not gonna pop all the weak points. Doe is gonna be here. Doesn't have much.
No damage.
Does have the flash. Has the riposte to stop the damage from going through. He's just using the minions, flashing in. Not enough damage from Rattel, but is that Ignite gonna take on his head? Oh, he's not dead.
Oh, very upsetting for KT.RY. JDG. Oh my. But for Luna, his damage is insane.
There's a chance here. There's a chance for Luna.
We see it.
To carry it. So this is a big win for the side of WRL-A2. They got the refill. They can make use of it effectively, but the bot lane can see a chance here. Zero might fall down. Look at that. The Void Seeker wasn't able to hit. Zero is going to be flashing away. Max is going to go through with the Justice Punch. He got the kill. They are going to go in. Zero is going to be dead. Is Acrobat going to go through? No, it's not. The flash has been burnt, and this bot lane tower might fall down.
And they get the possibly the 2,000 gold lead once more. Never mind, Luna actually bashing the mid lane up, especially with the RH they have acquired.
KT.RY is getting bullied in the mid lane. This is
Luna's carrying.
Uno reverse card. WRL-A2, I like it.
Luna's back must be hurting right now, but full on muscles as well. This guy is the one carrying the team right now. Everyone's banking and hoping that he can continue on his dominance against KT.RY.
Yes, I can see that. I can see that happening. JDG, they can still do it. Look at the pushback on Max. Not enough damage onto Luna this early in the game. So we're not going to see them killing Max at this point. Maybe later on in the late game. But the advantage is still not that big. So it is still okay for JDG.
For KT.RY, it's going to be okay as well. Because later on, we can see Rattel be good. Okay.
Not
damage mitigated.
For sure. They see where Luna is. So this is going to be it. They have vision on where Once is. They might be able to go for the shot.
Ouch!
Luna! Oh no, that damage!
That hurts!
Strike!
Whoa! This is why Jace is just back or maintains standing. Because of the first strike.
How many seasons now? How many seasons is he in meta? It's been so long.
So long.
Yeah. I mean, all of the nerfs that they do to Jace, they find a way to make use of Jace time and time again. Now that the first strike came out, Jace became relevant again.
And everyone, the pros are loving it as well. Once is loving it. KT.RY is hating it though. Especially Luna after getting hit by 1 and then 4 bars removed.
Especially in the early game, it's still going to be hard to take him down. Now Doll and Rattel are trying their best to take down the tower at the bot lane, but KT.RY is here to help him out. That's going to be forcing them to back away now.
Unsuccessful in chipping down the HP of that tower. KT.RY is starting to be more stable in the laning phase as well, at least on the side lane. And JDG maintaining a decent amount of gold lead against KT.RY. This is just so good for JDG's side. Crown has been picked up. Bloodthirster as well for Barry. So much sustained durability.
Yeah, KT.RY is not having the best of games here because, you know, in the early game, he's not really going to be doing much except to survive. No? But now Doll is here. That's so much damage.
Yeah. Completely different from his damage a while ago in top lane.
Yeah. That's why KT.RY is the target here for WRL-A2. Once they put KT.RY down, everybody could crumble. That's gonna be a good thing here for them. Look at the sustain coming in from Max. He's taking a lot of damage, but he's still surviving. WRL-A2 are forced to back away.
3v1, right? Still is able to survive, and Barry even dealt damage onto Zero and the other members of KT.RY. JDG though, losing the gold lead that they initially had. That is gonna be massive here for KT.RY. Just trying to... Whoa! Flash
goes in, follows through. Luna ignited on the head. He's gonna burn, and he's dead.
Perfect timing by Max. He was waiting for it.
Oh man.
He
was
knew.
aware. He was aware.
Written in scripture.
Yeah. Now Lemon is gonna be ganked again by the... They haven't killed Lemon. They tried to gank him multiple times already. Yeah, and he survives every time.
It was more successful in taking down KT.RY instead. But for Lemon, nah, not even close as him.
I've been loving how Rattel has 7.4k gold. Lemon has 6k, but he's holding his ground.
Just being stable, playing it safe. JDG knows which angles they can actually take, but sneaky dragon.
So fast. Whenever you have
So
a Kha'Zix on the enemy team, you should always be aware of that. Lemon Hextech ultimatum onto the back line.
Still lives!
Chasing down, but he still hasn't died just yet.
Yeah, this guy doesn't want to die. Has been able to survive so many instances. That is at least 5 times that KT tried to kill him, but unsuccessful.
Oh man. That interaction is always so funny whenever
funny.
it goes in for the Justice Punch and he stops midway. Yeah. Now look at this.
Barry.
Luna's being chased down. Sleepy Trouble Bubble. They have the hero's entrance. Stasis timing was perfect. And Luna is gonna be dead.
Oh, that timing! This guy is reading Luna like a book!
Feibai is gonna be dead again. But mid lane is gonna be a tower taken down. JDG needs to back away. Zero already uses Unbreakable Will. No damage from once he pops the Unbreakable Will.
Unbreakable indeed for Zero, but only for a few seconds. KT.RY this time around needs to be a lot more careful because he doesn't have his ulti on Zero. Lemon is waiting by the corner, almost spots out Zero. Or almost gets spotted out by Do. But this tower about to fall down.
4 people on the mid lane. Rattel knows that Lemon is there, was able to catch glimpses of him. It's not gonna work.
Not yet. Not yet. KT.RY, I think this is already a good sign that they're able to equalize the dragon stacks and also keep up with the momentum here of JDG. Again, JDG's match point. All they need is 1 win and they can just pin KT.RY to the ground. Though as well, this one leading in terms of gold.
Yep.
It's equal to once. Yeah.
You just avoid the ult again in the top lane, but Lemon is always aware, right? Of every gank that could happen. Max can really survive this. So tanky, this guy.
He can just take all those punches and smile.
Yeah. He's just taking it already. Oh no, Luna has been hit. He does have the killer instinct on Barry. They go in. What a great taunt to cancel it. Have the Unbreakable Will onto the mid lane. Maybai still surviving. Use the ignite already.
So many almost moments there by KT.RY and JDG. The Shock Blast, the Void Seeker, the Killer Instinct. Paddle Star as well by Luna. Hanging by a thread.
Yeah. The flash timing is perfect from Daw. That could have been him dead if he wasn't able to dodge it.
You have to keep dodging. You have to be always well aware of your surroundings or else JDG can just get more. KT.RY actually is being very fancy here in this game. Able to keep their toes up and just stand their ground against JDG. But still, 1 by 1, objectives being taken by JDG. This is already a good start by JDG. Taking this tier 1 tower down. If they can get more on the side lanes, it's gonna minimize the amount of movement that KT can make.
Yep. KT could really do well with Rattel just holding on. Having that gold advantage against Lemon is a big feat that he has done. Went in for the second item, Blade of the Ruined King, so he would be dealing more damage here in this 1v1. Lemon needs to be afraid.
Show respect. Zero as well, closing the distance. No, Feibai will be fine.
Pops the crown. That is what you need to do whenever there's a crown on Feibai. Always need to pop it, maybe with a proto belt, maybe with something else. But JDG at a loss now compared to the last game.
I don't think JDG is gonna stop. Never mind.
Oh, wait.
Just wait. Denies me.
No vision.
No vision.
Oh, that could have been
See
it.
them?
They have a Sleepy Trouble Bubble. Look at the damage from him. Just one Sleepy Trouble Bubble got him at half HP.
Oh, Rattel.
Yeah,
1v1.
Yeah, top side or right side Lemon. Okay. Rattel with the Camille can hit really hard.
And that was definitely felt by Lemon.
Oh,
good
what?
engage.
The reaction coming from Max was perfect. Now he has no Unbreakable Will. Once they go in for this fight, that Alistar is gonna get popped.
Yeah, they're just taking their time. They're waiting for the perfect entry.
Yeah, fighting against the 2v1. Lemon was able to riposte Zero. The damage coming in from this guy once. That Shock Blast deals so much.
Barry as well can just spam the Void Seekers here to KT.RY. It's gonna be a dodge game for sure. And KT's not loving it.
Yeah, they're already starting the Baron. They want to go and push the mid lane. Everybody is rotating to the mid lane just for them to take the second tier turret because they know the JDG would be a bit too late when they start this. Gonna go for the tank. Zero is gonna be the target. He doesn't have the invisible will, as we said. That's why he's gonna be dead. Battlestar won't be able to hit. He's too far away. With JDG still moving forward, nobody has been hit by the sleepy trouble bubble just yet.
Luna!
Here comes Max. He can't get close, and Luna has been catched. And Barry is gonna be the next one. He has been caught off the act. Acrobat is having a 1v1 against Lemon, but he's still a 3v4. He flashes in. He has the hero seconds. Once is still pretty confident that he can take this fight.
That CC chain towards Luna was just perfect from JDG. That could have been the angle though by KT to maybe take down JDG. But no. So difficult now for KT.RY. Acrobat tried to kite away.
Oh no.
He was able to stay alive but unable to get any kills. Just some damage to JDG. Fortunately though, he didn't die to Lemon. Let's check this replay out because the most pivotal part is again Max catching Luna. And the perfect follow-up. Rattel and Do tried to get an assassination to the Kaisa in the back line.
Yeah.
And look at Acrobat and Lemon, a 1v1. He almost died. One more auto attack could have been it. Could have been the Baron here for JDG.
Yeah, that was scary. Now, once it's now super low, Sleepy Trouble Bubble was used against him. Follow through coming in from Max, half HP on Zero, was able to use the stasis. Martel is gonna be next. At least he was able to run away, stopping this fight from happening.
It seems to be a stalemate, but it's actually JDG winning by a small margin. KT.RY needs to find a way to maybe catch and cripple them. Catch them off guard. Ooh,
yeah,
almost.
Sleepy Trouble Bubbles are always really scary. Whenever
So
Luna
scary.
throws the Sleepy Trouble Bubble, you could hit anybody. Once he hits a Sleepy Trouble Bubble, that somebody is gonna be dead. But JDG has an opportunity. They might have some time here. They see where Daw is. He's a bit too far away. Two members already tried to regenerate. Right now, they still can't pull the trigger. They're gonna pull the trigger, and Daw was able to
that
leave
hurt
and
so
Void
much.
Assault away. He goes in. Lemon, the damage on his head is a bit too scary. They're starting the Baron already. They're gonna kill Lemon, yes. But at what cost? That Baron is gonna be taken by JDG.
And they can't do anything. JDG with the outplay on the macro.
Yeah. Goes in, TP. Have one more. Kha'Zix is not in the area. That's gonna be Feyby in front with a Hemo Plague. They're gonna be running away with the Baron here.
Easy outplay here by JDG. Definitely a worthy trade by them to get the bigger objective. And now, this is gonna be very tough for KT.RY on the macro.
Yep.
How do they deal with this Baron buff of JDG? Plus, there's an Elder coming their way.
They can deal it with that. Try to start the Elder. That could be a good start for them. Okay, Daw doesn't have the Edge of Night now. Luna needs to do something. Luna could win them this game. One Sleepy
They
Trouble
need him.
Bubble, they would win the game.
It's one combo, one catch, one miracle by Luna can pave a way for KT.RY to be the one to win against JDG and push this to a game number 3. But this is the tightest situation. Lemon is in top lane though.
Yep.
Maybe they can open up an angle, maybe engage. No.
They're taking their time. They're afraid that JDG might be able to push somewhere else. They're pushing the mid lane. They're pushing a bit too deep. And Daw is recalling today.
This is so tough. This time JDG is the one starting this. They have a pink ward placed as well, denying some vision, but though in the vicinity.
See it. Yeah, they see it. Because they have a ward
no.
on the pixel brush. Right now they're gonna be seeing Daw once. It's not super low.
Feyby.
He's a bit afraid if he
Luna?
takes the fight. Luna has to be seen and he's dead. Now that he's dead, what is gonna happen here for Roster? Why they don't have a chance to take this anymore?
Yeah, no chances anymore. No burst, no pick off, no Sleepy Trouble Bubble. JDG can just run things down now.
Yeah.
Big pressure.
Daw?
What can KT do?
Daw could do this. If Daw would be able to steal this, a miracle could happen for Roster Y. They could take their time. Barry's gonna take it again. Right now, the fight's already starting on the other side. Rattel is now super low. It's gonna be taken down. On the backside, though, Acrobat is being chased down. It's a bit too fast for the side of JDG. That's why they weren't able to follow through.
KT.RY though is delaying the Elder Dragon take. Good slow coming in from Do. And JDG recognizing the pressure, recognizing the potential comeback. But they actually turn to the Elder once more.
They need to trigger the Warmog's armor from Max. Now it's triggering. Half HP onto Max. They're taking their time. They're just delaying the members here of JDG. They have vision on this side of the map. That's why they're still moving around. They know that Dom might be able to steal this, and they don't want that chance to happen. They see it now. Now they don't have any information. They're pushing back a lot of the members. Ones is still taking it. They are going to kill Zero. That is going to be one down. They can snowball that in their favor. Fei-Bai is going to go crazy. Lemon is super low.
Acrobat
is going to go in. They got them pushed back, but Dom might be able to steal this. Dom! Going to be a chance for him though. Hero's entrance is going to be there. He's going to be taking him down, but they still take the Elder Drake in the end.
Barry's the one to get it for JDG. Unfortunate for KT.RY. That hero's entrance as well paved the way for them to counter the knock him up and take him down. Now JDG having the bigger objective, and also that team fight win is just catastrophic for KT.RY.
That was a nice try. Honestly, what a nice try from Roaster.Y. Now, Acrobat could be dead here. 2 shots in the head, and he's dead from Lemon.
Oh! That damage, insane! And you can't deal anything to Lemon because he has the Hull Breaker.
Yeah. Now JDG could end this game with the Elder Drake at 21 minutes. This could be a GG for them. They still have one more try to stop this push from happening.
One more chance. JDG wants this as well. They want to force a fight. They know that they can actually take them down.
Yeah,
Fei-Bai.
That was really scary. They might have been able to kill that, but they're still finding it hard to finish this game. They have the Baron on their sights.
Just take it now. Play the safe just like game number 1. And KT.RY has their hands tied behind their backs at this point.
Oh no. Elder Baron, that's a GG for sure.
The only difference is that JDG doesn't have the soul. Yeah. Almost a perfect objective game here for JDG.
Yeah, JDG did so well this game, but it was still a nice try for Roaster.Y. This game, still waiting for it to end. Elder Drake is now gonna expire in just a bit. That might be a chance for Roaster.Y to fight once the Elder Drake expires, but they're gonna take a tower first before that happens.
They're just gonna wipe out the base here of KT. Oh no, Daw.
Daw is gonna be dead, and that shot blast is gonna end him. Look at the top side, Lemon fighting a 2v1, make it the 2v2. He turned things around with that hero's entrance, and now they are gonna end this game. This game is done. What a great try from Roaster.Y. They had their chance, but JDG is gonna finish that.
They tried so hard, but it's not gonna be enough to resist JDG, and another 2-0 has been completed by JDG this time. Again, redeeming themselves. Perfect way as well to do this for the team. It took 20 minutes for both games, but a win is a win.
Yeah. The organization decision here from the side of Roaster.Y. One of the things that I was surprised about when they put Luna in the mid lane on an ADC meta, but they put AP champions on Luna, which is why I'm surprised. I thought Zero is gonna stay in the mid lane because this meta is his meta, and Luna would stay at the dragon lane because this is his meta. That's why I was surprised when this season started. It could have been different if the one using Zoe could have been Zero and Luna was the one using the Zeri, because Luna is such a scary ADC, and we don't see him use it now just because of the meta changes.
So pretty much KT.RY is being nerfed here at this point.
Definitely.
And JDG is fully aware. They fully punished them. We do see a bit of a closer game in this game number 2, but again, they know their weakness. They know how to pressure their pressure points.
Yeah.
And just manipulate the entire map. We see the efforts of Ratel, the efforts of Luna, but everything just went in vain. Even though a while ago in the Elder Dragon, props to him, he nearly got the Elder. But again, it's just Barry and also Max making the outplay, saving once as well. After he died, he saved the objective for JDG.
Yeah. Honestly, all I can say is they could have had a better chance from their Season 1 performance. If this was Season 1 KT, they could have won
With
that game against
dispatch?
JDG. Yeah, in dispatch, they could have won that game against JDG.
Surely.
Honestly, they didn't do bad. They did okay. Okay is not enough against a middle of middle of the pack CN conference team. They need to do great to win against a middle of the pack CN conference team.
They need to do great. They need to be fantastic. Luna's damage is the highest in this game, but not enough to help KT.RY push this to a match number 3. Very upsetting, very sad here for KT, but let's see if in their next game they would be able to recover from this.
Yeah. Remember, this game, they didn't let Feibai play because Feibai was ganked every time. But in the end, that's what you want to happen to a Vladimir. Yes, you want to put the Vladimir on the lower end of the resources department. Once you do that, this would decelerate him getting items, and that is good. But they weren't able to think about the other members of the team here from the side of JDG because they got fed. And that's why Max gets an MVP this game.
His timings were perfect the entire game. Catching Luna, catching Repel, catching everyone, even Zero. He was outplaying everybody.
Yeah.
Props to him. Well-deserved MVP.
Really good. Really good play coming from Max. Especially the Justice Punches that he did this game was also really good. Again, everybody, this is such a great time seeing Roster Y have this bit of a change as a team. But I hope they find a way to get their form back, like their form in Season 1. Again, everybody, that was just our game. We still have another series ahead of us. We're just going to take a short break. See you guys in just a bit.
We welcome everyone back to the Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 with many changes. From rosters to patches, but retain the same goal of achieving top 1 in the tournament. Hi, my name is Giang. Let's take a look at the top 5 highlights of our first week in the tournament. Starting with number 5. In the battle between J-Team and G2 Blacklist, J-Team was trying to take the Baron and prevent G2 Blacklist from accessing the river. But despite their efforts, Draw found a way not only to slip through their defense, but also steal the Baron, thus stopping J-Team's plans.
Some signs of life. We thought it was over, but it's not yet over. Oh my god, though. You look at the damage.
It's melting! What? There's even no time to get a steal! What is that, Draw? You are unhuman with that! What just happened? Number 4. Back in Season 1, we saw 0711 breaking the meta with his fascinating Evelyn performance. But this time, we saw Weiba from Trace Esports taking notes and applying it during their match against JDG. In a losing battle for First Dragon, Weiba miraculously stole the objective away right under JDD's nose, giving Trace Esports the Infernal Dragon.
For the side of JDG, and he was able to eliminate a lot. They're still not done. Weiba's still alive.
Yeah, jungler still alive means that there's still a threat for this to be taken down. A 3-man strong is Lemon, Feibai, and Berry.
Yeah, Vision though. They can go for a Spike. Last correct.
No way!
Takes it in the end, but they got the ace.
Number 3. We just love perfect setups, especially when the follow-up is also perfect. 20 minutes into a close game of Cerberus Esports and KT.RY, Taku made a perfect setup with a Skull of the Forge God to knock off 3 members of KT.RY. It was immediately followed up by his teammates. This play not only allowed them to win the fight, but also win the game, extending the series to a Game 3.
See here is that how KT.RY is going to be struggling, especially in this part of the game, because we won't really have enough damage here. Or the Forge God knocks up 3. Genza's going to go in. Look at the dash away. Acrobat is not going to survive an execution from BMM. Hence the life of their carry. And Rattel is still on the bot lane. They still have a Guardian Angel on Zaw. Are they going to be surviving? No, they're not. 5 members still alive. Really strong. Rattel is here, yes, but is that going to be enough for them to win? That's going to be it. CES could turn this side around, and this is going to be their win. Do they have the time? Do they have the power? Luna is just going to die, and this game is going to be taken by CES.
Number 2. It's always a nightmare playing ADC when you're up against a hard engage and burst composition. But that didn't seem to matter for Weibo Gaming's new Dragon laner, Wan Yu. 14 minutes into the game in a Dragon Soul contestant versus J-Team, 3 people tried to chase down Wang Yu, but despite that, he managed to outplay them and even kill all 3 of them. This outplay not only allowed them to win a fight, but also take the Dragon, Baron, and eventually the game, completing Weibo Gaming's reverse sweep against J-Team.
And for X1 and Soldier to follow through with damage.
Oh, Faye, and that's a fast engage coming in from KT.RY. Faye needs to back away. Soldier tries to chase him down. An explosive gap to deny, and Faye was able to survive. Never mind, KT.RY was able to follow up with the kill. Onto the backline though, Pawn fighting against Geshan. The Wino might not be able to survive this fight against Soldier, but no, never mind. X1 is also gonna die on the hatch of 2-1. And he is gonna get the 1-3. And that is enough for them to say.
And number 1. We craved wanting to see Fiddlesticks into action in professional play, knowing how strong it is, and is always respectfully banned in almost every game. But in this highlight, we see exactly why Fiddlesticks is always banned. 10 minutes into the game of BRU versus Team Flash in a battle for second Dragon, BRU got caught with a wombo combo of Team Flash, but through the perfect positioning and timing of Baldus, he landed a 4-man Crow Storm with Fear, completely turning the fight around. This play allowed BRU to secure a 4-for-1 trade plus the Dragon and completely take control of the game.
Now they're going to be going in. G6 doesn't have a lot of time. It goes in. Doesn't have a lot of ways to go through. And now the knockup comes in. Horde of the Forge God is there. Wasn't able to knock up anybody. But now with a Crow Storm to the back line. Finishes everyone off.
Which highlight did you love the most? Let us know through the comment section and keep supporting the teams and the tournament by liking and sharing. My name is Giang and we'll see you in the next video.
See, it's just a scarecrow. Aren't you afraid?
先和大家打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是京东的射手 Barry。
欢迎 Barry， 又跟 KT.RY 交手了。首先要问一下，就是你觉得这个版本当中，为什么维鲁斯很少上场？
因为这个英雄没位移嘛，然后持续输出比较低。
是。那你觉得今天为什么第一局 KT.RY 还是选了这个英雄呢？
就他们的战术可能就是还是保露娜发育嘛，就然后维鲁斯站在中路可能好清线一点。
So I just asked, why do you think the Varus got nerfed in this meta, and why do you think KT.RY is still trying to put the Varus in game 1? And Barry just answered, because in this meta, Varus must carry with the flash, so it's very easy to die. But we thought the team fight for the KT.RY still put much more focus on their AD carry Luna, so they must choose some like the AD carry champ like the Varus to stand at the back of the team fight. 那下一个问题想要问到的是，就是再一次刚刚有提到跟露娜又再一次交手了嘛，然后你觉得他跟 A1 的时候有没有一些变化？因为他也更换了位置去了中路嘛。
就因为他在中路，我在下路嘛，就感受不到就有什么变化。
那有没有就是可能你觉得他对比他们现在的射手，可能哪个对你来讲强度会更高一点？
就还是露娜比较厉害一点吧。
Okay, so I just asked, it's twice to play against the AD carry Luna, because he has swapped into the mid lane. So did you guys miss the feeling to play against him? And Barry just said, yeah, he has just swapped into the mid lane, so I couldn't just play like the lane facing with him. I really miss the feeling to play against him, and I thought he is pretty strong, maybe stronger than their AD carry acrobat right now. 那最后一个问题想问到的是，因为这个其实也是一个双 C 的版本嘛，可能更多队伍都会把这个核心呢放在这个中路和射手的身上。那你们队伍是怎么样去平衡你和你们中路之间这个经济上的一个问题的？
就是看我们两个哪个就阵容比较好发挥嘛，然后经济就更偏向于多给一点。
So I just in this meta, it's a double core system. Like, so how did you guys just balance the CS between you and your mid laner? And Barry just answered, it's up to our composition. So whoever can get the better or faster snowballing, we're gonna put much more focus on him. 那以上就是我们赛后采访的全部内容了，也再次感谢 Barry 接受我的采访。接下来呢，为各位准备了一些即时花絮，我们一起来看一下吧。
Just a scarecrow.
tough times in the dreamscape. A phantom roams the dark corners, corrupting ideas and stealing dreams, leaving nothing behind but his calling card. Calls himself Thresh, and he doesn't play by the rules. But neither do I. That's why Detective Cinna put me on the case, I think. So, Swirly, what are you planning next? I thought I was up to the job. I had the whole picture. But it's all out of focus now. Thresh and his Dream Raiders took everything. Guess I'm out of my league after all. But what about all those stolen dreams? Those people? I can't give up. Maybe I am out of my league, but there has to be something I can... Wait a minute. What's this? A piece of art? I've got to stop him. I knew Thresh was up to no good. But this was bigger than anyone at the agency imagined. I tried to arrest him, but he slipped through a portal. Not before I busted his lantern, though. And that's how I saved the dreamscape. Sure, Thresh got away, but I restored the stolen dreams. Not bad for a rookie. And now for the paperwork.
Ride out. Crush them underfoot.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 is about to begin. With the race start of the arena, what are the highlights of the new season that deserve your attention? Let's find out together. The WRL is divided into two conferences, WRL-CN and WRL-APAC. 11 teams from the WRL-CN conference and 8 from WRL-APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and final.
It's another inter-conference matchup. We still have BRU and Woohoo Gaming for our last game, or last series of the day. There's a big challenge here for BRU, but we still are gonna be your shoutcasters. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Gay on Game.
Let's see if this time, the last straw, at least for today, for an APAC to, yet again, resist the forces of the CN Conference will be in the hands of an APAC right now. Because BRU definitely is looking to also redeem themselves. They're coming off of a 0-2 loss against KT.RY last Sunday. And Woohoo Gaming has been clutching games lately against JDG and against JDG. So definitely in terms of like comparisons, this is gonna be a bigger margin that BRU needs to climb up.
Yeah, it's still gonna be a big challenge here for BRU because recently we have seen BRU lose against Roster Y, and it's just a matter of like greater than or less than, right? Roster Y won against BRU and Roster Y lost against JDG, who is lower than Woohoo Gaming. So Woohoo Gaming is at the top of the pack right now, and BRU might have a problem here in this series, even though we told everybody that BRU as a team right now should have been better than their team last season.
Quick maths, man.
Yeah.
They're just quick maths for us.
That's logic. What do you call that? That's logic. Yeah.
Logic. BRU has an opportunity to prove us wrong though, as they battle against Woohoo Gaming. What have they learned during the past few days that they can utilize to again upset Woohoo Gaming, which is right now looking to be at their peak form, winning against Servers Esports, winning against EDG in a reverse sweep, or like they died the reverse sweep against EDG, and also winning against JDG. They have been like kings of game 3s lately.
Yeah.
And August has been in a party for every single game on that.
Yeah, they never met last season. They were in a different group. So that's why they haven't met yet ever. So BRU only won against Team Flash and INV. So this is a problem though. Because how are they gonna win against the likes of Woohoo Gaming, who even won against JDG, who won the game against Roster Y last game? So this is just a hard sell for me. But it's a good thing that BRU still has a good KDA, even though that they haven't had the best of series.
Yeah, Valdez has been, very efficient in the jungle, paving a way for BRU to get objectives, get kills, setups for fights for them as well. And comparing it to August, even if they're on a 2-series lose streak for BRU, he actually has decent stats here to compare against August.
Yep. And BRU doesn't even need to work around their jungle compared to last season, right? Last season, August was the centerpiece of Woohoo Gaming. But now he doesn't even need to be the centerpiece. Now he can put the spotlight on Sunny in the mid lane. He can put the spotlight on the bot lane with Wake Up helping them out. The biggest thing here is Wake Up being the support in this team is such a game changer for Woohoo Gaming.
Golden Feet as well has to really step up this game, going up against Sunny. Of course, this guy transitioned from the Dragon lane now towards mid lane, still is able to make good measures here for BRU, but lately hasn't been really getting the wins that he has, or at least the wins that he wanted to. Has been spamming Yasuo lately as well, but didn't seem to get the wins that he wanted to as well. Maybe can find a way against Sunny.
I'll be honest with you, I'm a doubter. I'm a Yasuo doubter with Golden Feet. I'd rather him play something else rather than a Yasuo. Because yes, the Yasuo is such a good pick whenever you're fighting against a Norn. But if we wouldn't be able to make it effective, that is going to be a problem. Again, everybody, we're going to go to the stage first.
比赛现场，我是子琪。接下来呢，将由五里南 BRU 战队对阵 WHG 战队。五里南 BRU 战队一直尝试不断创新，为我们带来了一场又一场精彩的比赛，来证明他们对于英雄联盟手游的无限热爱。而在阵容调整之后呢，受到了众多粉丝期待的 WHG 战队，更是在本赛季树立了非常高的目标。他们能否成功实现心愿呢？让我们一起来见证一下吧。 Hello everyone, welcome back to the 2023 Wild Rift League Asia 2. Here's Michelle. Now we're gonna have the BRU United Esports versus WHG Gaming. The BRU United Esports has keep on innovating and bring us many exciting games. And they have to prove their passion towards Wild Rift. And WHG Gaming has got a lineup change. They have been expected by many fans up here, and they have set a very high goal in the season. So can they live up to them? 接下来呢，我们的双方战队已经准备就绪了，让我们一起来欢迎他们的出场吧。Now let's give up to the WHG Gaming and BRU United Esports.
พร้อมไหมน้องที่จะทำให้น้องเป็นรองพี่ในวันนี้
强者
Okay.
你们也跟强者搭上边儿
Wow, they laughed.
Okay.
Oh.
That Pon is as cold as he can be. Every time I see Pon, it's just super cold every time. Even with the trash talks back in season 1 when he was still in J Team, he's always like this. He always has a straight face. He's mad every time.
You know what? I even think that he just laughed at the statement a while ago, BRU.
Yeah.
Just straight up bullying. That's straight up bullying.
Oh man.
No, I think nobody has ever laughed at the statement of the opposing team ever, including
true.
season 1.
Yeah.
It's the first.
Yeah. Because most of the time in APAC, we do see a lot of great statements from our players. You know what? Whenever you're the first one to give a statement, to give a trash talk, the rebut should be way more explosive and way better. And most of the time it is.
I think it's also just like in the side selection, right? It's better to be the one rebutting rather than having the first statement, because you can't answer back anymore, aside from the game itself.
That is true. That's why here, a lot of CIS conference teams really love taking the first pick. Not a rebut type of playstyle, but still getting the first pick is still good, honestly.
For the game.
Yeah.
Not for the trash talk session.
The trash talk sessions, getting the rebut is better.
Better. Yeah. That might be my favorite trash talk ever. Because the whole team laughed, man. That was, ooh. Straight up. BRU, hopefully they do find strength within themselves to battle against WHG Gaming this time. Maybe put up a game, put up a series win. I mean, you can only hope, right? But also pave a way for your team to get those wins within the game. I love the posing calling.
VVV.
Yeah. They call him BVV.
最后有请辅助选手 and the support with the jazz.
Triple V has a nicer ring to it.
我们的两支战队已经集结完毕了，让我们一起进入到召唤师峡谷之中。All the players are getting ready to step into the wild.
Quite hard, say.
Yeah, that's 3 syllables.
3 syllables.
That's why.
Would be a lot easier to say triple V, I think. But if we
Yeah,
have
for
to
sure.
say VVV, then
VVV.
alright. Hopefully we don't say something like baby. Right?
Oh yeah.
Mispronounce it.
Yeah.
We're human. We're not AI.
But
better
here,
than AI.
oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
Sorry,
Oh, man.
sorry, I had to say.
That's so funny. Oh man. Let's see how this game goes, everybody. We're still gonna go to the fight first side. Young and me here are just gonna be talking about, or probably nerding about, this 2 that we have today. About the WHG Gaming and even BRU. You know what? During the start of season 1, I was a big fan of a BRU because of how I think they could take the first place spot against Roster Y.
True.
But Roster Y proved me wrong. Based on the record, it is now 10-0. Roster Y versus BRU.
Yeah,
they haven't
8-0.
won against... No, I mean, even from last season. It's 10-0 now. They haven't won a single game against Roster Y.
Oh, damn. Right. How could I miss that? Man,
man.
that's brutal. So, on the next times, if ever there's gonna be a next time.
You can count it again. You can count it again if ever they qualify for the playoffs. You can count the next one.
There has been so many patch changes as well, but still same result.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know what's the problem with BRU against Roster Y. They can't seem to catch Roster Y off guard every step of the way.
Well, just tough matchup, I guess. That's a dumb way to say it, right?
All I can say is that there probably is a playstyle difference here, like the rock, paper, scissors thing, right? I think they're just so... The playstyle of BRU just doesn't mesh well against Roster Y. That's why it's easy for them to win against these guys.
I kind of miss seeing Noel too, being their mid laner. Not that I also love Golden Feet right now, but we're not. I don't think we are gonna be seeing a Cinch anymore.
Yeah. Honestly, what I love about this, the reason why I love this switch that they had on BRU is Golden Feet playing the mid lane is okay. Golden Feet playing the mid lane is very well deserved for the guy because he is playing mages anyway. He's playing mages, he's playing Varus, so that's it. But now, what we're seeing is still a 2-for-2 in this ARAM game.
Bloodfest. Quite an extended early game team fight, I would say. And Asena as well. Just, I love it whenever I see Asena. I'm gonna be looking at Fan the entire ARAM game for sure. Let's see, BRU. Having Katarina, having even a Misfortune, having a Ramos of all things. This is kind of traumatic for sure, very scary for Pan.
A lot of AP damage though. So that is one of the problems here for BRU moving forward, is because they have a lot of AP damage. Fipper is gonna go AD, yes, but the only damage that he could deal is probably the ult. So that is gonna be what I expect here from the side of BRU, but itemizing against it is quite easy enough.
What the Jess is gonna be having. Whoa!
What a shot! And August is just dead. They have the ultimate now. BRU is just gonna go in. Dawning Shadow just helped them out tremendously.
Massive. All good shutdown by VVV. Woo Gaming has low HP. Wake up!
Oh!
He died.
Got the kill and wake up too. And now, how are they gonna do this? The ARAM game is still not at a loss, and Triple V is ending August so fast.
3 kills for August though. I think that's very much worth it.
Yeah, look at August. August going in. So much damage. I think it's
the return!
Yeah, he kills himself.
Punch yourself in the face!
It's so sad. It's so sad that he was using he has the lightning crash too together with it, but it doesn't matter. That's a Rammus.
Yeah. This is actually gonna be traumatic for August this entire game. Because you can build maybe some lifesteal, but it's not actually good for a Zeri.
Yeah, Golden Beat.
Checkmate.
Yeah, Golden Beat just got another Sleepy Shovel Bubble. Oh my, a lot of members here from BRU are just getting killed. August can't even do anything there.
Ooh. 12 kills to 10. What the Jess having the best of time. Actually, never mind. I changed my mind. I'm not gonna be looking at Pan anymore. I'm gonna be looking at What the Jess instead.
Now on to the bullet time. That is a super slow bullet time.
And yeah, so long.
Yeah, it took so long as well. And now Triple B is trying to survive against this too. But remember, Wake Up could definitely kill them easily. Faldas is just gonna run away.
And Woohoo Gaming would be able to maybe open up this tower in BRU.
Easily.
Not anything just yet. Easily. First tower for Woohoo Gaming.
Yep. Tower's gonna fall down. 2 ADCs on the side of Woohoo Gaming. It would be easier for them to go for setups. Goes in for August again. Flashes away. It's gonna be the target. A lot of damage is gonna come back to their side. Now Golden Feet is gonna be holding down together with What the Jess. No kills whatsoever. That's gonna be the Vanguard's Edge coming from Sani. But What the Jess is okay. Here it comes onto the back line, but Sani is not gonna get it, and he's gonna be dead.
Okay. Finally, Wake Up deals so much. Deathlord is gonna be finishing them up. August as well gonna die. Ace here for BRU. I want to see the items of What the Jess. Please.
Oh my. I think he went... Okay, he's going AD so far. But with BRU, just gonna sacrifice himself to the tower. Oh no!
Snowball!
That's not how he wanted to go out.
That's sad. Props to WU Gaming. Still able to at least, fight back right now. Rocky gonna be engaging. BBB just backing away as well.
Yeah. Triple B doesn't have a lot of damage now. Maybe after he gets to level 12, that is when we should respect the damage coming from him. Triple B able to run away. The Emu Plague is gonna be healing him up. That's gonna be good so far.
Okay. Like I've tried to re-engage with 1 HP. It's just so funny to see.
Yeah. Gonna just get killed here. First place. Gonna be Lotus damage from Baldus. Goes in for the shoot ball again. And the BRU would take the second tower here.
They can just take this. And WU Gaming would take some time to get back here in this game. BRU having an incredible start here, at least for this Atom match. What the just dying, just having, an execute here, but at least a tower.
Yeah. We got the tower at least, which is good. Still a good start for them.
I want to see the items of what the just... Okay, thank you.
Oh,
thank you.
Go.
Just as we say it. Okay, Thornmail, another chain.
Goes in for the collector too. Okay.
Alright. Pretty nice. Potential Sunfire. For what the just... Oh! Look at the damage resistance of what the just. Pretty high actually. WU Gaming though, starting to be getting out of hand here. All those range damage, all those pokes, all those snares as well. Oh no! Sunny staying alive. Maybe Wake Up can do something about this. It is an Akali that can deal so much damage, even to what the Jess.
What the Jess is dealing? Oh, he's gonna be dead. Now onto the back line they go. And they go for more.
Oh no!
But White gets the kill in the end still.
I hate Akalis just because of how much damage they can just deal. It's an every ADC nightmare.
Yeah.
For sure. And he hides under a shroud. Pan!
Oh no. That's gonna be Pan dead for sure. Dead.
Oopsie. That's an oopsie for them. BRU still able to stand their ground. BBB wants to get this burst. Boom! Right in the face of August. I think the longest game we had on Atom was around 14 or 16 minutes. 18 during the first week.
Yeah, first week everybody was going hard on for sure. But now
this is quite like a real game.
Yeah, everybody's now chilling,
just having fun. Just the proper warm up.
That's how
getting some laughs.
That's how you should do it, honestly. I mean, you get first pick. You have to go for blue side. You go for red side. It's a big advantage. But our players really just want to have fun before the game.
We're still human, so like just players. Yeah. And since this doesn't really have too much of a bearing, might as well just have fun along the way.
Yeah.
This is the only time that you get to go on an Aram against a pro team.
Yeah, this is the only time you can pick a champion that you really want to pick, just to have fun.
True.
Now the ultimate Wake Up has been hit together with a bullet time. They're now going to be hit a lot, and now onto the back line they go. What the just tanking up a lot, and BRU is just being ended. Or rather, on the other side, WU Gaming is just getting destroyed by BRU. That's a 4-for-1.
That's Death Lotus. Long death timers, another Death Lotus. Good cancel. But he gets cancelled instead. Yeah.
That's going to be the game. They don't have minions, but do they have the time?
Maybe. Wake Up's gonna be up though. I think.
Oh no, I think
they
they
got
don't have
this.
time. Wake Up could kill every one of them. I can see it happening. Look at their damage. It's not enough. Look at the flash. Goes in for the perfect execution. It's still not done. And this is him trying to kill anybody that he can, but he also got killed in the process.
This is the close. Oh, no! Portal jump. No. Checkmate.
Yeah. What can you do when you portal jump already? How can you dodge that?
Forward.
I mean, he had the flash though. He could have flashed away.
He could.
Yeah.
Well, maybe he wanted to go back to the base as
He doesn't need it. Yeah, he just needs to get this item first anyway. So this is the last chance for Woohoo Gaming. One more death could end their game here.
Let's see. Yeah, the long death timers are gonna be quite frustrating now for both sides. Woohoo Gaming grouping up. They can take this turret as well. Just to wait. They're just waiting for the next wave, but needs to be very careful because Valos can go in anytime as well.
Yeah, anytime he wants to go, he can go in. With the damage
There
it
you
can
go.
deal, Rocky gonna be kept in check. The damage is still not gonna be enough right now. Wake Up is gonna fall. What a great shot from Golden Fee. This is gonna be the next one onto the back line though. They have some damage. It's
damn!
Blood wasn't enough. Hemo Plague is enough to heal him up. And that is Woohoo Gaming itemizing against the members of BRU. That's why it's not hitting as hard.
And what the Jets as well surviving against Sport is just massive as they take out Wake Up.
That's true.
I love Ramoses.
Oh no. No! That is a kill on Golden Feet after the Vanguard's edge. Go to the back line, try to get the kill on what the Jets. Sunny is gonna be killed too.
But Flipper is alive. Rocky is gonna be the one to fall down.
I think he's dead.
No.
Oh, what?
Okay.
They both died there. Aw, man.
Oh man. It's okay. Potential 6 item full build Aram game here for both.
Possible. Possible. You can go for that.
I wanna see the build later on of what the just 6 item.
Oh no, Triple V. Tanking up a lot of damage. Wake Up wasn't hit by the perfect execution. He's gonna be dead by August. Goes for another transfusion, but nothing else.
August just dealing so much damage now, especially with the items that he has picked up. Valdez needs to be a lot more careful. Never mind.
Oh no. That damage coming in from Wake Up. Oh,
no! Flash! Why did you show yourself?
It was in for the flash. Oh no.
Bit of a blooper there. But it's alright. It's fine.
Yeah. Goes in. What the Jess? Too tanky. Goes in for the Bullthorn. It's gonna be him dead for sure. August is gonna be taken down here. One more hit to the head. Wait, he's actually tanking up a lot of damage. That Bloodthirst is really helping him out.
What the Jess though? Oh! Be taken down. Good Gargoyle.
Gargoyle. Perfect timing. What is this?
What is this? Okay, they're really— Whoa!
Golden Fee, what a shot! Now he's gonna be dead. Triple B went in with a bang.
Man, that
can end it.
surprise engage after Golden Feet landed that paddle star. Man, laser focus eyes.
Look at
for
Wake Up.
BBB.
He's looking for something. Doesn't have it. Even without vision, he's dead.
That just might be it.
Yeah. He can finish the game and get the side selection in their favor. Sonic can't do anything here. Goes for the Vanguard's edge, but at what cost? Goes for the bullet time, and he
Golden Feet
is
even
down.
survived.
BRU takes the Aram game. They can take their side. They can pick their side. They are gonna go for a red side for sure.
And again, for everyone that is just tuning in just now, the Aram game is decided as a 5-4-side match, and whoever wins the map of Aram will get to decide whether they go on blue side or red side for game number 1. And the one who loses gets to decide on game 2.
Yeah. We will see. This game would be on the hands of Woohoo or BRU. Would this be the only game that BRU wins? That is the question.
I mean, a game is a game. That's the thing we saw or asked during the matchup in INV Esports a while ago. But J-Team actually got every single game, even the fight for side. BRU, at least they got this as a start.
Good momentum starter. right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Get momentum starting. I hope
This is
they
what
could
I
keep.
meant.
I hope they keep this momentum. I can see that happening, but I can see that also them faltering. If they already got everything in check, was able to really work their way towards their team as a whole, there is a chance here, Giyang. I can see. But if they still are not over the loss that they got from, remember, last week, Roaster Y, it's gonna be bad for this team.
Ulster Y roasting them up. Brutal. 2-0. And the one you mentioned a while ago as well, Dash. 10-0.
10-0.
10-0.
Haven't won ever.
Let's see. This time, they get another chance to redeem themselves against Woohoo Gaming. They want to fight for side. Maybe they can pick blue side as well. Secure a good champion for Baldus. Onto Golden Feet as well. Slowly but surely, find opportunities to get the small wins and eventually equate to a game or maybe even a series win.
Yeah, they can definitely be able to work that. If this was season 1 BRU, I have a pretty... I mean, season 1 BRU and Woohoo Gaming, that could have been a different story. But now both of our teams are now different compared to what they were during the last season. So this is a different story overall.
A fresh start. Every single game you can opt for a fresh start. Have new mindsets, have new goals, have new defensive ways as well to like counter your opponent. Woo Gaming, one of their struggles I think is that they sometimes like give off objectives away from their opponent. Sometimes they go in too aggressively. That's why most of the time we do see some wins actually, some of their games actually reaching towards a game number 3. As their opponent gets a good and a better read against them. Maybe BRU can spot another chink in their armor and punish that as well.
Yeah, might be able to surprise them this coming games. Woohoo, so far.
Oh, they pick red side. Huh.
Yeah, BRU always picks their red side because they always want to get the reaction pick after. Because most of the time, whenever they go for it, they would want to get 2 picks. It's the support pick for What the Jazz, and they get triple V's pick. That's why it's always been the case here for BRU.
I actually thought that they would like attempt to change that, secure at least 1 for maybe What the Jazz, or maybe Tipper or Golden Feet.
Yeah,
especially with like the prio picks right now. Camille, even Vladimir. Yasuo gonna be denied.
But
Woo Game is like, Golden Feet, you play too much Yasuo.
They're gonna
we
pick
don't
the
like
Ornn. They're gonna pick the Ornn because they banned the Yasuo. There you go.
There you go. Checkmate.
Checkmate right there. And the BRU is gonna be forced to use the Camille. Because now that the Camille is open, Thipper needs to pick that up for himself.
And this is why you go on blue side, so you can actually be the one to threaten the Ornn. Woo Gaming, definitely loving their side right now. Camille at least will be picked up.
Yeah.
Possibly, well, Gragas is gonna be a good option, but I don't think they can, or they should pick it up right now.
They should pick the Zeri up first.
Yeah, because they picked up the support already, man.
Woohoo Gaming is gonna pick that Zeri for sure because they left that open. Now that the Jax is also gonna get picked, the Zeri could be the second picker, or they could pick the Vladimir themselves.
Locking the Jack.
Honestly, they don't need to pick the Jax first. It's even... Oh no, they're gonna be losing a lot of options. Oh wait!
Oh,
they actually give it. No, never mind. Okay, they get the Vladimir.
Yeah, would be bad. Oh, or they want to pick up.
No. They can't do that. They can't. They shouldn't do that. That was too much of a flex if they actually picked that up.
But we're not gonna be surprised if ever they do that, right? That's how strong they are. If that's how strong they are, that they can just leave the Vladimir open, give it to BRU, and still win. Ooh.
Yeah, they can ban the ADCs here. You can ban the ADCs, ban the Zeri, ban the Xayah, and also ban the Lee Sin from August. That could only be the 3 options they can go for here. Kha'Zix has been banned already.
Maybe they're just gonna be banning away the Lee Sin instead and open up the ADCs here for Pan. He's very flexible. He can pretty much use almost any of it. Any of those. Varus as well can be a good option here for Woohoo Gaming to enable like the crowd controls. The Aatrox as well is gonna be denied here. Actually, good ban. Because August loves that champion.
Can he pick the Lee Sin? Oh, they banned the Vi. Lee Sin is gonna be picked here by Valdez. Wait, they prioritize the Nautilus? Wait, they have the Gragas already. Never mind. They're gonna go Yone for Valdez.
Yone. Okay. If you don't have the Yasuo, just get the elder brother.
No, they picked the Yone. Is it gonna be given to Valdez or Golden Feet? Because right now they pick up the Zoe too, and they picked the Nilla jungle.
No way! They're going all in on damage here for Woo Gaming.
Oh, they picked the Nilla. Oh no, this is not what I wanted to see. I thought they're gonna go for a Lee Sin, but because they pick up the Yone, they could go for another late game champion. And the other side even pick up the Orianna here.
I believe we have a decent amount of win rate already on Nila. Pretty good win rate so far.
Wait, I'm surprised. Wait, I have a question for you, Gyeong. Aren't they required to play an ADC?
I believe Nila is... Oh!
In BRU side. That's my question.
Yeah!
Wait a second. Let's see if this is gonna
Let's see if it's good.
Let's see.
Because they should, right? I mean, Woo Gaming picked a Nila, so that counts.
I think
Or
that
is
should.
Yone considered an ADC now? Like a Yasuo at some point, right? And especially in PC. When you pick Dragon,
Look
when
at
you
that.
pick ADC, it
I
qualifies.
think they relobbied. They relobbied.
They
because of
relobbied.
it.
Alright.
Yeah.
We saw you. We saw you.
We saw you. BRU. You're trying something.
No,
You're trying something, right?
You can't pick the Orianna anymore. No.
Yeah.
No.
I think
you gotta pick something else.
I think they're gonna go for a relobby for sure. Because the music hasn't changed yet. Because if they pick already, the music could have changed. Okay.
And the only thing they can change is just the Orianna, right? They won't go for a like reset.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay, they have to pick an ADC now.
So
They do have a lot of choices. There was not a lot of bans on ADCs. There's still a Zeri available.
But against a Vladimir Zoe though,
Yeah.
that's nightmare for BRU.
A Vladimir Zoe, then go for Nilla. That is such a smart.
That's how BRU won a while ago.
Yeah.
With that burst.
Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, we just got word, and yes, they're gonna be relobbying. They're gonna be redrafting.
So at least we get it like confirmed now, because we kind of had our questions as well. Is it really the case? Is it really the case? Okay, it is.
Oh yeah, it is the case. So now we can see them changing up. I don't know what they're gonna change up this time around. Let's see if they're gonna be making something different here for their side. Let's see if that is gonna work. Who was the what champion was the mistake pick? Is it the Ziggs or is it the Orianna?
Well, they picked up Ziggs early, right? So they cannot change Ziggs.
That's true.
I think the ruling is gonna be just the last pick.
The Orianna, right?
But also, right, the surprising thing about here, and okay, we cannot understand that.
Okay, I think what the Just was the one who picked it wrong. Or maybe he got disconnected while he was picking. That's why it defaulted to Orianna.
Makes so much sense now.
He was baiting it probably. Then then he got disconnected. Oh no.
Soryakin.
Yeah.
Head scratcher moment for what the Jess.
Okay.
At least there's a good reason behind it as well. But again, it's also good that there's not much punishment, because for some, right, if you defy a rule, if you break a rule, then the game gets defaulted to the other team. Reported a wrong champion
For
select.
this ban and pick will be remain. Okay.
Okay.
So everything except for that last pick from What the Jess.
Alright. Still good. Still good. They can pick the Zeri into the mid lane, or what else? Oh, at least the Zeri would be the best option, I think, for BRU.
Yeah.
I don't think they have too many options anymore. And even if they pick up the Zeri, it's still gonna be a scary laning phase.
Yeah.
Lucian might be good. Golden Feet loves that.
It's still gonna be a problem for them though, moving forward here, because they can go for the Kaisa or the Xayah. Could be a good pick here for them. At least if they're gonna go full on, might as well go for a full on late game champion like those champions, but it's still gonna be a hard fight.
What will be the champion? That is the question. Then they pick something like a Samira, right?
Yeah.
I'll just be so happy if ever. So happy in not in a good way.
Yeah.
Or like a Twitch. I mean, we haven't seen Twitch ever.
Twitch has been nerfed too this coming patch. I mean, this 4.4a. I mean, because people have been playing a lot of AP Twitches in ranked
games.
Yeah, that's why it has been nerfed, because it's too good, especially in the early game.
But you don't see it in the competitive one.
Because Twitch is gonna get destroyed for sure.
Like
yeah,
wrecked.
he's gonna die early.
He's gonna go back to the kitchen instead.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay, it's time.
It's time. What's the lineup?
We're gonna go back to drafting, everybody. We're
it's
probably gonna go. Yeah.
Okay, I think
we're
just
gonna
be the same.
Fast. Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, the
So
only
let's
thing
go.
we're gonna be waiting is the champion, the last one champion that they're gonna change
Yeah.
instead of the Orianna.
Yeah, it was the Orianna pick. That was an error for BRU. So what they can do here is to get an ADC, because the bans all of the bans doesn't have an ADC ban. So we're gonna expect a Zeri or a Xayah here for BRU.
And then maybe put the Ziggs into the mid lane instead.
Yeah.
Possible. Quite possible. Still, there is some flexibility left here for BRU. Some changes that they can make clutchingly. Kaisa as well can be picked up, I believe. So they would have good pokes in case that this would be their option here.
Yeah. Zeri is the best for me, at least. The best pick that they could have here. I mean, there's nothing that could make this way better. Because most of the time, whenever a Ziggs gets picked, I am always surprised at the fact that people really find it hard to find another champion after the Ziggs. Because when you pick any ADC after the fact that you pick up the Ziggs, it's gonna be hard. At least they have a Yone. That's the only good thing here.
There's a good cleanup capability here of BRU. Great burst as well as setup potential for BRU. But same goes for World Gaming. I mean, one Call of the Forge God can pave a good way in a great entry for the Jax, for the Vladimir, and for the Nella. The Lucian is gonna be picked up here. Quite interesting.
That's gonna be good. If they're fighting against a control mage in the mid lane, that could be a good thing. Because for sure, if that's gonna be a Zoe pick on the bot side for Pawn, they can go for Golden Feet fighting against the Vladimir to have advantage. Then the Ziggs versus Zoe. As usual, Zoe would win the lane, but Ziggs could at least hold off the lane. Oh, there you go. There's the sound I'm looking for. Successful drafting.
Successful. They pick the Lucian as well for Golden Feet in the mid lane to match up against the Vladimir as well. VVV is gonna be the one to pick up the Ziggs against the Zoe of Ban. Interesting turnaround of events here for BRU. Let's see if Golden Feet can bully out the Vladimir, prevent his early gold scaling, and pave a way for BRU to maybe go into some small skirmishes, work around Valdez, maybe help out Tipper as well in the top lane. There's a lot of options here for BRU.
Yeah, there's a lot of things working for them in their composition. But would Baldus be able to clutch it up with this Yone pickup on the jungle? Let's see if that is gonna come through, or would this Nilla destroy everybody in the side of BRU?
I think there was one game as well that we have seen Nilla not pick up boots and get like 3 items.
Yeah. If somebody's gonna do that, that's Weiba who's gonna do that. That man's crazy.
That's crazy. I think it was Weiba.
Yeah, I think it's Weiba. He's the only one who can do that.
No one is crazy enough to do that.
Yeah. That guy is such a good. That's the reason why people have been picking up the Nilla. It was also because of him. And that's why August now going for the Nilla pick himself. But I hope it's gonna be as strong as how Weiba has been using it.
Because when you go for your tornado spin, right, you just get a good setup for the team.
That's what I like about Nilla. You can go for an easy, basically a shockwave on your team.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
You have your own shockwave and a great amount of sustain as well.
Yeah. So now for BRU, what can they do here? The Valdez is going to have a hard time. Both of our junglers are not going to go for fights early on, but Triple V is now super low. It's a good thing that What the Just is in the area. This is one of the things that is so good about What the Just. He's so good at protecting his teammates.
And getting the counter punches as well here on Wake Up, nearly taking him down. With the help of BBB!
No! What a kill! Back from far. That's BBB taking the turnaround with the first blood.
Did I not see that? That was weird.
Yeah. It was.
He was shopping already.
He stopped. He waited for it. Then Triple B saw the opportunity. And okay, that's my kill.
Oh, 0.5 seconds before he went to base. He thought that it'd be enough.
He thought it was not enough damage. That's why he didn't respect it. Wake Up. I don't expect this from Wake Up because he's one of the best supports in the CN conference.
True. Well, it's not Sleepy anymore. That's for sure. BRU. Just getting a good upset there onto Wake Up. He rotated to mid lane alongside with What the Jess. 1,000 gold lead by BRU. Things are looking good here for them.
Yeah. BRU. Great early game I'm seeing from them. Wake Up stopping Baldus. That might put him on harm's way because he stopped him from recalling. He could have been dead there.
Yeah, but unless VVV can reach level 5 in time for the bomb, not gonna
be. There's a stasis too on the hands of Pat. That's why he didn't pull the trigger.
Surely Wake Up is more than just awake right now. Maybe even changed his sitting position.
Yeah.
Because of the turnaround of events.
Yeah, this is pretty hard for Wake Up now. Now he's a bit delayed when it comes to the levels. And you don't want to happen when you're playing Lauren. You need to get the Call of the Force God as early as you can.
They're gonna be needing it.
Yeah, What the Jazz goes in. Explosive cast pawn. Needs to use the stasis. But Golden Feet is up and ready to get the kill on him with the calling.
And this is the reason. We just said it earlier. Look at Wake Up. Not level 5. What the Jazz? Level 6.
Yeah. How can he do something about that though? How can he help if he doesn't have his ultimate? Everybody already has their ultimate. And that is honestly a great job for Triple V because he died. That was an easy setup for them. Now Baldus is gonna go in with a Hextech ultimate and Rocky won't be able to go away from here, and that's a kill from the mid lane too.
That's the damage that you cannot counter-strike.
What is happening here?
Yeah. Boo Gaming not having the performance we foresaw.
They're not as sharp as I thought they were.
Yeah,
because BRU is just
weird.
Getting easy kills against them.
Not what we expected coming in from Woohoo Gaming.
Top 2 team, remember. That's the top 2 team of the CN conference.
Yeah. Making the weird mistakes early into the game. Hopefully, nothing going on on their side is yet. Yeah. And it's also just the early game.
Yeah.
Just a nearly 2,000 gold lead here by BRU. Still very winnable for Woohoo Gaming.
I honestly am very welcome for any wins for the APAC conference against the CN conference.
Ah!
But wait,
Burning!
red buff almost dead from the red buff.
True. It was trying to just desperately stay alive.
Yeah, and remember, they don't have any damage in the early game too. The composition of Woohoo Gaming plays around how they play the late game, because most of their damage comes from the late game. So it's normal that they're losing here. As long as they don't give so much of an advantage to BRU, everything will be all around.
Dragon gonna be started by Baldus. Woohoo Gaming is just answering in the RH. Ooh,
Oh wow,
Dipper.
Sani winning the
Adaptive
1v1
defenses.
against Dipper there. Yeah, at least the adaptive defenses was able to really save him up. Sani wants to go for a kill, but August might be able to go. Nice satchel to cancel.
Man, BRU. I mean, still able to
Wow.
prevent any sort of counterplay by Woohoo Gaming. To think that it all started with a big mistake by Wake Up.
Yeah. A lot of mistakes coming in here from Woohoo Gaming. Not what we expected from them. But now the tower in the mid lane is going to fall. And all of what we're saying could be negated just by that one Rip Herald in the mid lane.
A quick push. Now BRU has to answer into the mid lane. They have the Ziggs, so maybe they can damage the mid tier 1 low enough that they can just use the explosive charge there. Or satchel charge, rather. Take it down. Man,
The bot lane. Zipper has been doing really great here against Rocky. They got some damage onto that Demolish. And they're still just looking for any resources that they can. From what we're seeing here, Woo Gaming is doing what they can just to get any gold that they would need.
they actually thought that Tipper would commit to Rocky, but doesn't have the Hexic ultimatum, so he just backs away. August is in the vicinity.
Yeah.
BRU will just respect that as well.
Now BRU just needs to play around the advantage that they got. As long as they get some towers, maybe the tower in the mid lane could be something good. It's gonna be hard, but as long as they win the side lanes, this could be a good spot for them.
What's gonna be the next move though here of Woohoo Gaming? Just stall things out, wait for late game,
Yeah.
and then
They don't need to do anything fancy in this game. Already used the Sanguine Pool, but on the top side, they wanted to go for Valdez, but wasn't able to hit the Call of the Forge God.
Oh.
Take their time now.
Wake Up definitely feeling the pressure right now. Everyone. I mean, we know that everything started with him dying early.
Yeah.
And
They're
Woohoo
playing
Gaming
against
definitely
what
is
the-
not liking every single second of this.
If you're playing against What the Jess on a good day, it's gonna be hard because What the Jess is gonna be playing out of his mind every time. That's why here I can definitely see why Wake Up is struggling against What the Jess.
And What the Jazz is such a talented player as well.
Yeah.
He is one of the major reasons why BRU has won so many games in season number 1.
Yes, that's true. What the Jess has always been the key for BRU. He makes plays, he gives advantage, and once that happens, they can win the game. And BRU has been a bit of a slow team. Whenever they go for this middle game, this is when I can see them having the disadvantage. But while I'm saying that, Rocky has been fate sealed. He's gonna try to run away, flash, but knock up still. Dipper would be able to end his life with that tactical sweep, but they are still looking for something at the top side of the map. They're trying to go for a push.
Such an easy defense though. One mega in front of bomb, you're good.
Yeah, Wake Up running, the calling. Is not. Oh wait, it was able to kill him. Golden Feet now left alone. Protobuild and chat with a Hemoplague would be able to get the kill on this guy.
Outplay?
Going in, flashes out. What the Jess was able to dodge it, and they got the kill because of that.
VVV trying to chase Soundpan. Sani as well managed to stay alive for as long as he can.
Baldus is here. Does he have the Fate Seal? Does he have time? Yes, he has. And one more sweep is gonna get that for a 2-for-2.
BRU having a bit of exchanges there. Unfortunate for VVV, he wasn't able to deal the damage that he wanted to the overextended members of Woohoo Game. But at least they will be able to secure this tower.
That's a tower top side, that's a tower bot lane. That's what they needed. Now let's take a look at the replay.
Was very fortunate that Golden Feet landed the damage there onto Wake Up. But the damage return of Sani though is monstrosity for Woohoo Gaming. What the Jess as well tried to get an outplay. Good that he was able to dodge that ult by August. And BBB was able to answer back. But what happened next is just better here for BRU. Great rotation coming from Val during the kill onto Sunny.
I can see the light for BRU for the APAC conference. They can definitely find a way to win this. 7 kills on the board already. Not that much of a gold lead. Explosive cast was used by What the Jess to deny the push happening from Woohoo Gaming. Now Valdez so unbound to get some pressure. But for now, they're still dancing around the Drake.
There's actually an angle here for Woohoo Gaming.
What the Jess has been hit. Sleepy Trouble Bubble. Damage right there. Flashes in. And that is Golden Feet dead. BRU needs to find a way to come back from this fight. But with that Fate Seal coming in onto the backline, Sonny was able to survive. And one more barrel could end his life. Ignite on the hand of Tipper. And he is still not dead. They still have the Ocean Drake on their sights.
They find an opportunity. They take it without hesitation.
Oh. What the Jess goes in. Pan has Ignite on his head. He's gonna be dead. Right now he's being denied. Valdez wasn't able to steal it. And Woohoo Gaming takes the Dragon.
When you give an inch to Woohoo Gaming, they take a mile. And BRU was not able to stop them in their attempt. Now a Dragon gets taken here by Woohoo Gaming. And it all started with a pick to the Lucian of Golden Feet.
Oh yes. Woohoo Gaming. They are not yet there. BRU could still have a chance here. They just denied the soul. But it's still not a done deal. It's still not a done game.
Yeah, still 2,500 gold lead by BRU. Still a great damage that was dealt by VBV in that last team fight. The only thing that they need to polish is maximizing the damage on the squishy carries.
Oh! What the Jess goes in. Back line onto Valdez.
Oh!
Bubble with the Mega Inferno Bomb. I didn't expect that damage to be enough.
Man, oh man. VBV with a fadeaway shot from downtown hits the 3. And it's the kill as well onto the Zoe.
Oh man. This could be a chance, BRU. Can see the light. BRU could win this. BRU could be the next competitors of Naos when it comes to taking down a CN conference team. They have all the right to try and win this.
Oh man. Now that you said it, now it's here. It's on record, BRU. They want this. They want to secure the win. They want to be just like Naos Esports in their pursuit, in their successful take against Nova Esports. 4-0-3 on VVV. 2 items already as well.
Triple V is just so good at this. He's just been getting kills left and right, just outranging the members here of Woohoo Gaming. They can't even touch him. On the bot lane, they're looking for any kills that they can. Counter-Strike was used. You're gonna have a 1v1 here. Seeing the damage coming in from Fipper is just so much. Even with the tactical sweep, another Counter-Strike is gonna happen. With the Hextech ultimatum, they have a lot of chances here. Damage on the Fipper, that 1v1. Rocky can win a 1v1 there.
Yeah, he can actually stand his ground now against Fipper. This is gonna be a bad sign of BRU. They cannot risk a 1v1 win by Rocky at all because that can translate into an objective.
Yeah, they can't let this reach late game. Because yes, they have damage on the side of BRU. They have Baldus for that late game. And even Triple V has some damage for the late game. What can they do more? Knock up. They can go for another more. Pan is gonna go in. Baldus goes in for the save.
Oh no!
Okay,
great damage by Pan.
I thought that was enough to kill him though. That was that was like half HP worth of damage from him.
I didn't breathe when I saw him sleep.
Oh man, that's true.
I held my breath.
It was really scary. Even Pond didn't have a lot of vision there. He just saw where the Sleepy Trouble Bubble went. Now with the goal difference, it's still not far away. This is still a very big differential that Woohoo Gaming could just get this late game for themselves.
But the problem is, Woohoo Game actually has the better late game composition. What the Jazz?
Okay, what the Jazz?
Okay.
Almost got killed there. One Sleepy Trouble Bubble could have been him dead.
And with him dropping to the ground, if ever that happens, that could have been BR already. Fortunately, that's not the case. BRU still
The one leading in this game, the goal lead getting negligible though, and Woohoo Gaming at this point in the game can actually be the one to dictate the flow of this game as well. They can decide whether they go on objective, they can deny BRU as well, just like how they did in the previous Dragon fight.
Yeah.
And this is starting to be getting out of hand of BRU.
For now, Woohoo Gaming is just looking for any resources that they can get around the map, because they're gonna be welcome to. As we said, they have the better damage in the late game, and they could take any resources that they can. Once they hit the 3rd item mark, that is when they start to fight back.
And they do.
Yeah.
Oh, risky.
Tries to go in. Oh, if Wake Up got that hit, that could have been the start of the fight there.
Oh, Valus damage though is insane.
This is gonna be hard. Right now onto the Ice Dragon. They don't want to give the dragon. They don't have any chances for a soul anyway, but they're gonna be chasing Rocky. Rocky's so far away. Fate Steel's not gonna hit. A chance for Woohoo Gaming to take this ring. Call of the Force Guard is gonna be used, but it's gonna be denied right there. They got the knock up. A lot of members of Woohoo Gaming are super low already, so they're gonna be giving this dragon.
Great pick off onto Rocky, especially by Valdez, using the Soul Unbound and having a good access towards the dragon. Them being able to shove away Woohoo Gaming. Now they got the better objective. Now they can position for this tower and take it as well.
Okay. Got the knockback onto Pawn. Valdez wouldn't be able to get the hit. Great flash from Pawn.
BRU opening up this map now. Opening up the tier 1 turret of Woohoo Gaming. It took 16 minutes compared to the 6 minutes of Woohoo Gaming a while ago. But now they're here. Now they can open up, find a way to maybe establish vision on this topside river to the Baron.
Woohoo Gaming! Yes! Valdez gonna be hit. Good thing he was able to cast that. That could have been deadly.
Yeah, that could have been Baron already.
Yeah. Now, Valdez is gonna turn it around. But the Justice also here. Wake Up doesn't have anything more. And that support. Good thing he has to stage this explosive cast to kill him.
And BRU opening it up. The fight. Sandy tries to back away. Oh my god!
Punch damage is crazy from far away. That is super close. It's a good thing they got the kill and Wake Up. They don't have a chance to pull any triggers here on the side of Woohoo Gaming.
And it's a lot closer as well in health of Valdez being popped off than a while ago in the Raptors camp. Oh,
I was kind of scared of what's going to happen there. But for now, what BRU could do is to just wait it out. They have massive wave clear. I thought they're going to go for the Baron after. That could have been the play there.
Woohoo Gaming and BRU, they don't want to give an inch towards each other anytime soon. They know, they are fully aware that anything can happen. Just one pickup, just one minor mistake can lead to their demise. They're not risking anything at all just yet. They're waiting for yet another objective, the most important one as well. 4 team fights, the other dragon.
Let's put it into perspective, everybody. They have 12 kills over 3 from Woohoo Gaming, but it's only a 1k gold lead. That is how great Woohoo Gaming was able to really come back from this, but BRU still not done. They still have the Elder Drake on sights.
Will they commit? Will they force a fight? Or do they do the 50-50 here? Sani has a good angle here. No vision whatsoever for Golden Beat.
Triple V's damage on August. That was like a third of his HP.
Yup. Now they have to reset or maybe find a way to get his HP back. Now it's back.
It all comes down to how Pawn
knock
up coming in from Wake Up. Forced to use the Fate Steel to run away. And now Golden Feet might die here. Battlestar was able to hit. August is already starting. The time is
Valdez
goes into the back line. Rocky goes in. Valdez is super low now. They can go for the knockup. They have the Drake on their side.
And they get the kill.
Just turned it around.
And Zipper's the only one left here in the mid lane. Desperately trying to push the tower. Gets one. But it's not enough to enable the game of BRU. Woohoo Gaming with a perfect timing, perfect execution as well. August committing onto the Elder Dragon while the rest just covers for him.
Oh no, Rocky covered for... Oh man, Valdez wasn't able to get that because Rocky was in front of him. Rocky got him to super low HP, forcing Valdez to be afraid. And that's why he wasn't able to contest it. Now the Baron and the Elder has been taken by Woohoo Gaming, and all that advantage is now down the drain.
Thanks to Wake Up,
This guy has redeemed his early game. That knock-up that forced the Fate Seal to be used by Valdez and everyone backed away. Now just having this result, the Elder Dragon, the Baron, and now possibly this game is all thanks to him, to Wake Up.
Yeah. Now we enter the late game. We enter the time in where they have the Elder in the BR. They don't have the gold lead anymore, and this is when it gets hard. All the champions of Woohoo Gaming have great late game potential, and this is where they start.
And this might be the end as well of BRU, at least in this game number 1. Sleepy Trouble Bubble.
Oh man, what the chest. Look at the damage on this guy.
Oh!
Was killed by August. He just moved forward, got the kill. Knockup's gonna happen. They have an ultimate again.
Oh!
Cold Feet is gonna be dead. August is just
going
crazy this time around.
August, man, this guy is whipping everybody and just taking the kills as well.
Flipper won the 1v1 against... Oh, what?
How?
Flipper won the 1v1. He got the turnaround. Now, what the Just is gonna be next? This is gonna be ending this game. They got the Baron, and this might be it. The knock up onto Flipper. Look at that Sleepy Trouble Bubble damage from their side. They might be having a chance. They're trying to get kills, and they are finishing the game. Woo Gaming gave them the early game, but they are gonna finish this all.
BRU had the introduction, but Woo Gaming had the conclusion in this game. The perfect way to just come back.
Oh man.
That must be so frustrating for BRU. I felt that. I felt the frustration from Valdez as well. He was forced. That small mistake, moving too far forward in that Elder fight, cost him the game since he didn't have the Fate Sealed anymore.
Yeah.
He completely got zoned out.
Yeah, that is the problem here, though. That is a problem. Because their composition, yes, they have damage for the late game. We have said that. They have at least 2 people who could really contribute for the late game. The Ziggs and the Yone. But the other team has 4. 4 damage sources. And that is when it is going to be really hard. Because they took too long on taking the Baron. Once they got the 4v5 on the top lane fight, that could have been a chance for them to take the Baron. They could have risked it because their time is ticking. And that's why when it was time for the Elder, that is when they saw how far ahead Woohoo Gaming was in terms of items. Yes, they have a 1k gold lead, but once you give late game champions 3 items, that is so far ahead already.
August as well, sleeper build. This guy hasn't been that much felt almost the entire game. But after they got the Elder, after they got the Baron, after he engaged, finally, he got kills without even any struggle at all against BRU.
It was just sad. It was just unfortunate for BRU. They had to start. And this has been a constant trend for the team here. They always have a good start. But once the mid-game to late-game phase of the game comes in, that is when they struggle to make a decision. That is something that they need to evolve from. That phase is very crucial. Oh man.
Whoa.
Very, very frustrating. Oh man.
Such a frustrating game. Look at the scoreline. 8-15. Favoring BRU. The gold lead as well was theirs. Almost the entire game. 18 minutes. But in 2 minutes. Make it 3. Okay. In 3 minutes, Woohoo Gaming has overturned every single thing and had this game for themselves.
Honestly, if they won this game, they could have won against Woohoo Gaming. Because that could have started up their momentum, and Woohoo Gaming would be really playing on the back foot. But, oh man, but because they didn't finish it early, now Woohoo Gaming has the momentum.
You know what's gonna be really insane as well? If Wake Up gets the MVP. Because he actually enabled it all. He should! And
get
that's the best redemption as well. Being the one to enable that last fight in the Elder Dragon, gifting them this win, and also redeeming himself by getting this MVP now. Okay,
and
still gonna be
August gets the MVP.
Alright.
Yeah, I mean,
fine.
KP is 100%. That's also because they only got 8 kills this game. That was not a lot of kills for Woohoo Gaming. But honestly, that could have been Wake Up. Wake Up is starting off that fight. August, what he only needed to do was survive until the late game. He survived the late game. That's good. But Wake Up could have deserves that. But again, everybody, that was just game 1. We still have game 2 there might still be a chance for BRU, but let's see. We're gonna be taking a short break. See you guys in just a bit.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 is about to begin. With the race start of the arena, what are the highlights of the new season that deserve your attention? Let's find out together. The WRL is divided into two conferences, WRL-CN and WRL-APAC. 11 teams from the WRL-CN conference and 8 from WRL-APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to vie for ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 19 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRL-CN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL-APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will adopt the BO7 double elimination format, and all teams will be ranked separately within their conference. Only the top 2 teams from each conference playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Additionally, in the WRL-A2 regular stage, the priority site selection will be determined through an A-run, preheating the vibe before the official game kicks off. Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 regular stage will officially kick off on November 1st, with the 19 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. The battles are fierce, and the stakes are high. Which team will ultimately rise to the top? Stay tuned for the epic conclusion.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
We are back to game 2. Can still feel the frustration. I mean, I'm still frustrated because of the last game, because I thought APAC could have had another chance in winning against a CN conference team, but this time around, it is still possible, but a bit lower compared to that game 1 performance. I thought BRU had it, but they might still have the second chance.
Let's see if they will be as strong enough still mentally. That game was very, very bad. Oh, it should have been BRU's game, but it didn't turn out at the very end. Woohoo Gaming definitely pulled up
a really great
Ooh.
upset against them. A comeback of all things against BRU, despite a heavy control by BRU in the early game. Even towards the mid to late game. Just one objective, just one fight is all it took for Woohoo Gaming.
Oh, they pick up the Akali. They're gonna give the Ornn to What the Just. But I do know that What the Just does prefer the Ornn, or rather the Gragas more, rather than the Ornn. That's why I don't know if they're gonna be picking that. That's the reason why Woohoo Gaming is not afraid of that pickup. Because if that happens, that's gonna be, yeah, as I said, What the Just doesn't prefer the Ornn pick. So Woohoo Gaming doesn't lose anything here.
Akali, what next can they pick up? Looks like they have full confidence right now for all ins, everybody here for Woohoo Gaming. Renekton gonna be picked up. It's a great matchup as well against the Camille. And so many outplay potentials now for Woohoo Gaming.
Yeah. Oh man, this is gonna be hard. Now they're gonna be picking up the Ornn still. They got the Renekton too. So the Camille matchup is not gonna be hard now. Oh man, the only thing that could be good here for BRU is that if they pick up the Vladimir, they might have a chance in the late game. But because they pick up the Camille already, they're not gonna pick up the Ornn. They're gonna let them ban the Ornn. Because Wake Up could pretty much pick up anything.
You know what? Even if BRU picks up another trinity of a champion combination
Lineup.
here, the Camille, Ziggs, Galio, I'm still gonna be nervous here for BRU.
They go for the Aatrox, okay. That's gonna be a good early game to mid game champion at least. In the late game might have some problems because it's easier to execute a Woohoo Gaming composition. So, oh man. So I can only see them banning, the junglers and an Ornn on the side of BRU.
Do you think that Ziggs is still gonna be a good option here for BRU? Because even if they lost, I think BBB's performance with that champion was still pivotal for them to actually garner those leads that they had in that game.
That's the reason why it was hard to push against them. But they could really go for something else. Because if they pick up the Ziggs here, that's gonna be just killed by the Akali. Now that we can put that to perspective, that's the reason why they're picking the Zoe, is because that Zoe is a bit slipperier compared to a Ziggs. That's why it's still okay.
Great adjustment. Great adjustment here by BRU. Still having the burst. Lock it in, man.
Please pick that up.
I beg you.
Yes! We see them pick the set and even the Fizz jungle. Okay.
Is this our birthday combined? Woohoo Gaming gifting. Okay, just one of us is gonna be having their birthday today. It's yours.
I thought it was gonna be a Fizz jungle. That could have been it. This is way better. At least I like this composition now from BRU. Picking up the Tristana is very helpful for them to have that siege together with the Zoe. That could be a good siege option here for the team. So now, Woohoo Gaming, what they can do is to just find a way to set this up with it. I was waiting for the set pickup for the longest times. I thought KT.RY could do that, but because Nomel is not there anymore, it's not possible anymore.
It's also interesting that they picked up the Tristana here, because I think it's going to be very useful to at least maybe counter out the set, because you have your push, and Wake Up is going to be looking to initiate here for Woohoo Gaming. So you need every bit of push that you can actually get here for BRU, since they don't really have that much disengage tools. Only thing that they can use to push back Wake Up on his set, or even the Renekton, even the Akali, is that Buster Shot from BBB.
Yeah, that Buster Shot. I do hope they would make the difference here this coming game. If they don't get the early game here, it might be the end for BRU to get this. I'm really afraid whenever a CN conference team picks up an Akali, because CN teams with an Akali are just monsters.
Especially Z, right? that
Yeah.
guy.
They're not gonna let an Akali They're not gonna let an Akali be pick up whenever they're fighting against Z. But Sunny, remember him from JDG last time? That's one of the champions that I'm afraid of whenever he picks it up.
And he picked it up today in this match. After a great comeback against BRU, this is just gonna be salt to the wound if ever this becomes a dominating game of Woohoo Gaming.
Yeah. It's gonna be a hard fight in the top side. Just remember the adaptive defenses. That's not gonna work in this 1v1.
No, not in this one, for sure. And Thipper feeling the pressure this time around. So many little outplay potential that he can actually do against the Renekton.
Yeah.
Woohoo Gaming is just putting so much respect to BRU, even if they won a game already.
Yeah. Woohoo Gaming still doesn't need to really... Oh, what? Look at this Rocky. Goes in. Oh, look at the damage from this guy.
No adaptive defenses as well for Thipper.
Yeah.
For the sustain, for the durability, he has to just back away and walk back to lane. Rocky can just freeze this wave up, deny some resources and XP to Thipper. Again, it's a problem once again here for BRU.
Forces the recall now. The BRU, they're not even gonna get this Rift Scuttler. Because at the bottom lane, we see Baldus already here, but it's a good thing that they were able to flash in. What the just a bit too aggressive. Wake Up needs to also flash.
At least he got the flash, right? It could have gone either way!
August gets a win on the top lane. That's perfect for Woohoo Gaming.
And they deny a wave?
Oh no, that's a big wave.
Even a cannon is already to be missed. But a huge
he's level
wave.
2, remember? And he's gonna lose that big chunk of wave. Look at what Rocky's doing. He's denying him. Oh
Yeah,
no,
you
he can't even get
just can't.
close. Rootless Predator called the Meek. And
And
August is also
there.
here. We can't do anything in this lane. He has been ignited now. And now he's gonna be forced to lose another big wave. Baldus is gonna be here. You're fighting. August like damage coming in from the tower.
With the
That
help
might
of
be
the...
the reason
no!
why. Wait!
The flash!
The flash!
No! What just happened there? BRU!
That's good for BRU.
Thank you, Baldus. And Golden Feet as well. Thipper is just thanking them so much right now for sure.
And they replayed all that mistake.
Oh, a big oopsie one. Oh man.
Look at Baldus. He thought he's done.
He's done.
Oh man.
He actually just went to the... He was supposedly going to the lane already. I was happy with it. But then he saw the crocodile hit the wall.
Yeah. It's a bit too aggressive coming in from Woohoo Gaming. They have been denying Thipper. But you know what? I can say Thipper has been quite different from the last time that we knew him. Thipper to be a very aggressive Baron laner. But his aggression lately, even during Season 1, was too much. And that results to him losing lanes.
The only positive thing on Thipper, despite being aggressive, is like he always looks for avenues to actually get a win, an outplay.
Yeah. But what is gonna happen here? Baldus is also here on the top side. Hexic ultimate is gonna be used. And Rocky, sweet revenge, as Thipper says.
Yeah, you bully me hard earlier. Man, we're gonna be starting to bully you today. And today marks the day that BRU gets a great revenge for Thipper in the top lane. Enabling him back and putting him back in a good place, at least in the laning phase.
Exactly what they needed. That early game, Woohoo Gaming a bit too aggressive. And because they were really pushing the boundaries just to give the advantage to Rocky. But Baldus turns the tides around. This might be a chance for BRU.
And this Aatrox is gonna be scary later on, even against an Akali.
Yeah. Especially during the 1v1s that or rather, the big fights that we're gonna see, Aatrox is just gonna be way better. I mean, it's hard to pull off come late game, but as long as he gives advantage to everyone during the early game to mid game stages, it's gonna be okay.
And it's also gonna force Woohoo Gaming to start investing on anti-heal.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be very troubling for them. That's still some gold.
Goes in for the showstopper. It's not gonna be able to run away. Here comes the haymaker to follow through. Fawn already used his flash and he's gonna be dead. Valdes is again here to really help out the team. That's a lot of damage coming through. He's gonna be running away to the hills and was able to survive.
1 for 1, that's still worth it because gold funneling is for Valdes here for BRU. Man, Woohoo Gaming, even if they are making some plays, they need to take into consideration what Valdes can actually do as a counterplay.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard. Rocky already starting the Rift Herald, but BRU stopped the push from happening. And they still want to get their Rift Herald in exchange for anything. The Dragon hasn't been started yet, but it's a bit too late now for Woohoo Gaming.
Yeah, Valdes being able to get this RH, Slipper as well, being able to come back into the laning phase against Rocky is just huge. Massive win for BRU.
Gonna push top lane. Want to get as much as they can. Rocky again gonna be the target here for BRU. It's gonna be holding him down.
Carefree.
Oh, I thought they're gonna engage. That tower on top side, that's gonna be down.
Would have been better if it was mid lane.
Yeah.
Tower.
Oh! What? I thought August got that, and because of that honey fruit and what the Jazz making plays. And this is the start. BRU again. They're gonna make all of us believe again.
Yeah, this. Wait. Please, either make this happen or don't make us believe and give false hope.
Oh,
It's either of the two. But at least we're starting to believe. The fans are gonna be very excited for this game.
Yeah.
But they have to be able to close this out and push this to game number 3. This is massive though for BRU. Valdes being 3-4-0 already? Not so sure, but tons of gold already invested on him.
There's a chance. They're also took down the tower in the bot lane. That's one of the good things here. Valdes is going to be seen again by Rocky. Hextech Ultimatum going to be used together with the hero's entrance even. Didn't get the kill out of that.
Man, Rocky surviving a 3 versus 1 is huge. So many things were invested to try and take him down. Some small mistakes by BRU. Almost there.
Bit too close.
Still, yeah.
I'm scared of what the Jess because of what he can do in this game. He's just so good of a support. Even if you don't give him the Ornn, he's gonna be able to make performances. Now Valdes again waiting for an opportunity. Wake Up has been caught. He needs to flash away. Here comes the Ultra Shock Laser to slow down Valdes. That's good.
Very good here for BRU as well. Golden Feet. Hitting that Sleepy Trouble Bubble, but no follow-up as well here. Towards Span. VVB has to be so careful, but actually good that he has been very stable in the laning phase. Side.
Top lane again. They're gonna go for it again. They're gonna go for the damage, but it's not gonna be enough. Rocky has had enough, and they're not gonna let them kill him at this point in the game. Sleepy Trouble Bubble, Ignite is sticking on his head.
Showstopper!
Here they come! And that is the fray gonna come back, and the cavalry was able to help out Rocky in the top side.
The moment we started to believe, Woohoo Gaming breaks all beliefs once again with a perfect set in the top lane. And Wake Up started it all as well after the stalling there of Rocky.
Oh man, that was Wake Up all along. These supports have been really crucial this game. They have been making all the plays this game and even during the last game. Wake Up and What the Jess, this is their show.
We saw the damage towards Valdes as well. And Rocky standing his ground was such a big key to them being able to pull off this team fight win against Korea United Esports. Look at that. He even August even survived, and that Showmaker, Showstopper, bang!
Oh man. Wake Up just did that. So much damage from August. What? And now with that, they have great positioning now towards the Drake. They have 30 seconds though, but they could really go for this if ever they want to. Remember, Wake Up has the ultimate. He can still use it.
He can. But Woohoo Gaming having so much control right now. Suddenly, from a 3,000 gold deficit, they're the ones who actually have a 3,000 gold lead. Great, big comeback again by Woohoo Gaming.
This is what's hard. Right now, they start rocking. Now, super low damage from Valdez is just going crazy every game. What the Jess doesn't fall. They have the Sleep Trouble Bubble on one, but the Battle Star is going to hit on Pawn.
Oh, that
Ignite
hurts.
on his head. They got the kill. At least that's good.
August, though, is hurting so much whenever he
Top
casts
lane.
that Shock Blast. Yeah, great push actually coming in from Zipper. He can secure yet another tower there.
Yeah, Zipper, a lot of members focused on the mid lane. So they would need to trade that out with a push on the mid lane. So top lane is a good decision for BRU.
What the Jess needs to be very carefully is taking too much damage already. But Zipper's going to be joining them potentially to secure this dragon for BRU. But they need to be very careful. Sunny's here. Gets spotted out.
Sonny's gonna be chased down. Why the members of BRU? But that's an Akali, not really the best target to go for. Now that they are, don't go at one side. If they go at one side, they could get showstoppered right here. Sonny, on the Twilight Shroud, a lot of damage from the AoEs, but that is still a Drake to the hands of Woohoo Gaming.
For free! And Sunny even was able to escape despite all the resources invested by BRU. Now they're soul point at a match point game series against BRU.
Just so sad to see. The BRU, now the tides have turned. 4K gold lead, almost at least, on the side of Woohoo Gaming. BRU, even with that early game turnaround, they didn't get the lead.
What do you do if you're BRU? How do you come back from this? How do you enable Valdez once again after everything that he has been through? Every resource that he has acquired.
Oh man. The one to get Pawn the 5-1. That's gonna be very destructive for the team here.
This is just so tough for BRU.
Yeah. Baron's available though. No vision from the side of BRU, but Baron could not be taken now because we don't see where they are. They know that the Baron is not being attacked yet. For now, they can't do anything except to just watch this guys just play around the Baron.
Hope still up here for BRU. They can still pave a way to maybe get into a miraculous steal. Wake up the one thing to push towards BBB. Fortunately, he was able to jump away.
Bit too close. That face breaker could have ended them, and they got the Baron after. But BRU needs to be playing it safe. What the Jess needs to make a play here, and now get the push back. They have the Glacial Augment to slow him down. What the Jess is so tanky. They're taking their time. Right now, Pan has to use the Lightning Crashes. Yeah, here comes the Hero Centers onto the back line. Wake up with the Haymaker. Was able to get the kill in Valdez. That's enough damage to really turn things around. Pan is doing damage onto the back line. He's using the Lightning Crash. He's making the Chain Lightning work. Triple B flashes away and Rocket jumps away. Makes some distance. Onto Shock Razor to slow it down. And August wants to finish it all with Golden Feet on 1 HP. That's enough. And that is a Baron call for Woohoo Gaming.
And an outplay to Burita United Esports has only lost one member. Man, that's absolutely insane. And they get the team fight, they get the Baron as well to potentially end this game as well. And it's just absolutely insane how it started. That outplay, especially after the showstopper by the set, countering every bit of engage that they wanted. And also getting the burst onto Valdez is just key. And look at Pan free hitting. Look at the Akali. Sunny getting the outplay against BBB.
Oh man.
Mind-blowing, mind-blowing.
Yeah, what the Jess. It's way hard to make a play with the Galio if you don't have the flash. And now that is half HP on 2 members already without even doing anything much. They're still close to taking that Infernal Drake, and they could get a soul. That's a soul angle for this, guys.
On top of the 9,000 goal lead and the Baron. Man, is this...
The bird might be able to go in. Stasis is going to be used with the Hero Center's perfect timing. Pawn has been hit by the Slipper Trouble Bubble. He won't be able to Quicksilver enchant that, and Pawn survives in the end. BRU, they're going to be ended. 2 members are left alive, or rather 3 together with Valdez. And that is towers down.
They can just take all the inhibitors now, maybe end this game as well.
Yeah, tower on top side. Yeah, this is gonna be it. They have the Showstopper, pushes him back with the Face Breaker. Won't be able to move. They still have the Nexus Shield. They're gonna take their time, but this is still a 2-0 for Woohoo Gaming.
Comebacks after comebacks after comebacks. And this is gonna be the first Swift series for Woohoo Gaming after a long while. Man, it is dominating against BRU. That comeback from game number 1 and then this one as well. This is going down hard on Burrito United Esports. But hopefully, we do see them recover once again because that is just really bad, man.
Yeah, still really hard for BRU. That game 1 was the closest that they can get against Woohoo Gaming. Remember, Woohoo Gaming now at the top 1 spot after this day just because of that win. That's also because Thundertalk Gaming doesn't have a game yet. So, by default, Woohoo Gaming is going to get the top 1 spot just by getting that win against BRU. And honestly, that is a sad story to tell for BRU. They were so close in taking the win against Woohoo Gaming, but that didn't really work out for them.
Game number 1 was the closest one, I believe. For 18 minutes, they were the one dictating the pace of a game until one elder dragon fight. This could have gone game number 3 in that case at least. Woohoo Gaming
super close,
so strong, and it's so hard to take them out. Even if you're the one that already leading the game, you cannot count them out. They will find a way to turn the tides around and create one of the greatest comebacks that we have seen so far.
Yeah, and one of the things that I love here is how things could have turned beautifully for you just because of one mistake. Everything turned out to rubble. Everything just Saudi wasn't able to do anything this game, but the team won. Still, it didn't matter. I mean, that's 5k damage, man.
Whoa.
But they won.
They won.
Without Asani. They won without Asani.
Without any influence of an Akali. Wake Up even dealt more damage than him.
What? They were basically fighting a 4v5 because Saudi was nowhere.
Now who's gonna be the MVP here? August or Wake Up? Either way, I'm gonna be happy with it.
It is Pod. I'm definitely sure it's Pod.
Oh yeah,
taking this. Yeah, look at that. 9-1 and 4.
9-1 and 4. Forgot about Tan. I was looking too much on the set plays.
Yeah, we can see a different light on what happened today. Only thing that I can say is that APAC, the PH teams, probably. Oh, there you go. Pod gets the MVP. But back to my point a while ago. It was PH teams would have a chance here. If they're gonna be, if this is how things work, and BRU and KT.RY, BRU got this close. So there's a chance for the other teams in the top 4 spot against Woohoo Gaming at least.
But for BRU, man, it's very, very frustrating. Hopefully, right? We can only pray, we can only hope that they would find a way to get their groove going, especially after this intense loss. Their next match is gonna be on Sunday, November 19, against Naos Esports. Tough one.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of PH games, or even a lot of APAC games, inter-conference games that we're gonna have for this week. I think we should name this week the inter-conference week, just because almost every game that we're gonna have are all inter-conference matches. So this would be a great week for the CN conference because they are always expected to win, but also a great chance for the APAC conference to prove themselves against the CN.
And also just it's going to be very frustrating for APAC teams, especially after today, right? Every single game has been a win, a dominating one as well on the CN conference side. J Team against INV, JDG against KT.RY, and Woohoo Gaming upsetting and comebacking against BRU.
Yeah.
And it will take a lot for us to again redeem ourselves. They take the spot against Thundertalk.
Yeah, they got the first place spot, a +6 for Woohoo Gaming, but Thundertalk, once they get their next game, they're gonna take that back. But Wu Gaming could bask in this glory, at least for today. For this day, it's gonna be okay to be proud of what they got. Now, Thunder Talk Gaming and the other teams here in the APAC conference would need a bit of time to be able to come back.
And actually, Wu Gaming and Thunder Talk are tied up for the top 1 spot. In terms of points, Thunder Talk has been getting all 2 zeros. Wu Gaming, though, let's see what will happen later on soon. Because Thunder Talk, their next game is gonna be, well, on Friday, I believe.
Yeah.
Against Invade Esports as well. It's gonna be tough for Invade. Nah. Such a sad week for them. Now's Esports still leading the top. KT.RY, despite the loss, is still okay on top 3. BRU as well.
Yeah. And for tomorrow, I would want to see the games. Because right now, Invade, all those losses, that is all 2 zeros against them. And Team Flash also, all those losses. But we have our schedule for tomorrow. G2B versus CES. Trace Esports against Naos. Fennel versus EDG. What do you think about this tomorrow's day, Young?
Well, another SEA Games matchup. Definitely going the distance. Definitely going to be very exciting as well. I look forward to seeing it tomorrow. Now's Esports against Trace Esports, though, is going to be so insane. This is the team that defeated Nova Esports for now. But this is the team that defeated KBG.
Yeah, that was what I'm about to say. Because Trace Esports defeated KBG. They are technically the best team for now. Because they haven't fought against Thunder Talk yet. Because we need to know who's going to win against them or who's going to win against Thunder Talk and KBG. Because that would determine who's the top 1 team in the CN conference. That would be a big challenge for Naos, but they have always been welcome with challenges.
You know what I love as well? It's all PH matches tomorrow.
Yeah, we have G2B, we have Naos, and even Fennel against EDG. You know what? I think Fennel has a chance with EDG. Any last thoughts before we finish this?
Well, it's just an amazing show so far. So many great patterns that we are seeing right now. A bit more difficult to actually anticipate or get a good read. So I'm loving the tournament so far.
Let's see what's going to happen. It's just week 3, everybody. We are still going to have our next day tomorrow. This is just the first day of the week. We have more Wild Rift coming to you starting tomorrow. See you guys tomorrow for more Wild Rift.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.